With the town in the distance, it is a very good morning and welcome to the third round coverage of the Open from Royal Troon. It is the 152nd edition of golf's original major, first played back all the way back in 1860, and it is a pleasure to have you with us on the west coast of Scotland. People filtering in, conditions are up a little earlier than yesterday. Naturally, there's always one wave that's happier than others. It's 15 degrees out there, a little cooler if you're closer to the coastline and the Firth of Clyde out there. But if you're out of the wind, it's still quite mild. So those that had the late early wave had a 2.3 shot advantage over those that suffered the afternoon. I think we can safely say that. Sam Torrance?
Yes, it was carnage out there in the afternoon. So difficult. Normally it's downwind on the front nine and into wind the back nine, but it was so difficult on the back nine yesterday with howling gale off the left. Some great performances. Bob McIntyre I thought was magnificent. You know, after winning last week, he could easily have said, I've had enough here, I want out. But he was magnificent, made the cut, and a chance of moving up the board today. In the end, made the cut by one that fell at +6. He's at +5. We'll see him as the morning continues, but that is the first page of the leaderboard. It is a two-shot advantage over the rest to a man that already knows how to take a Claret Jug home in Shane Lowry, who did so back in 2019. Two Englishmen in Daniel Brown and Justin Rose, who got the other side of the draw, the less fortunate one. And he's played some scintillating golf. Scotty Schauffele in the mix as well. Always seems to be. He's at 2 under par, 5 adrift. And look at the major champions lining up to try and take them down. Dustin Johnson, Brooks Koepka, Morikawa, Xander Schauffele. The list goes on. John Cook, you've had a look at conditions. What can we expect from the golf course today?
Yeah, wind is up early this morning. I think that the players are ready for a day that's going to be very mixed. I know that they're forecasting some rain. Wind will stay up. It's going to be difficult. It's going to be a moving day here on Saturday at the Open Championship, and players are going to have to prepare, and they're going to have to adjust as the day goes along.
Then we have Robert McIntyre off in a little bit over 50 minutes time. So we get down to our first game out there, game one, as they say, here at the Open of Darren Fickhart, and the amateur in Tommy Morrison, who won the European Championship earlier this season in June.
Gotten to know Tommy very well the last 3 or 4 years. He's been working with my great friend and kind of eyes of my game, Jamie Mulligan, and he's a big boy. Just finished his sophomore season at the University of Texas. Just a wonderful player, starting to learn the game and playing at a really nice high level on a big stage. Winning the European Amateurs, that's a big title.
He used to be a great boxer called Tommy Morrison. It could be related to him.
Could easily. He's about 6'8".
Yeah, I think he's a little bit taller. This was at 9 p.m. last night, agonizingly close. That was for birdie at the last, but it was good enough to get through to the cut with a par.
That's his coach, John Fields, right there at the University of Texas. Family there.
Yeah, sometimes it's not always about being the person leading the way. There's plenty of stories. Making the cut in his first Open is going to be so special for Tommy out there.
The feeling when he missed that putt on the last is, oh God, I've missed the cut now. But then the joy and the pleasure later on finding out you're in.
Yes, definitely the relief.
Let's throw it down to David Lancaster with the next.
This is game number 2. On the tee, from Italy, Guido Migliozzi.
An incredibly charismatic young Italian player who's easy to get behind, a recent winner in the Netherlands.
Got to be a fan at the U.S. Open, I think, at Torrey Pines when he played so well. And kind of been following him ever since. I was a little bit intrigued, didn't know who he was, and certainly a wonderful player.
A really nice man too.
On the tee, from the USA, Max Homa.
One of our favourites over here, John. He's just a beautiful player.
Also gotten to know Max pretty well in the last 6-8 years when he was really struggling. Kind of went back down to the Korn Ferry, back up into the PGA Tour, and really found his way. Started winning events. Really improved a lot. Chatted with he and his family quite a lot.
Nice to see them hitting drivers off the first today. It was all the practice rounds. I mean, it's just a nice iron shot and a wedge in here, but it's straight into the wind the last 2 days. And you need to be aggressive on your tee shot because the second shot's extremely difficult from further back. So you get driver away down the middle. It could be a good start, what he's just done.
Yeah, I like that play too, Sam, that these holes going out, which were gentle handshakes normally, the 10th, the 8th, and the 13th toughest holes on the golf course the first 3 days.
Vic out for his par on the first. Well done, Darren.
49 years young these days, a 5-time winner on the DP World Tour. And a good start, par. Off they go for he and Tommy Morrison.
Oh, dark and dusty today for Darren. The other Darren Clark. He's been immaculate. He's not immaculate. No, I'm saying he's not immaculate today, but a lot brighter.
He's prepared. He's got his dark on, and hopefully that's not his mood today.
Birdied the last to make the cut last night.
Did he? Oh, excellent. He's loving the Champions Tour, John.
We love him over there.
it.
Honestly,
Yeah.
we love having Darren over there. He's such a great addition and so fun to be around and so welcoming, and he loves to have a chat, as you know, and it's just great to have him over.
Yeah, great character, a great player, and an Open champion.
There's his playing partner on the left in Matt Fitzpatrick. They'll be out in, call it 30 minutes time or so as we go to 2.
Just an iron for Fickart. Swings never changed, repeats every time. He's very competent, Darren. He would surprise you.
Yeah, this hole normally just an iron and a short shot. And it hasn't been that way the first couple of days, Sam. It's been a real struggle for these players. You can see how tall Tommy is, but he's got great posture. Lets his arms hang down. 6'8". Yeah, got a little underneath that one and needs to hang in there.
So he says he works with Jamie Mulligan.
He does, yeah.
He's got great taste then.
Yes, he does.
Jamie's coached the quarters. Patrick Cantley, obviously, for a long time. He also happens to be one of the true gents in the game of golf. Really breaks the mold.
That he does.
He's the guy that wears the high tops to the country clubs.
If
he's
he
really
brought his wetsuit over, he'd be out surfing somewhere.
So down on the first fairway for the first little while. With us this morning is Aaron Oberholzer. Good morning, Aaron. What's it like out there?
Good morning, everyone. That's a bit of the same. I'd say out of the south, same direction. Not quite as hard as yesterday afternoon. Probably, I'd say 10 miles an hour or less than yesterday afternoon, but still very challenging.
Guido's approach to the first.
That's a 9-iron on the way, Sam.
Yeah, tidy. John, a lot of players play left out of fear of that front right bunker, maybe,
Yeah.
to that flag today.
Definitely. The hole is cut in a little bit of a bowl over there on that right-hand, little short right-hand corner, and that front bunker is staring you right in the face. And I'd love to have our puppy out there right now.
Me too.
You both have dogs, don't you?
Oh, yes.
Yeah,
Kenny.
Kenny.
Kenny's 2.5 years old.
We always say dogs are the best people. We've got some good people on site for us as we throw it down to Aaron.
And Max just rolled into the first cut of rough here. Shouldn't be too much of a problem, but might have to land this short and roll it up this green.
I like the aggressiveness off the tee there, Aaron.
I do
to
too.
Shorten this hole up.
Don't mind it at all.
Beautiful pitch.
Got to make them up somehow, John.
It really was. It was almost a Ryder Cup reaction, what he did at 18 yesterday evening. It was hard fought, very hard fought, 72, with 2 birdies in the last 3 holes for Max Homa to see himself through to the weekend. This is the prospect ahead later this afternoon. Hope you're enjoying the coverage all day long today from Royal Troon. Tell you what, didn't Billy Horschel just creep his way right into this event? Inside the top 5 alongside Schauffele.
Billy Horschel's good at that. He kind of creeps into his ball up on the green, and there he goes.
Fake out into the second.
That middle left-hand location today, Sam. I don't want it there.
No, that's a tough pin. That's a play away pin. The right-hand side. Those bunkers, that's always the same. There's not a bunker you want to be in, that's for sure.
So back to one with Guido Migliozzi.
Putting right from hole high right there, and right in between the saddles, you can see the little bit of slope right there where Max is standing, and then also one behind the hole there. So he's putting right through the middle.
Solid par, but a great chance for Homa coming up.
Really is quite remarkable the way that the complexion of the first 6 holes on this golf course have changed since Wednesday, have changed since years gone by. A totally different beast. These players really having to tap into their imagination, and Max Homa obviously doing that, throwing driver down the left, pitch to here and a good look.
Yeah, and as Aaron said, got to make up ground somewhere. And Max with that great finish last night, tough conditions. This little birdie opportunity, going the right direction.
Good morning, world.
2 birdies in a row, but one afforded by that came last evening. This at the 18th in front of packed grandstands at 8:22 p.m.
You know, see what it means to him. Isn't that fabulous?
You don't think it means anything to make a cut? Same picture probably when he won at Quail Hollow, some, Ryder Cup experiences.
That's so special.
Yeah, it gives you chills, doesn't it? He said he had an out-of-body experience then. Didn't really expect to yell as much as he did, but he lent into it because he fought so hard all day long.
Just quickly talking about dogs, I played with Jesse Sneed on the Champions Tour, man, an absolute ball. He was a sweetheart. And we get down at the 12th or the 13th, and he looks over me and says, "Sam, I've got to tell you this. I've got a black lab at home called Sam." And I looked at him and said, "Jesse, I honestly have a black llama at home called Jesse." And I really did, and he really did. It was just extraordinary.
You became great friends after that, right? That's quite a bond.
Let's go back for Shubhankar Sharma and Sanjay N.
This is game number 3. On the tee from India, Shubhankar Sharma.
Lovely player, Shubhankar.
Lovely guy as well. 8th last year at Royal Liverpool. Last time that he'd been in the top 50 in a major, stamped his ticket here.
It's a good start there for Szczepanka.
On the tee, from South Korea, Sung Jae Im.
Another great player. Korea got a nice little pause mid-backswing. It strikes the ball beautifully.
He plays a lot of golf too, Sam. He plays a lot of tournaments.
Played really well in the signature events this year, less so in the majors. An incredibly solid season nonetheless for the South Korean. That is right in the heart of it.
With Max Homa, it looked like he could have thrown it on the green. That little chip he played.
Little pitch shot,
It
yeah.
was just a little chip, and it's so worth it.
Speaking of, on the tee at 2, fairway medal.
Fairway medal for Max. He got caught this year in a transition. He was trying to kind of gather more distance and kind of got out of his golf swing and slowly kind of creeping back. And, you know, we're all shaking our heads on chasing distance. You hit it far enough, and you've had such a great record the last couple years. Why?
Fake out. Seems to be lying okay. Oh, that's lovely. Oh, very nice, very nice.
We don't know. Just an iron off the tee at the second. Hole location in the middle left.
Good one. Thank you. Marty won again. Oh, smashed. Yeah,
That'll do. He's one of those guys that just really leans into his shot shaping. Laps it up. You think about the shot he won the French Open at Le Golf National, where we're going, obviously, for the Olympics in the next 3 weeks. And it was one of the shots probably of the decade to win. It was this little piercing fade to about 15 feet and made the putt over all the water.
On 18, yeah.
Up to 2, bogey putt ahead of Morrison.
Yeah, hit it in the tee shot in the left rough into the bunker. Made a mess of that hole. Yeah, happens right off the tee shot, out of position and wrong side.
Back down to the first. Aaron, what play do you like down 1? What are you seeing out there?
Well, for me, it might be a bunt driver the way I'm playing these days. I got to get it down there as far as I can, Allison. But I'm seeing lots of irons so far. Max was the only one so far for the first 3 games, I should say, that took on those bunkers, both right and left, and wanted to play aggressively. But I think we're going to see more irons than anything.
I like the trousers Sung Jae has on right there. Got a little pattern to them.
as much as 50.
You got a pair of those in your closet, don't you, Aaron?
I do, but they're a bit bigger than them.
I'm not sure about that pattern. That one, I don't think I have those in my closet. Wears them well, though. 7 iron.
Yeah, 148, so it's just going to hit a little chip shot.
This one's ballooning up into the wind. This might have to go. All right.
In between the bunkers.
That's a good break, 'cause that's not a difficult putt there at all. Yeah, it's a pin that you'd want to be aggressive off the tee to give yourself a very simple shot like Max Homa. You get in there with a 7-8 iron, it's a tough pin, and you want a good start, Aaron.
No, this is a 9 iron for Sharma, Sam. And on this right-hand side, he's got to try to shape something back into this wind, and this is pulled. But safe.
Yeah, he'll be putting through the little moguls there, so safety first.
John, how daring do you think they'll get to that flag today?
Oh, I can't imagine. unless you press it up there, it's going to be a tough one, because the wind's coming the wrong direction. To shape something in, you'd have to start at the flag and hold it there, which is very dangerous because the bunker's like lurking right there.
Home a second to 2. It's a nice simple swing.
Going.
Well done.
Says he's been doing a poor job mentally in recent times. Some of the first times he never really flinched yesterday afternoon. Went really up against it to 3.
It's a nice one. Nice. In my mindset, it depends on your tee off time. If you're one of the first groups out, you're +6. You've made the cut. You've got your oh, steady.
What'd you say, right edge of green?
Yeah, well, I just move around a little bit more. It's more from the right a little bit now. Just hang on a sec.
That was close.
Whole family's out.
Nice little Saturday morning stroll while the tide's out.
And the kid in the backpack there.
He's soaking it all in. He said, "Dad, turn the other way. I want to watch the golf."
Great to live somewhere close to the beach. So nice and fresh in the morning. Take the dog a walk back for a nice breakfast. Start your day.
Dreams. So are these for many of these players. The weekend at an Open.
It's a sense of accomplishment for an American coming over, or if you're not from the UK, it's you come over for a reason, and that's to enjoy the game and play this great championship and to make the cut. Battle your way through tough conditions to make the cut. That's a nice accomplishment. Now, let's have a good weekend.
It used to be really mean, John. I know you played in these days when there was 2 cuts.
Oh, my very first one, I missed the second cut.
Yeah, we've all been there. Now, nice 30-footer across the green here. Let's get the speed of the greens right straight away, and the line, possibly. Well, there's a nice start. Very nice. It's definitely an iron off the tee, John. I mean, that was an easy 3, wasn't it?
Well, it's 1 and 1. One with a driver, one with an iron. See what the score is by the end of the day.
Yeah. It looks like a real good links day, the wind out there just now. It's just a nice, gentle. I believe it's going to get up, but links golf needs the wind. There's nothing surer than that.
Somehow managed to avoid both bunkers on the right. Sanjay M, pin high, just off the fringe.
Go through that fairway cut, down a slope. That's a nice effort.
One in Korea 3 months ago. Has had 5 top 10s on the PGA Tour since then, including last week actually at the Renaissance Club. So he might make a move today. You never know.
And that wind looks like it's changed already. It was straight into the wind just before the first group went off. That looks more right to left now. Look at these hardy supporters. Such great support here.
This is game number 4. On the tee, from Mexico, Abraham Ancer.
Usually a pretty reliable wind player. When he won the Australian Open, he was at the Lakes. When he took it on, it was blowing an absolute gale. Already has a victory this year as well in Hong Kong back in March.
Really nice striker of the golf ball too. It's going to need to turn. Missed on the wrong side.
Yo creo que es acabar en el 1 y empezar en el 1.
On the tee, from Spain, Luis Masabel.
Great prospect, this young man.
Had to take down Brandon Grace in a 3-for-1 playoff at Royal Cinque Ports to get through final qualifying.
Oh, I've been there. Qualifying, that is tough. You're almost finished if you make it, but you get to the tournament because it's so pressurized. Like a tour school. So I mean, they are just, oh God.
It's just a mental beatdown, isn't it?
And some people are better at qualifiers than others, aren't they? It's a real skill.
No question about it. There are definitely some professional qualifiers.
Usually sorts out the wheat from the chaff.
Home at this for 2 in a row. Good speed, just going to turn off. It's a good start, 3-4.
So it's going to be a birdie par to get round 2 going for the world number 15, who lit up the 18th to be here today. Got 50 hours of coverage coming your way this week from Royal Troon. And it's been a chapter worth watching. It always is. Lowry in front. Looks like he's born for links golf. Could he get his second Claret Jug?
Second tee, Sun GM. Just an iron. We saw how close somebody got to the burn here. I think that may have been on the 3rd actually. Sorry, my mistake. It's a long hit to the burn from the second tee because it's on the 3rd.
Safely in the fairway, but it'll be a tough angle. Little left middle hole location over that bunker.
Almost looked like that just nudged back into an old divot. We'll see. Up to the 3rd. Over the burn to here for Ficart.
Dangerously close. Tommy Morrison made par, and Darren Ficart now is right on the edge of going into that burn, and see if he can take advantage of that break.
We saw it. It was an iron he hit, wasn't it?
It was.
That's a huge hit. It's 280 onto that pin. It must be more off the right in the wind now. He's had some help.
Not gonna break that much. Good 4. Comfortable start. Par 5, number 4 coming up.
Every single hole yesterday on the front 9 averaged over par. In fact, only 2 were in the red, 16 and 18. I think that was courtesy of a couple of late birdies as well.
Tienes como 3/4. El 12 lo pegó 122. Perfecto. ¿Qué es eso, no?
Me gusta. Prefiero un poquito largo de corto. ¿Sabes lo que te digo? No hay ninguna necesidad de coquetear con la... Vale.
O sea, que a bandera, ¿no?
Yo creo que sí.
Vale.
Vale. Colócate bien. Vale, pon grip.
Sí, un buen grip. Dejar caer.
Aaron, are you just hanging on this fairway until you see a group you fancy?
Es que si hago el pitching a lo mejor me pasa un poquito.
Es una brisita. ¿Sabes lo que te digo? Es un
No
pelín.
puedo 50, ¿no?
Sam, I'm just waiting for instructions.
No, me gusta el pitch.
But to your call, phenomenal call. The wind has switched more from the right now. So this is an even more difficult flag to get at.
To take on this whole location, you got to hit the proper shot. Oh no, that's got between the bunkers. Manageable.
Yeah, that's that left front. It's like 4 more to cover at it. So like.
Yeah, I mean, we can land it short in that line.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah.
I can't really land it pin high and it be gone.
No, for sure.
Yeah, the lie's not too bad. I think it's something he could manage, but the angle is terrible. So this has just got to be played safe up the gut of the green between the 2 front bunkers. Gap wedge. Oh, this is a heater.
Yes, got to make sure it doesn't squirt to the right. Oh, it hit right in the upslope, so it slowed it down a little bit, so not too bad.
Yeah, decent from over where he was. Massivo in that group, by the way, I think he qualified with a set of rentals after his bags went missing. So just to make it even more impressive as we go over to Matt Fitzpatrick.
He's one, John, that strived for extra length, and he got extra length, and he won the US Open with it. But
I think he did it properly, though. He didn't bulk up. He didn't he just learned his golf swing better, and he owned it. So he did it efficiently. I think some of these other players don't do it that efficiently.
He had to hang tough as well after an opening round of 1 under par, 7 over yesterday for Fitzpatrick, who's out with Clark. It's Ricky Fowler with Jorge Campillo. I dare say this pair might have a decent crowd. And Robert McIntyre, the most recent Scottish Open champion, he has the company of Harris English today. And then on to the next. Aaron Rai playing some really good golf, perhaps some of the most solid of the last 3 years. He's won in this beautiful country in years gone by. That too back at Renaissance. So he's with Matt Wallace, and then Dan Hillier is out with Adam Scott today in a little ANZ pairing.
yes, Australia-New Zealand partnership there. There'll be a bit of one to beat the other one.
To 2, Sharma.
See that whole location right in between those bunkers, guarded by that left front one. Dangerous, because it'll be pitching on a downslope if you take this on, and he does right over top of the flag. Nice.
So chance for 2 in a row for a player from India. Let's go back to 1.
That's not too difficult. Good place to leave it here if you miss the green. Again, a little bit firm.
Max in good position. And the third today on the right side, so he's coming in from the left. Can take a direct line. Oh, right over the top of the flag. Right through the wind.
Section of the green that was getting a lot of practice on Tuesday and Wednesday, with the wind usually down off the right on these first 6 holes. 7 really. Back to answer.
So great recovery from Answer out the thick rough on the right. And that should be a pretty safe 4. Once he'd hit his tee shot, he would have bitten your hand off for a 4. So.
Couple of major champions getting their Saturdays started now.
This is game number 5. On the tee, from England, Matt Fitzpatrick.
It really was quite a brutal day for Fitzpatrick yesterday. Not a single birdie, and a double, a triple out there Scraped his way through to the weekend.
Kind of battled all day. Made it to the weekend though.
On the tee, from Northern Ireland, Darren Clark.
Driver for Darren.
His Claret Jug came 13 years ago at Royal St George's, down on the southeast coast of England.
Aggressive play here for Darren, taking driver out. Just try to chip it down there. Got on the just in the right first cut. Be a tricky little shot though. Over the bunker, out of the rough.
Little look at Darren's swing here. Right turn. He's a senior golfer now. I mean, he's over 50. Worked very hard on it.
Nice approach here for Schauffele. Right over top of the flag and takes advantage. Nice start.
Thick heart just off the Guido Migliossi. It's a bit speedy, hit the hole. No, not quite. That's just a wee bit of the circle of friendship. That'll be a tricky one for his part.
A little EU versus USA in that group. These two will have a chance to have a chat today.
They will. Abraham, just a little hybrid. See if he can put this one in the fairway. Missed it at the first. It's really nice up the right-hand side. Kind of opens up this pin position on the left.
Saw Max Holmes second, just ran through the back. Just be trying to two-putt this, take the bonus if it goes in. Just play it dead weight. Oh, it's beautiful effort.
He's hit a good tee shot off of number one, and another one again. Great position.
Reminds me a little bit of Sergio, not in the swing in any way, shape or form, but when Sergio first came out, bright-eyed and bushy-tailed, so want to play golf. It's great. The start of your career, there's nothing fine. It's all a learning curve.
Yeah, it's always a privilege with bumper-to-bumper coverage at the Open that we get to show off all of these stories.
Yeah, I think 25.
Now Matt's got 123.
Something like near wedge, which is 35.
On like normal gap. What's the 31 with wedge?
31 is a neck. You've got just left of the flag in the TV tail.
Yeah, like 3 left of it.
Yeah.
What do you like, wedge it here?
Yeah, just like a near wedge, yeah. 35, it's got to be 10 yard, wouldn't it?
Yeah, you think so?
Yeah. Tee shot top.
I believe this is the gap wedge. And this is Wind's kind of died down just a little bit now, still quartering out of the right after that little wind switch from the first few games.
What she's going to have to watch against overspinning it, but like he kind of was trying to hit a cut and didn't. Got ahead of it. That's okay between the bunkers, Aaron. We've seen a couple of nice efforts from there. Position there at the third. Fairway, that's fine.
He kept getting asked if he thought it was going to be enough what he did to try and get through on the number at +6, and he says, I have actually got no energy to think about it. I've got nothing left. Let's go to Darren Clark.
Exhausting day yesterday for sure. Clarkie. Easy. Well done.
Okay. You know, going back to the being out of position on the fairway, my mindset was, I'll just what Guido put first par here. Excellent. If you take the middle of the fairway at the first say, and you're in the right half, front bunker's not in play for a shot. It's only in play if you hit a bad shot. I mean, the ball's never, if you hit your shot left of the flag playing safe, it's never going to pitch where the bunker was. So to me, you just take that aim and go for it. It was just a mindset, I suppose.
Yeah, I like that.
Nice reception on the first down there for Ricky Fowler, who has the company of Jorge Campillo today.
Abraham answer now from the right side of the fairway. Left middle hole. Location start to the right. Maybe try to draw it. Use some slope. Yeah, really nice. Yeah, I like your point there, Sam, where if you're in the fairway, the bunkers are only there if you hit a poor shot and you miss your spot.
So we've seen it a few times now from here, Fitzpatrick. Most people have hit it too hard, not to about 4 or 5 feet past. But it's a nice break when you get up there and see where your ball finished, right in between the two traps, because all the bunkers are so severe. A good chance here. Good effort, just missed on the right.
Scottish fans out early. They're hard fought for, the tickets these days in the ballot. The ballot for next year is open until July 31 if you want to make your way to Royal Portrush. Shane Larry might do the double a year early.
Really good look here now for Darren Clark. Aggressive off the tee, kind of chipped a little driver down there, and now just a short club in. Goes down the backside of this little bit of a slope.
Another good effort. And it's quite amusing to think that I'm almost certain that Fitzpatrick was in Darren's team when he was captain of the Ryder Cup, and you have so much respect for the captain. I'm just wondering what he's thinking about now when you see him playing with him. Yeah, I'm not doing as I'm told now. I'm going to beat you today.
This will be a nice pair to watch out here today.
This is game number 6. On the tee from the USA, Ricky Fowler.
Great to have him back, John, where he belongs. I think he's a fabulous man, a great, well, breath of fresh air to the tour, to be honest.
Yeah, it's a great ambassador to the game, and to the tours, and you know, it's one of those we had been talking about all week, just kind of the peaks and the valleys. He's been in that valley. He's fighting his way back. Winner last year in Detroit. Beautiful tee shot.
On the tee, from Spain, Jorge Campillo.
Never ceases to amaze me where people come from to play the game of golf. Comes from a tiny town southwest of Madrid with, I think, about 1,000 or 2,000 people. It's not large, but just adores the game of golf. And fair play to each of these two. 79-69 for Ricky Fowler and 80-68. 12 shots better yesterday for Campillo.
Fantastic. And Ricky, there's shots of Ricky with his swing. It was so flat and round his waist, and then he got harmonised. Old Butch come in and fixed him, and he's right up there. It's so much easier to attack the ball from where he is now than to where he went.
Tommy Morrison for birdie at the par 5, 4th hole. Stretch. Double bogey at the 2nd. 3 pars.
Is that what you call him? Stretch?
Stretch. That would work.
That'd be
Definitely
a good
work.
name for somebody that's 6
Seems
foot
like he's
8.
been 6'8" since he was about 14 years old. Really nice young man.
A gentle giant.
From one gentleman to another with Shubhankar Sharma.
Just stayed short of the little drop off right there, right where he's walking. It's a big slope, kind of goes down in that little pitching area. So has it on the proper tier. They're watching Max Homa's putt come up that little slope. It doesn't do a whole lot.
When you come over for the Open, John, it must have been really difficult to get used to the speed of the greens when you're putting so long on.
That to me, Sam, was the biggest adjustment. I love the links part and knowing where to, you know, drop the golf ball and let it run out, and type of shots you wanted to hit, trajectories and all. But coming from the States to putt on the, you know, the fescue greens, your mind is used to this, but you have to hit it that. And it was always a little tougher unless you came over the week before. And we started to learn later on, coming over the week before and going to Ireland first and then coming over to the Open Championship.
So much for starting at left, he said. Oh, Darren.
I like the idea, not the result.
Oh, looked good. He wanted to start a little fade, started down the left and started it straight.
Yeah, this is a very difficult lie to get to this flag. Downhill lie, ball above his feet, wind off the right. That's a 9-iron. That is fantastic.
Really good shot. Maybe the downhill lie allowed him to keep it a little bit lower. Got a perfect position.
Answer for birdie on the 2nd. Quite 4-4 start.
Just a bump and a gap wedge there for Ricky Fowler, flattening the flight out.
It's fun to watch when he's on, isn't it, Aaron? Play a lot of shots.
Not too many he can't play.
I've never seen him back off yet. Great heart.
Fitzpatrick now at the second. 57, the pin over that left corner. Takes dead aim and just over top of the flagstick, maybe a yard or two too far. Catches the back down slope.
He won't see that either. He'll be disappointed when he gets up there. He thinks that's about 12 feet behind the flag. It's a cruel game at times.
You're right, by the way, Sam. He was actually a rookie on Darren Clark's team, which would have made it even more special as his first captain back at Hazeltine 2016.
Take your punishment, Darren. Just get it out, 20, 30 yards out.
Just have a little short shot in there from there, so little mistake off the tee, found one of those bunkers.
Yeah, he knows not to get too cute with it. Opportunity for a birdie here though for Sanjay Im at 3. Nice. His first of the round. Building his campaign, he's had many of them this year on the PGA Tour and abroad in his home nation. Speaking of, nice segue to that man there, Robert McIntyre.
Scottish Open champion.
Hoping for a better start than yesterday.
I thought he was fabulous yesterday. It never looked like making the cut, but just kept fighting. And he was very aggressive too. I sent him a wee message this morning that it's not always about winning. And the fans love that when you don't give up, you just try to the bitter end. And it's so early in his career.
He had a lot of fight. 4 under par in his last 12 holes to make the cut. Here, and a well-deserved cheer on the first tee. You can learn a lot about yourself, John, in moments like those.
Absolutely, that's part of the learning process. Is you don't ever want to pack it in. Get to the weekend, you never know what's going to happen. You have to keep grinding, especially to have any momentum going into the weekend, to grind to make that cut. And then you saw the emotion on Max Homa making that cut. That kind of feels the same way.
Parlour for birdie at the first. And also, John, in the Open, if you just make the cut, you can move up that field with the weather. You can get right up there in the top 10.
Max Homa's third at the par 5 fourth. Good tee shot, nice layup to right here. And right in that little bowl again, just a little too far. Similar hole location to yesterday.
Campillo, good shot into the first. Can he get off to the perfect start? Not quite. Good effort. Just went a bit more left than he thought.
Was asked if you know, playing in the USA, whether he'll ever have a residence there, and he goes, "No, I just love my hometown." And he's a couple of hours from a major airport as well. The big town nearby has 100,000 people. He's a little further away.
I did speak to him about being an American now, and he loves it. But he loves his home so much. You can hear it in his voice when he tells you about being home. Paella and the family. But I'm sure he'll stick it out. It's difficult for foreigners to go to another country and ply your trade.
Same for many of the Americans in the field this week coming over, playing in proper links weather and conditions.
This is game number 7. On the tee from the USA, Harris English.
Really good player in the United States. Has won a number of golf tournaments. Just kind of progressing, trying to get to that next level of contending in majors, making a, you know, Ryder Cup team.
I love his game. Watched him a lot. Because he's called English for some reason, you notice he's Harris English.
On the tee, from Scotland, Robert McIntyre.
He's going to have that with him all day long.
All lifelong. He's a home hero now.
I know he's got a lot of fans, and I think the way he grinded to the end yesterday maybe just validated exactly who he is and what he's about. That he wants to win this. Can't win it unless you get to the weekend, and for him to grind all the way to the end. Beautiful turn, a lot of power. Turns that body through, holds those hands, beautiful. Why do lefties always swing the club so nicely?
Oh, and putt so well.
What's with that?
Fitzpatrick saw his second at the second. Quite got the speed there.
Ricky now iron, got the left side of the tee there at the second. Starting to the right. Come on. Yeah, depends on the lie.
There's some pretty thick strands over there.
Clarkie's hit his 30 here, so this for par. Probably just inside right. Good man, Darren.
Patient. That's a proper Open Championship par.
Such a competitor.
Trying to get up the right-hand side, but a little active at the bottom of the swing there. You can see some of the ball.
Great position. It drops it straight down. That seems to be the key move in golf now. My dad told me that years ago. Almost like you're pulling the toilet change from the top downswing. And they see them all just in rows. They're all working on it, and it's in great position. So much freedom through the ball.
Max for birdie at the fourth, the par 5. Just didn't take that right-hand turn, but nice comfortable start for Max. 1 under through the first 4.
Oh, there you go, boys.
Don't even.
Oh,
I'd have a
dear,
4-3
it's going to get very
wetsuit on
cold
going
now
in
for
there.
that guy in the front. Yeah, you can't mess. You've just got to get in. Get in, boys. Get under. If you're going, go for it.
The guy on the right is less convinced.
Yeah.
I'm saying it's not their first time in this frigid water. Oh!
You have no idea how cold that is,
Oh,
John.
yeah, I
swear
do.
to you.
Not this cold. Southern California water, not too warm. I had those wetsuits ready to go.
Let's go back to a little over 142 for Harris English.
Come on.
Trying to get it to turn, and over the top of the flag, stays right on that beautiful little saddle.
Forged by nature, the tagline of this historic event. You can understand why after the trials of yesterday evening, something that Robert McIntyre was able to work through and did so nicely after a Pretty devastating start. Showed a lot of heart as we get down to his second at the first.
Back into the breeze, Allison. And use that breeze, draw it into it to hold it to this right flag.
He might have overcooked it. Yeah, he did, but got in between them, and that's actually okay there, Aaron. We've seen that putt a number of times.
We spoke about it. Let's walk you back through it. Some of these easier to look at than others. After the start, a triple bogey at 1, bogey, and then another triple. And he was 8 over par through the first 4 holes. Robert McIntyre, and then the comeback began. So picked up birdies at 7, 10, and then this at 15. He really lent on the crowd yesterday, and they lifted him up. Birdie at 16, pars down the last 2, and made the cut on the number. And like last Sunday, and what was it, 3 threes to finish at the Renaissance Club, the Genesis Scottish Open. That's a moment he'll remember for different reasons in the years to come. And we'll draw from both, probably equally, throughout his career.
Max Homa tee at the 5th, the par 3, played the toughest hole on the golf course first 2 rounds. 212 hole. 195 to the front over that bunker, but that's a miss. Sometimes you go into the wind and it starts to plug.
To the 3rd, fighting for par.
Masuevo now for par. That doesn't move to the right. We've seen that putt missed on that exact spot a couple times.
Got the silver medal up for grabs as well this weekend for those amateurs that do make the par. Tommy Morrison, Masuevo in the hunt, as well as Ollison, first Dane to win the amateur, Callum Scott amongst others. We go down to Robert McIntyre.
And this putt, really good look here. Actually just missing the screen in between the bunkers, just slightly right to left.
Yeah, got in between, now just putting right down the middle of the saddle, and great start. Great finish last night. Great start to his day.
Nice time to welcome Dale Hayes into the commentary box just for that.
And it's just a perfect time, and it's looking really nice out there. It doesn't look at the moment like it's going to rain, but the forecast, I think, for a bit later is going to be rain. But playing conditions very, very good at the moment.
Seeing some putts go in.
First birdie of the day, par birdie for Mexico's Abe Ancer.
And Harris English, after a beautiful 9-iron to this front right hole location, just bled it right in there. Can't be more than about 4 feet here for a great start for this pairing.
Looks like it wants to swing pretty good right to left, but it really doesn't.
He got the measure of it. So look at that. 2 birdies from 2 in that pair. One for Harris English, the other, albeit a little louder, for Robert McIntyre. Game 8. Next to go. Let's throw it to David Lancaster to do the honours.
This is game number 8. On the tee, from England, Aaron Rai.
Does things very differently. He has a glove on each hand. Played some terrific golf on the PGA Tour over the last couple of months. He's just getting better and better. Really hard worker.
He's basically lived in the final group on Sunday last month. A lot of opportunities. He'll bag one here soon.
On the tee, from England, Matt Wallace.
A very tidy player. He's got a beautiful golf swing. When he's on form, he plays very aggressively, but his confidence seems a little brittle sometimes.
Yeah, it seems to be. Like you said, a beautiful golf swing, very athletic. You know, can strike his golf ball when he's on, but he can get down on himself. And hey, I've been there. I get it. He's very emotional about the game. It's just a beautiful move. Very simple, very athletic.
But sometimes his own worst critic. Had a similar story this week to Matt Fitzpatrick. In fact, 1 under on day one, 6 over yesterday. Clearly has a couple of friends out there watching. I'm sure many of the Brits do. Let's go to 2.
Got to keep it down the right-hand side if you want to attack this flag with any confidence.
Yeah, pin in that left little saddle. And he's got it going too far to the right. Yeah, that's okay. That hung in there.
Beautiful. Look at that, the club face. Just turning over a fraction too soon. And this man came out and played in Sun City in the Nedbank Golf Challenge in South Africa and was hugely popular.
That he is. He's he loves his social media. And you know what? That's the bunker cam there, just getting splattered with sand. But maybe my favorite trip ever has been down to Sun City and played in 1992. Took 2 friends of ours and we had an absolute blast. Couldn't have been more fun.
Did you go to the game reserve?
We did. Yes, absolutely.
It's right on the outskirts. Sometimes it bleeds into the golf course. That's right into the heart of it, though, for Matt Fitzpatrick. Must have just felt like such a slog. He hasn't made a birdie since, what was it, the 13th hole of round 1 as we go to Sharma.
Good opportunity here at the par 5. No pars on his card so far. 3 birdies and a bogey.
We cross over to Darren Clark for a birdie. So bring him back to 5 over par. What a treat to see him here over the weekend.
Oh, it's not right.
Oh, to get it up and down for Max Homer. At the 5th for his par. Right in the centre.
It was interesting hearing Robert McIntyre's thoughts yesterday. He said how nervous he was going out there because he knew.
No, just... What's the cover in the bunker on the left?
There's another 10, so 50.
That's not playing more than 65.
No.
Anything covers that, it's good.
Yeah. 65 and then just...
65, a little lower flight.
Yeah.
Coming down in the 2.
Perfect, mate. You got it.
He knew how hard it was going to be, Aaron, this stretch as a left-hander with that breeze yesterday.
I think getting out of the way, Ali, that's a great call. And he said he felt like he had to snap hook it all day long up this outward 9. Not nearly as bad today. So I think he's got a lot of confidence now and can attack. This is another aggressive shot, just drifting left.
Oh, hit right on the downslope there, Aaron. Kind of a tough break. A better shot than that. Check that downswing. Just pulls that club straight down on top of the golf ball, holds that face off, trying to hit a nice little cut in there, and almost pulled it off. Really tough break hitting on that downslope.
Well, John, if Harris, this is a terrible angle, obviously, but he can use the wind, and he's on an upslope, so if you feel confident coming out of the rough that the wind will kill it, you can kind of almost hit a parachute shot here.
Yeah, float it in there. There's a little bit of a backstop as long as it doesn't hit on the downslope. Yeah, a little wide right.
He has a beautiful golf swing, doesn't he?
Long. He's a very tall man. It's a lovely long swing.
Yeah, nice and fluid. So have a look at that. Round 1, the average and max was at 15 and 30. It got up to 18 and 37 in round 2, which was horrific yesterday afternoon, and at the moment it's averaging 10 miles an hour with a max of 16 miles per hour at the moment. Yesterday, the planes were coming in near on 90-degree angles. Today it's about, what, 30?
That in itself is just, how impressive is that, those pilots? That is, talk about hitting your line. That's straighter you can point right there.
That was brilliant. That was brilliant. Now for a birdie at the par 5 fourth. Almost looks like his left heel is slightly off the ground.
I just saw that. I just noticed that. It's very unusual.
He's 2 under par for the day, so is his playing partner in Shubhankar Sharma. Back to right.
Dead center of the fairway. Really nice look here for Aaron. Oh, cut in that little saddle over that right bunker, right at it. That'll end up being really good.
Harris is, but I think
just keeps his head dead still. It does not move a fraction through the shot. Beautiful.
I think a lot of players thought that he might get swallowed up by the PGA Tour. Not the longest, but he's just gone from strength to strength since the journey to the PGA.
Got to drive it on the fairway here at the par 5s, both 4th and the 6th. Sit down, sit down, sit down. Oh dear. Now, that's up to the lie.
Good crowds already for this pair today, Aaron.
beautiful crowds. I'd say they're 3-4 deep, some 100 yards down the green for Robert. And well, they should be after last week's victory, which was amazing. He had a couple clubs out here. He had a wedge to start with, and then he's gone to the putter, which I think is the smart play here, coming back up the hill very slow, and should move pretty good from his left to right at the start.
Aaron, that pre-shot routine right there where he puts his arm across, what is he trying to do there?
It looks like he's trying to, Dale, it looks like he's trying to basically just keep that left arm tight to the side so it doesn't get too far away from him. I think trying to stay connected basically is what he's trying to do.
It's good effort there. Nice weight.
I would say the first 2 holes it's worked.
That it has. It's worked for a while.
Right. Ryan now for his birdie off that wonderful second shot. Off to a great start if this drops in.
Yeah, similar method there too, Dale, where he puts his left arm across to make sure his right shoulder is back to be square.
You know, I used to try and put my 2 hands together, but I was just
barely
praying.
get that.
Just past 35 feet for Harris English. Speed's obviously the key here. Don't want to give it too much. It goes away after the hole just a little bit.
Got it.
Good thing the hole got in the way.
Great start there for Harris English. Birdie's on his first 2.
Doesn't show much emotion, does he?
That he doesn't. He's pretty cool, calm, collected. Take another look here. Got it started out to the right of the hole. Takes that first left break, then back to the right.
Now, Matt Wallace for his par. Nicely done. I know you understand how you can be cool. I can understand how you can be calm. But how do you be collected?
Cool, calm, collected.
An elusive
Let me
trio.
ponder on that one for a second, Dale. What does collected mean? Put together? What does that mean? A wonderful tee shot for Sungjae at the tough 5th. Beautiful tee shot.
Not long until Adam Scott will be out on the course.
This is this 93rd?
Consecutive major start.
Unbelievable, isn't it? That really is a very special record.
And it's been an honour to be along for the ride in that career. Down to 3 with Harris English.
Another iron off the tee. That's pretty much been the theme for Harris. First 3 holes, just avoid the bunkers down the left-hand side. Wind hard off the right now.
You got to turn the wrong way. Might hang in there. He's fortunate.
Jigsaw?
Yeah.
That is the little burn that you've got to try and keep your tee shot short of. And that's the reason they take an iron off this tee. If it's downwind, you can actually try and carry that.
Yeah, they were doing that in the practice rounds, Dale.
Yeah. Target-wise, what you're saying? See the orange armbands and that bunker?
Yeah.
Between them and the person right and the right.
Perfect.
Now this wind is strong, but it's not strong like yesterday afternoon where he struggled holding it on the outward 9 into this wind, this right to left wind. This wind he can hold it into and keep it up that right side.
And kind of in the middle back.
This is game number 9. On the tee, from Australia, Adam Scott.
Really is quite a remarkable career. Turned pro in the year 2000. Came out to Europe, got his tour card in just 8 starts, and since then became a major champion in 2013 when he got his green jacket. 14 PGA Tour wins, and has supported World Golf all the way through it.
Wonderful man too, just a joy to be around. Always says hello, always asks about what's going on. Not out on the PGA Tour a whole lot. Always makes sure that if he's playing, I go talk to him.
On the tee, from New Zealand, Daniel Hillier.
Matt Corker now seeing off the next wave of groups. Sure plenty of you are tuning in from down in New Zealand, where it's probably approaching midnight as we speak. Not far from it. Winner of the Betfred British Masters last season. And he'll be repping NZ in Paris in the weeks to come as well. Very much so looking forward to that.
We just need a South African in that group and a rugby match could break out.
I've watched enough. I understand the game. It's rough. That's all I know. I played a lot of, but I had helmet and pads on.
What the people at home missed was we both looked at John then, trying to work out how deep into the rules to go.
I just scratched my head going, why? But they are tough.
And John, you know, it's not often that the South African gets something to brag about, but at the moment we've won 2 World Cups in a row.
I know that. Aaron Rye now off the second, overturned it. That left hole location, that's a miss by miles there for Aaron.
Now in for his 3rd birdie in a row. Little downhill. Oh, just in the side door. Nicely done.
Toughest hole on the golf course the first 2 days. They're the 5th, the par 3.
Really is an excellent 2. Anytime you can find one.
Amateur Macevo now for his birdie at the 4th. Great opportunity to get one back.
And what a special day it's going to be, or a couple of days for the amateurs that have made the cut and are playing here over the weekend.
That's an 8-iron on the way, 150 yards for Harris English. Great angle back more into this wind.
Kept it on the proper tier, flushed it right through the wind.
That's playing maximum 45. I quite like it. It's been a 50 and a 55 shot. Yeah, perfect. Yeah. Straight at it. Finishing at it, yeah.
As you go out
up in the sky though.
Yes. On this outward 9, as you go farther out, it gets more across versus the first couple of holes. So the 3rd holes, you really feel it more across now than anything else. This is a 9-iron for Robert and should be able to draw it right back into this wind and hold it.
Looks like he's just in a little sand divot there. Shouldn't really be a problem. Easy.
The lie was perfect in that divot, John.
Yeah. Stayed on the proper tier, didn't get down in that collection area, so right over top of the flag. Good shot.
So a little lower the ball flight of Adam Scott down the first and down the left. Both fine though.
Daniel trying to fit it into that little saddle, got on top of it, trying to hit a cut and kind of hit a little double cross. Always goes a little further.
got to be landing this at least 10 miles. It's just too wide steering. Okay. So
yellow sign just left would be the ideal.
that would be ideal. That would be yes. Okay. I love that, Scotty. Full commitment. Yeah.
Sounds like a South African caddy he's got. So maybe there will be a rugby match breaking out. Oh, what a golf swing. If you want to emulate anybody, that's the swing you want to emulate. Beautiful shot.
Has never changed. Just so beautiful on balance, great turn, athletic. Very few moving parts, very simple.
Homer for his birdie at the par 5, 6th longest hole on the golf course. Go, go. Oh.
Matt Fitzpatrick now at the 4th for birdie. He's got 1 layer off already, so temperature's warming up a little bit.
Migliotti for his birdie at the par 5. Might just break just a wee bit. What looks like up the hill, but it's from the left. Great putt. Putting in some really good performances, this young Italian player.
Darren Clark for his birdie at the par 5. All pars so far. Oh, how did that not just tumble in?
You can't do that to Darren.
No.
So the par run continues, 4 of them in a row. Back to 3 in English.
You know, one of the best long putters and speed putters in the game that I've seen over the years.
Aggressive. Taking about 3 feet for his par.
Looks just up against maybe the longer rough here. Matt Wallace at 2.
It looks like a bit of an awkward lie. But he's played a terrific shot. Wow, what a golf shot. You can't putt him in, chip him in.
Allison described it perfectly. Right up against that crease. Chose to loft the ball. Perfect.
So call it a little over 20 feet ahead for McIntyre for his birdie here at 3.
Almost looks like Allie's like he's on a little spine, like just a tiny, tiny little bit of a spine coming down. And both these guys have perused these putts pretty good, trying to figure out exactly which way they're going.
Yeah, we've seen this miss to the left. Aaron. Was carrying some speed, but looked good for a long time.
Looks back in the hunt today. Not that he wasn't for the latter stages of yesterday, but said in years gone by he would have been already mentally walking to his car rather than fighting. McIntyre, in it goes for Morrison. His first birdie of the day and a nice bounce back after taking bogey down the par 5. So on they go to the postage stamp. We return to Hillier.
That little ridge that's about 6 or so feet short of the flag. Yeah, just misjudged it a little. Wasn't his best effort.
Can you imagine the experience he's going to have next Friday night as he is on the boats down the River Seine, and it's his birthday, no less.
Oh, you're kidding. That's brilliant.
It's not even once in a lifetime. It's more than that as we go to 5. Fitzpatrick.
212 yards today. A location in the right over that bunker. That was maybe trying to hit a high cut and kind of hit a little pull downwind on the green, but a long way away.
Forged by nature. And that gives you an example of what they mean by that line. Wow. Don't think this would have happened too often. Darren Clark hitting a wood to a par 3.
Yeah, one of his little hybrid woods, maybe a 4 hybrid. I thought I'd see the day that Darren Clark would have a 4 hybrid, but that short of the bunker and bounced in.
I thought that was going to be okay. Yeah, you can sometimes get it lucky, skirt it by on either side of that bunker, but with the shift of angle, it's a little harder to do. Still smiling. So go back to Adam Scott.
Good look here for Adam. Nice way to start your day.
So a couple of players in the red early doors here on day 3, round 3 of the Open. They're out in their droves already, and they're going to stick around for a long time to come. Shane Lowry out in just over 5 hours' time. Could do 36 holes if you wanted to, couldn't you? That's the beautiful thing about the Open. It is the final men's major of the year. And Shane Lowry fans will be riding this weekend. He has a 2-shot lead, but plenty, without question, will give chase today. That is the memo here on Saturday, and it looks as though Mother Nature might comply with their efforts this time round. Time will tell.
Harris English tee shot at the 4th. He hits a good one. He could maybe take a go at this. Has to miss that right bunker out there about 295.
The only place that's thick's that bit we were in yesterday that's short.
.293 to that bunker down the right, just like you said, John. 337 that bunker on the left. He's watching it. I think it's going to be perfect.
Better hold on until it stops rolling, and it does.
The crowd certainly loved it.
Tall man right here, Harris English. Beautiful shoulder turn, high hands, but not too long of a swing. Now down, rotates, turns the body around to that left side. I think that is absolute gathered speed right there for Harris English, and he can move it.
A lot more leg movement from McIntyre. Shifts his weight onto his left, onto his, in fact, for him, on his right side, I suppose.
Didn't know you were bilingual, Dale.
There are a lot of things about me you don't know.
Perhaps some for the better as we go to Max Homer in the junk on 7 down the right-hand side.
Yeah, he took a go at this green with a driver and missed it in that.
Oh, that so nearly hit the flag.
Fescue on the right, took a chance and might pay off for him.
Our first shot into the postage stamp.
And here we go, Dale. Pin that back center.
Looks good. Looks very good. Beautiful shot.
He's so young, he doesn't know how good that is.
Look at this. This is what makes a links golf course so difficult at times. Very good shot. Brilliant.
really good illustration of how the 7th green kind of pinches in, especially the latter half of it. Guido Miliotti's there with a look.
Max Homa's going to have a good eye on this. His coin is right in front of Guido's, and beautiful run. 7th hole, the first couple days, really yielded itself to a lot of birdie opportunities.
Now Sharma at the 6th. This is his 3rd shot to the long par 5.
Nice round of golf going so far.
Spin back beautifully.
There it is. Doesn't look like they're going too far. They're working hard to do nothing.
I'm on a road to nowhere.
I'm not sure they took the anchor out, the speed they're going.
I got an idea to do something this morning. Let's get in a rowboat and go nowhere.
I would turn around if I was them and go the other way. Him at the 6th hole, the 3rd shot. We saw his playing partner put a lot of spin on this shot. So you're gonna have to pitch it past. Let's see it come back. There you go.
Xander also
Lovely.
3 under par for his round.
Long putt across the green here at the par 3 for Matt Fitzpatrick. He's going to do well, just a 2-putt.
Tommy Morrison now just underneath the hole there at the postage stamp. Back center hole location, the toughest on this green. And we'll wander to the right.
Playing 130 yards today, the postage stamp. Back to McIntyre.
Other than a bad stance, we've got some space. Yeah, correct. Yeah. Yep.
Well, I can confirm this wind change. I didn't think Harris could get to that bunker at 337, and he did, and he just pitched out. So this should be no problem to reach for Bobby Mack. 269. And just run it up the gut. Wind still off the right. The wind's got this one drifting it left.
Just running to that thick grass there. That is going to be a very, very difficult chip. It's got to come in over the bunker from there. Oh, it's one of those ones you play under an assumed name.
Definitely, you just don't want any part of that. I'd have to pitch away from the hole, actually.
Well, for many of the people out on site, they get the luxury of venturing in, but we have the QR code here for the open shop. If you're not lucky enough to be out here at Royal Troon, you can still go online, get a yellow umbrella, yellow beanie, yellow flag, depending on what the weather requires. We've got everything in there. Go down to the par putt ahead of Darren Clark here.
Had it in that front bunker. Pretty good bunker shot out to here. Looked like it wanted to move a little to the right. Just catches that left edge.
Max Homer at the 7th for his birdie. He's had a little bit of help from his playing partner. It's going to turn from right to left. This is looking good. Looking very good. I love the way he walks. It almost looks like only part of his feet want to go forward.
Exactly. Kind of gets on those toes
He does, yeah.
Prances ahead. That was for 4 in a row.
And from one South Korean to another in this group, and of Siwoo Kim and Hideki Matsuyama.
This is game number 11. On the tee, from South Korea, Siwoo Kim.
Incredibly talented 29-year-old who's a really solid driver of the ball. 4 victories on the PGA Tour. Good player.
Very rare we see a driver being hit off this tee.
We've seen a couple. Max Homa did it earlier and drove it down there and made a birdie. Alluded to the fact that he's a wonderful driver of the ball, and that is why he took out driver. Beautiful.
On the tee, from Japan, Hideki Matsuyama.
Japan's first and only male major winner, whose maid cut string came to an end last week in Scotland, very out of character, out of sorts, a week ago. It has been a really promising season from Matsuyama, always is.
Goes down to pick up the tee very quickly, usually a sign of a good tee shot, and that it is.
So they are up and running, and we go down to 8 with Max Homa. Where else would you rather be?
Just 130 yards. First couple days. 59 birdies, 57 bogeys, 23 doubles, and 4 others at a less than 120 yards, and that is not where you want it. That may miss the bunker. No, it'll come back in.
Let's hope it gets down to the middle of it.
Then it's okay. Oh, it's on the down slope. That will be interesting.
Won't have much to work with.
It's only going to be interesting for us. It's going to be terrifying for him.
It really can be polarizing. Royal Troon. Adam Scott proving the point there from one to the other.
Great start there for Adam. A couple birdies right out of the box.
For another birdie at 6, Shubhankar Sharma rock solid today. He's 4th of the round so far. Let's walk you back through it. This is how it all began, back on 1 from long range.
Putting right through the saddle, right up the middle. Great start.
At the second, after a beautiful second shot, right in the center for another birdie. Great start.
Bogeyed the 3rd, and then this at 4. He got it straight back. Par down 5, and then this. What set up the birdie at the par 5 6th. Just a little wedge in after laying up. Spun it back. And would make that to go 3 under par for his round.
Just trying to play a low one, run it around the bunker. That was a really difficult one to judge.
Yeah, that was literally a foot from being absolutely perfect. But that's what you get. A little out of position. Really makes you think.
Daniel Hillier for his birdie at the second to get to 4 over par. Match Adam Scott's birdie. And it was 61 years ago that a New Zealander won the Open Championship. The great Sir Bob Charles at Royal St Anne's. Beat Phil. I'm trying to think of his name, from Southern California. Phil Rogers beat him in a playoff.
Phil Rogers had a pretty good run and not capturing a couple of these Open Championships.
It's amazing what 4 or 5 yards difference will do. This is a much easier shot. Still not exactly easy, but much easier than his last shot.
Yeah, struggling too. Aggressive second. Put him out of position. Do that around Royal Troon if you're not in the right spots.
Speaking of.
Oh dear, this is going to be a very difficult one for Max Homa. So a slight downslope. He's got to get the ball up almost vertically to get it up over that edge. Just look how high it is. Got that club face wide open. You could serve soup with that club.
Great shot, dude. Really good.
Oh, imagination.
Yeah, you knew that there was a little bit of a backstop behind that hole location for him, so he, instead of being too tricky, he knew that was back there, so hit it a little harder than normal. And that's just seeing the golf course and understanding where your misses are and what slopes you can use.
Have to tap into the other side of your brain to play links golf, something Aaron knows all about watching Harris English here.
This pairing is a great representation of how difficult it still can be, even though the scoring conditions right now I think are very easy out here compared to what they were yesterday. You can get off to a good start, but if you're out of position, you're going to be putt for pars like these guys. And out of position off the tee, bogey.
His first of the day, so back to 1 under for the round.
Right bunker here at the Postage stand for Max Homa. Nice bunker shot. Use some slope now. About 8 feet. Little slider, and what a nice save after a birdie at 7.
But John, you know, that was a very, very gutsy bunker shot he played, because he was only a yard or two from that other bunker. He hits it slightly too hard.
We know what that bunker's called.
Wow.
And it's not good.
That's for sure.
Let's go to McIntyre after 2 attempts from down the left.
Now, this is, Ellie, where you really don't want to get yourself into any more trouble. And this could be a big momentum shift for him, just kind of making par, because if you make bogey here after being in the middle of the fairway with a wood in your hand, being able to reach this in 2, that's a really bad mistake. Test your patience.
And he needs to be patient in different parts of the golf course, with his shot shape being a left-hander. A lot of the opportunity will come on the other side. Things not often muttered at Troon. Huge, huge save that. I'll keep the momentum going, Hazy.
A little smile there from him, and he knows how important that putt was for this round.
Land of the Saltire. They've been busy with the Sharpies, so have they. Inspiring the next generation of golfers here in Scotland.
Lovely to see all the youngsters out here coming out to watch. They've got their favourites. Going to try and emulate them. Get into the game. Matsuyama now for his birdie at the first hole. Down the hill, should turn a little to the right. No, it's going the other way. Both of us misread that.
Yeah, he's looking at it himself. That kind of down the backside of that little slope.
Now, there's things you can't see in that section of the green. It's kind of a nice juxtaposition. The next 2 ball out, that of Phil Mickelson and Davis Thompson, who at 25 has just got his first victory on the PGA Tour at the John Deere Classic. And a man that came so close, despite being light years ahead of the field here in 2016.
This is game number 12. On the tee, from the USA, Davis Thompson.
Really starting to get this game of high-level professional golf. Been a world ranked #1 as an amateur. Kind of worked his way through college into Korn Ferry and now into the PGA Tour, and loads of talent. Now figuring out that next step, Dale, to take it to that next level and actually finish championships. He got very close early and captured one just a couple weeks ago.
That looks like a ripper. Beautiful tee shot.
On the tee, from the USA, Phil Mickelson.
He's an Open Championship, also came in Scotland, over on the other side on Scotland's golf coast, I should say. Not far from where we were last week at Muirfield. Not to mention the duel here with Henrik Stenson. So that's probably the best he's ever played and not won. One of the maybe the standout additions of the last decade of the Open, John.
Oh, no doubt about it. You know, remember the duel in the sun back in Turnberry with Nicklaus and Watson. Very similar to that, just miles ahead of everybody else down the stretch.
Kim now for his birdie, the first. Beautiful second shot. Just gently rolled it in.
Let's go to 6, just past the walkway is Matt Fitzpatrick.
Looks like this whole location is wide open for Matt. Can he use some slope? Right at hole high, not too bad.
Now Adam Scott for his third birdie in a row. Not to be. 2 under par after 3 holes. He's got it back to +3, and he's got 2 par 5s in the next 3 holes.
To 5 on the tee at the par 3. McIntyre.
212 yards a day, toughest hole on the golf course. First 2 rounds. Clear that front bunker. You can get it close, but that's going right, and that would be very difficult down there. Dale talked about more lower body movement than his playing partner Harris English. Just got that club head turned over a little too quickly, trying to hold it into the wind.
Him now at the postage stamp with a wedge, 130. Oh, so far the best we've seen.
Pretty aggressive.
From one par 3 to another, English.
See what type of shot Harris wants to play in there. Send it way up in the air with maybe a little hold cut like that. Outstanding shot.
They're still going out there. Maybe a break on the way for them shortly. Maybe one for us too. But first down to Phil Mickelson, splitting the fairway at 1.
I think he'll like this whole location. Ball slightly above his feet. Pin on that right front. See if he can fit it in between those 2 bunkers in the little saddle. Stay up. Wander back to the front of the green.
Good shot. Still so competitive. Incredible.
That he is.
Putting across towards it. At 6 for birdie, Fitzpatrick. Not this time. Quickly to McIntyre.
decent lie, can play it like a bunker shot on an upslope so he can get some height on it. It is downwind and slightly moving away from him.
So very good. See, this is why you have an Aaron out there in Links Golf, because we couldn't even sight that from where we're looking. Sounds like he got a little lucky down in the fescue to Clark.
He's hit 3 good shots here at the 6th hole and got this for a birdie. This very long par 5. Come on, he's got to make one, surely. That was always too far right.
Yeah, didn't need to start it that far off the hole.
Now Wycombe giving the pictures here of Sharma's birdie putt. And up it stays. Not a single seat spare out there, nor at the 8th.
Record crowds we've got. They were estimating 70,000 more people this year. Harris English.
I don't see a lot of movement in this putt, Dale. Very good opportunity.
He saw more than you, Aaron, and you read it right. Didn't move, just hung out on that right side. We go back to 8.
Sung J M, beautiful little tee shot in here to the Postage stamp. Uphill, not much break, and Sung J M making a run towards level par.
Thank you very much. He's saying for what's been thrown his way, he's making it happen though, isn't he? Par start, then that at 3. That lit the spark.
And then at the par 5, 4th, for another birdie. That's 2 under for the day.
Fifth tee shot, par 3, 212. You see that just has to clear that front bunker. Starts it to the right, lets it turn a little bit. Got a nice little kick up there. Beautiful tee shot. Not going to see many closer than that today. And will he capitalize? He's got about 8 feet. Come on, okay. Drops it in. Great birdie.
That was just teasing us, but it was always in. And then to 8.
Made a birdie on the first par 3, and now he's made a birdie on both par 3s on the front 9. 4 under par.
And few will boast that. At the 8th, bear in mind, Joaquin Neiman made an 8 yesterday. Somehow still managed to shoot level par. As we see McIntyre hoping for one. This would be a great up and down.
It's 2 great up and downs in a row he's made. Wow. 2 really good saves for the Genesis Scottish Open champion.
That one only took 1 attempt with the wedge to Mickelson with a putter.
Yeah, this is tricky going up the shoulder there, down the backside, and you have to slam it up that hill. It's so steep. I'm surprised that he actually putted that. I thought he, as creative as he is around the greens, I thought maybe he'd take out that little super flop 65.
Fitzpatrick, the 7th. Par 4. Oh. Didn't drive the ball very well yesterday. But that is a cracker. Now we move across to Thompson on the 1st to start with a birdie. Oh, that would be lovely. That would be lovely. And he's done it. Give your round a nice start. at the 6th, the par 5, the longest hole on the golf course, the longest hole in Open Championship history.
And Dale, they've got it all the way on the back box, to your point, today. So it will definitely be playing the full yardage. Wind off the right. Looks like he's just trying to keep it short of those bunkers and just playing it as a 3-shot hole, which is wise. I don't think that too many players are going to be going for this in 2 today. So just looking for position with this fairway metal.
This is our cameraman who's flying around and giving us pictures from the sky at a speed of 150 miles an hour. And just look at those, as clear as anything. Beautiful. Thank you very much.
McIntyre finds the short grass. Takes great skill up there. Takes enough on the ground. Harris English now.
Also going with the fairway metal. So these guys have basically said, you know what, I just want to keep it short of those bunkers out there and turn this into a short par 3.
Oh, Aaron, he's got such a beautiful golf swing.
It is gorgeous, Dale. Yeah, he's worked really hard with Justin Parsons, trying to get a little more rotation coverage with that right shoulder onto the ball, and it looks really good right now.
And it's right in the fairway. Perfect. Exactly where you want to be. Back to the first now. Mickelson left himself well short with his first putt. Oh, this is a tough one. This is really a tough one. For a par. No, that hurts. Start off with a 3-putt, although it was a very difficult first putt he had.
Just great to see Mickelson around. A little bit of a commentary change. I'm Jay Townsend, joining Dale Hayes, you've been listening to for a while. Of course, Aaron Overholt is on the golf course, and Sam Torrance has joined us as well for the next hour and a bit. Beautiful morning, not much wind. A good scoring morning, isn't it, Dale?
Absolutely. We've seen some wonderful golf. A couple of players well under par over the first 6 or 8 holes. Just look at the crowds already. So Im at the 9th. Driving iron off the tee. Oh, that's a lovely tee shot. He's putting together a good round today. He's now got it back to 2 over par for the championship.
Yeah, Dale 4 under today is a great start. We saw Marcel CM do it yesterday. He was 5 under after 8, but couldn't quite keep it together. It was good to Homer on the 9th.
Homer made a great 3 at the 8th out of that bunker. Oh, and nearly did it again here. Another 3. That won't be.
On the tee, from Denmark, Jacob Schauffele.
And great to see. It was a fantastic 71 in the second round that made it through to the weekend. Great stuff from the amateur lefty. Rain is in the forecast, but it's very nice at the moment.
No, early would be good. I have a long
Yep, and an amateur playing in his first Open. And wow, inspiring a couple of youngsters. It's always about the next generation, the growth of the game.
The one on the left is ready.
I I was just going to say, Sam, the one on the left, I could see him just with his lips there saying, when I'm big, I want to be Sam Torrance.
Oh, this man.
Penny walks in. 15 seconds.
Now, sometimes the hardest thing to do is find your good spot in the layup. Just going with an iron, trying to roll it up there to a good spot where he gives himself a good yardage where he can attack this hole. This should be good.
Darren Clark. Unfortunately, this is only for a par. He's in trouble off the tee. Just hasn't quite got the lines correct. He's just missing each of the putts that he's had that we've seen.
Sanji M, second to 9. 4 under today. Fabulous round going. It's not his best. Not too difficult. Chip though, should get it up and down.
Olesen after a wonderful tee shot. Just a short iron second at the first.
Good shot. Now Fitzpatrick for a birdie here at the 7th. That didn't borrow enough to the right.
Perfect layup for Checker. Won 3 majors on the Champions Tour, including the British Open. That was a beauty. Great angle in.
Aggressive shot from that angle. And a soothing character for the amateur Olesen to play with. Check is just such a nice gentleman.
What a life story he's got. Beautiful setting over the Ayrshire coast.
Much calmer day for the airplane to circle around the Great Lakes.
And it's perfect for this championship because you've got the whole area in the middle of the golf course where you can have the tented village and, you know, everything else that's needed for a major championship.
Looks like a few good houses there to rent out as well. The house on the left of the second, called Black something. It's for sale if you fancy a house in Ayrshire.
No. Never had it online at all. That putt has tricked a couple of players who I think thought that it's going to turn from the left because they've missed it way left, a couple of players from behind the hole.
Here's English, his second at the 6th. Third at the 6th, excuse me.
Should be 3-4 yards.
You can't feel the wind down here because you're blocked by the dunes on the right, and the flag's blocked by the dunes on the right from where the wind's coming from up at the green. But it is up there once you get it up there. This is a gap wedge. Gonna bump it. He's got a backstop that he can use as well behind the flag and to the right.
Oh, it's going to feed down into that bunker. No, got lucky not to go in there.
That was not a good shot.
No, certainly not. Aaron, from a player's perspective with not much wind out there, you know, is there some urgency to supposed to score today?
I would think so.
I
I
think
mean, these guys have got to get on it.
60. I think one of pitch is 92, 93. I just don't think it's going to spin. I think they're firm enough. It's not going to set back. Okay, so 90. Yeah. Play 97. Yeah. So smooth arm. Perfect. I think one down is a yard or two right. Yeah, 100%. Between the pin and the guy in the road. Yeah.
If the conditions are going to deteriorate this afternoon, which is what they're calling for, Jay, then yeah, these guys have got to feel a little bit of pressure to know that they can get in the house with something really low today, 65, 66, and just post and watch.
It's payday tomorrow, Aaron. It's time to get going.
Sand wedge for Robert.
Brilliant. Definite birdie for McIntyre here. Par 5.
He showed so much heart yesterday, starting off triple bogey, 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 triple bogey, 8 over after 6 to fight back and make the cut. I mean, just shows so much about McIntyre. We go to Fitzpatrick at the postage stamp. Tough hole location there today.
The back of the screen's like your hallway at home. It's really narrow.
Checker for his birdie to start off with. Beautifully done. It's interesting to see some of the players still leaving the flag in, others taking it out. You know, nobody's kind of decided 100% what the best thing to do is.
Almost made a hole in one day one. Hit it about 6 inches. Much harder pin to do, right on the back. That's another beauty from down. Played it a little bit of release. Great hands.
Just a different shot though as well. Much lower than anybody else has hit. Forced the ball to bounce up.
Mere tap in for McIntyre at the 6th. Picked up his second birdie of the day, joining the one at the first.
Just have another look at it here. It's exactly the way he described it with his caddy. Just pitch it up by the hole, one bounce, come back stoned in. That's exactly what happened. Absolutely gorgeous.
On a day like today, you really do not want to bogey both these par 5s. Okay, well done.
Fantastic putt. That really was very impressive. Judged it through the thicker grass there on the edge of the green. So that'll be a par for English.
He could probably handle that. We'll go to Fitzpatrick at the 8th. Great low shot there. That ball stayed on the ground. Beautiful greens this week here at Royal Troon.
Sanjay Masa's second shot here is 4 under today. He must get up and down, keep the run going. Oh, he's played it well. He's played it, oh, he's played it very. Oh, he's played it perfectly. Oh, 5 under for 9. Sanjay back to +1. That's well in the top 20. +2's lying 18th. So. What a move from Sanjay M. Have another look at this. Just carries on the down. There's a little downslope there. Releases beautifully down to the hole and just drops right in the middle. Wow. 5 birdies, 4 pars.
Yes. Now McIntyre has the driver out, Aaron, and this tee shot does give you choices.
This is my favorite hole in the golf course, Jay, just because of those choices that you have and those beautiful bunkers down both the right and left sides. You have a multitude of options depending on if you want to cover all the roly-polies in the middle of the fairway or you want to mess with them. It looks like to me like he's got less than driver here.
It's driver.
It is driver.
Yeah.
This one's going to the right towards the green on 8, the postage stamp.
Oh, it's actually not bad. You can see the ball. It's quite thick grass, but you can see the ball.
And you can see the back of the ball, Dale. You can get the club into that.
Come on, Darren. He hasn't made one putt, and he's had a whole bunch from this distance or closer. And so many of that done just that. Oh, it can be frustrating, this game. Very simple par, though.
English going with the iron just accentuates what we were talking about. Many choices here.
Exactly. And he's switched irons twice, so maybe a little confusion. And it just depends on the bounce, but it's in the middle of the fairway.
A good look at this beautiful golf swing. Slides his weight onto his left side. Lovely extension through the ball and fantastic balance.
Fitzpatrick, 9th tee, just an iron. Very hard on his swing, trying to get a bit more distance. We got, oh no, steady, steady. This is way left. Oh, he's got so lucky there. He'll be on that path, it'll be perfect. Oh, he'll be so happy when he comes round the corner and sees that.
That is so lucky. I mean, that could have been unplayable.
What's that kind of beaten down path? Maybe 3 yards wide, 4 yards wide? Huge break.
Jay, he didn't aim for it.
If he was that accurate, he would have hit it in the fairway.
Right, the 9th hole with the fairway wood. Stay there, don't go too far to the right. Oh, I don't believe it, another one on the path.
Possibly not.
One of the best swings in the history of the game, Adam Scott.
Tee shot at 8. They've moved this tee maybe 50 yards to the right. It's a much harder shot now. You've got to come over that cavernous bunker. Oh, or pitch it on the top. Is it a 1? No, but it's a one hell of a shot.
Now Ricky Fowler at the 7th. Maybe it'll turn to his right. It is, and it's in. Beautiful. Beautifully holed.
Well, Ricky Fowler did well just to be around for the weekend. His opening 9 of 42 of the first round and fought back bravely from that point.
This is game number 15. On the tee, from the USA, Sean Crocker.
The American made a great run the last 2 holes. to make the cut. Hold from about 50 feet at 17 for a 2, and then hit a brave drive up 18. Led to a birdie 3 at the last. So birdie got him into the weekend. He'll need a little luck.
On the tee, from the USA, the defending champion, Brian Harmon.
Two rounds of 73 for the defending champion.
Thank you.
Perfect. What a week he had last week at Royal Liverpool.
As Sean Crocker walks off the first tee on a beautiful sunny day here at Royal Troon. Great ball striker. Have a little look at his swing. Wasn't a good one, but this is what got him here today. 17 and 18, what a finish. This was at the 17th. Is it going to get there? Didn't look like it. Yes. And just look at that reaction. He knew how much that meant. He was brave with the tee shot. A pitch shot to here. Huge break from left to right. Is it going to hang on? He's around for the weekend. Great finish.
He seemed a lot happier on 17 when he hauled it, and that wasn't to make the cut. That one was to make the cut. Fabulous.
A little emotional there. You can see how much it means to these guys. Greatest championship in the world.
Another man who's having a good day dropped a shot at the previous hole, but he's still a couple under for today. Saranka Sharma. Oh, beauty. Fantastic shot.
So that magnificent tee shot of Scott's at 5. It's for birdie. He's already 2 under on the day. He's now 3 under. Fabulous week last week. Just got picked by Bob McIntyre. He's on the move.
11 tee and Max Homadale.
Oh, what a difficult tee shot this is. You're either perfect or you're in trouble. I think he's going to be okay. Yes, that's good. You hit it. You also hit it slightly at a difficult angle, because if you pull it just a touch, it runs through the fairway and can go into the gauze on the other side.
Sanjay. Magnificent chip in at the last to get to 5 under on the day. Perfect tee shot at 10. Oh, he's just pulled it. It'll just feed off a little bit. Not too difficult from there, though.
Yeah.
Great shot from his partner.
A plane circling Royal Troon, and we can see McIntyre and Harris English down on the 7th, and down there with them is Aaron Oberholzer.
I'll tell you what, guys, he got a phenomenal break. He had an absolutely horrible lie buried in the rough with the rough against him for this shot. It was deemed that the scoreboard was in his way, that's just to his right, and he was allowed a drop. So the lie has to be better than what he did have.
If it goes a little right, it slows it, it's going to get close. Yeah, for sure, mate. And if anything, there's a bit of hold in the back of the green there.
Oh, we've got a good look. It is good.
Still a good
Great
10
lie.
12 behind it, behind Harris's ball as well. 49.68. 49.68.
Great angle from over here too. Plenty of green to work with, even though it's downwind. He's still got to have a little bit of touch on this, landed and over the bunker.
Come out a little hot, ran on maybe 25 feet past. When they hit the tee shot, I'd be very happy to be there in 2.
Him off the edge of the green, down the slope. He's decided to putt it up the hill. He's going to knock it through thicker grass, so it's going to be a slow putt. Oh, I don't believe it. Oh, another inch or 2, and it was another birdie.
Beautiful tee shot from the defending champion. Opening gambit into the first. It was magnificent last year for these clubs. That was a poor one. That was he could have been aggressive there at that flag. It just came out of it a little bit.
Fitzpatrick, we saw, got lucky here to finish on that pathway at the 9th. He just hasn't looked entirely happy, has he? Over the last couple of days, just his swing is quite there.
Yeah, there's something bothering him. Sharma, great second at 10. Well done. Fabulous birdie. Gets him 3 under on the day.
He's been in good form lately as well. Made a good run at the Italian Open a few weeks ago. Now we go back down to 7 green for the McIntyre birdie putt.
There's a couple of pretty pitched greens on this Royal Troon layout, and this is one of them, 12 being the other one, pitched pretty good from back to front. So this one's a quick one, and coming right to left pretty good off the dune to Robert's right. So speed control is going to be a factor here.
As soon as he'd hit it, hadn't given it enough, but it was a very difficult putt. That should just be a tap in for Bob.
To the range, Justin Thomas going through his warm-up routine. Everyone does it a little bit different. There you can see 16 minutes. He'll hit a few more balls, roll a few putts. Thomas playing alongside Matteo Manacero in this 3rd round. We'll go back to 7 and Harris English.
Harris played a beautiful 9-iron to this point and didn't want to flirt with that left-hand side at all, which was smart with this whole location. So he's got to putt more up the hill, breaking a pretty decent amount from his right to left, but got to keep the speed up on this.
Third birdie of the day, not quite. It's that open with 2 birdies, then bogeyed 4, par the rest. So 1 under on the day. Good start.
It's a beautiful morning here. Not much wind at Royal Troon in the 3rd round of the 152nd Open Championship. They're all chasing Lowry, former Open champion, tees off at 15:45, and there will be a lot of eyes on an American who happens to be the best player in the world, Scotty Schauffele, 15:25, 2 groups before the final group. Playing alongside Lowry will be Dan Brown, who just absolutely thrilled everyone with his first 2 opening rounds. Bunch of major championship holders on that one, and Johnson, Koepka, Morikawa. As we go back to the first, the defending champion.
Long putt for birdie here. Not a bad line, is it? Oh, good effort, great speed. Always give it a chance. Now we see the 8th green. Just a fabulous short par 3. The pin's right up there at the back, and it's as wide as your hallway in your house up there. Very difficult pin. Where it says 12 yards, that's where they'll be aiming. Try and just hit it in there, get your 3 and get out of there.
I don't even know if you want to get anywhere near that flag today.
I don't mind it, just almost like a field shot. Yeah. So, yeah. So 16 is the spot, and 16 with this kind of flag, it's not playing much more, is it? 18?
Just say 20. 20 is not getting us into any.
20.
Yeah.
Yeah. Splitting the flag on that left side.
Yeah.
Aaron, the wind's still the same strength. It seems to have dropped again.
No, it has dropped, Sam. It really has. When you and I came on air, it was blowing pretty good. I'd say 15 to 20, and now it's down to, I'd say, 5 to 10. But it's still a factor. It's back into the player a little bit more here at the 8th, still off the left as we make the turn kind of back, going back the other way. Just a little chip. Trying to control the flight.
Exactly what he was trying to do. Excellent shot from McIntyre.
It seems like the lack of crosswind makes that green play a little wider today, a little bit more comfortable standing on the tee.
Yeah, for Harris, I would think you gotta, with this wind, you're either gonna take it at the flag, you're gonna draw it into it just a tiny bit, or you're going to start it at the just a little right of the coffin bunker and let the wind drift it in.
Much higher shot for English.
Such a great amphitheater that they've created here on the left with the grandstands. It's a beautiful view down on 16. It's a hole, the postage stamp, that has brought some true memories to the Open Championship. Let's look back. 1973, Gene Sarazen.
5 iron. Bingo. That was hour after DJ Russell, the youngest ever hole-in-one at 19, and obviously Gene Sarazen there, 71 years of age, playing with Fred Daly and Max Faulkner. Hole-in-one, just incredible.
And he was the man that invented the sand wedge that we all use today, and also the very first man to win the Grand Slam of golf, all 4 of the major championships. His last win was in the Masters tournament, 1934. He had a golf shot called the shot that was heard around the world when he held his second shot, the 15th hole with a forward. And that earned him the Grand Slam of golf, which, of course, today every great golfer would love to achieve.
Great stuff, Dale. Fitzpatrick been in trouble. This was par 9, sorry. Just didn't hit it.
Got the good break when he hit it on the spectator walkway. Didn't take advantage of it, so that's disappointing when you do get a good break. Fantastic view down from the airplane onto that small 8th green. You know that narrow part where they put it today? You know why they waited till today to put it to the narrow part?
Can't get the caddies and the player up there.
You couldn't have 3 players and 3 caddies. Had to wait till there were 2 balls. Too narrow.
Where will it be tomorrow? Further back?
I think it'll probably, I'm guessing, I would think kind of front right, bringing the slopes and bunkers into play. Just guessing. Aaron, it's kind of single file walk down this green, isn't it?
Yes, it is, Jay. It is absolutely single file. I mean, 30 feet wide, basically where the flag is today. I don't think these guys played absolutely brilliant shots to get it to where they are. You got to keep it below this hole, but you're hitting it into the narrowest part of the green, just the waist of this green. Great look for birdie here, though, for Robert.
Straight back into the wind, wasn't it, Aaron?
Oh, just a little bit off the left, I'd say. Not quite back straight into the wind.
It makes such a difference. McIntyre, listen to the roar if this goes in. It's not far away. Oh, so near yet so far.
Probably not going to get a better chance to take advantage of the postage stamp hole than today in these near windless conditions.
Sharma, who's just birdie the 10th hole.
This is a hot 2-ball, 8 under between them, Dale.
Playing some wonderful golf. 504 yards this hole, par 4. That was a really good par 5 in our day, Sam.
It was. Would be a wedge for a third.
Back down to 8, and English's birdie attempt.
He saw Bob's identical line.
Hammered it through on the low side. That was a bit of a misread, especially after being schooled.
It's not a gimme. A little concentration needed. 7th fairway over his head there. Fabulous views off the 7th tee. Highest point on the course. As English taps in for his par, remains 1 under for the day.
Sam, that 7th fairway is not that far away where you shanked it onto the fairway and made a par.
Yes, thank you. I just go quickly to Sanjay M. Yes, I did. One of the most huge crowd as well, and a good draw. Hit the shank off the tee. Lovely. Long time ago. That's an excellent iron shot. Another good birdie chance for Sanjay M and Sharma.
2 wonderful shots. You know, Dale, it wasn't like you were reminding Sam of that shot. I think he still remembers it.
Never forgot it.
Now Adam Scott for his birdie at the very long par 5, 6th. Go on, go on. Well, we took his jersey off as well just to get a little bit more power, but not enough.
Defending champion, second to the second. Played some incredible golf last year to win. Everyone thought he was going to get past. He didn't. He knew. And he showed how resolute he was and played beautiful golf. That's another cracker.
From defending champion. Looking down over the Great Links, Justin Leonard. Former champion here at Troon, just swiping a few balls out there. I would say probably getting ready for next week, the British Senior Open Championship at Carnoustie.
Hillier for his birdie. Oh, beautifully holed. It's getting a bit later in New Zealand now. Must be, what, about 20 to 10 at night, something like that. But I'm sure a lot of people are still watching.
Sharma, great chance here for another birdie. So Already 3 under. Oh, for the day.
Over to the 9th. McIntyre ready to go, and Aaron has a close eye on McIntyre.
Looks like he's got less than driver, just playing for position, Jay. Those bunkers, those spectacle bunkers out there on the left-hand side, some 300 yards away. Just hardly blowing it all out here right now.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, you can breathe. It's stopped. Bobby, you're okay. Yeah, it's short of it. Absolutely perfect.
Sometimes
the adjustments you have to make, Jay, in this game. I mean, they've seen the wind was blowing a completely different direction the last 2 days, completely different strength, and now you've got to change on the fly. And this is a direction maybe the guys haven't seen this week, even throughout the practice rounds.
Looks like a beautiful tee shot. Sit down, sit down. No.
What Aaron was alluding to. Sometimes you're out there playing a links course, maybe one you don't know very well, and you're walking down the fairway and looking, why is that bunker here? And 2 days later, when you're in it, you realize, oh, I get it now. These courses change so much. It's the greatness that the weather brings. Justin Thomas walks out on the tee. The 11:45 game alongside Matteo Manassero, the resurgent Italian.
Oh, well, we'll come back to that. Sunji M to get to 6 under. He's already lying just outside the top 10. Oh, just missed. What a day he's having. 5 under par.
Now Harmon for his birdie here at the 2nd. Get it back to 3 over. Oof. Very aggressive putt.
Well, Austin Eckert here in the first. There won't be a tougher putt on the course. I saw Mickelson here earlier. Got to go right up that hill on the right. It's difficult to get the distance. Oh, have a look at that. Yeah, it's a really difficult putt. Straight in the middle. Well done, Austin Eckert.
Picked up his first win in the PGA Tour at the Cognizant Classic, the Palm Beaches, earlier this year. I thought golf was hard, but I don't want to try that.
Well, they were going into the wind the last time I saw it. They weren't moving. At least now they're going forward. Great exercise, though. I bet it's great fun.
I want to see it in the back.
I was going to say, I'd definitely be the guy with the green shirt. He's just sitting there.
The one in the back.
Yeah.
It would look like a speedboat then with you in the back.
Oh, that was
well, at
cruel.
least you didn't say it would tip all over.
Matt Wallace down the hill right to left for birdie at 7.
All-round good putt. Well done, Matt. Going along quite nicely. Couple under. Playing with Aaron Rye, who's 2 over. He's been playing great.
Him at the 12th. Just slipping past those big trees on the left.
That's delicious. It looks perfect to me. It sure is. There's no bunkers there.
The fairway will go down to the 1st, and Manassero and Thomas.
This is game number 17. On the tee, from Italy, Matteo Manassero.
Had a very important win in South Africa in the Johnson Workwear tournament that is played at Glendower Golf Club.
Great golf course, and great to see the Italian who won the silver medal for low amateur. He is back on his game and playing well. Pair of 73s in the first 2 rounds.
Right, I think he won it just down the road at Turnberry.
On the tee, from the USA, Justin Thomas.
Two-time major champion, opened with a 68, and then yesterday shot 45-33 in his second round for a 78. Gives every one of you at home a little bit of hope when someone of this caliber shoots such a score on 9 holes.
Great camera work there. See the flight of the ball.
Over that second bunker up the left side in the primary rough, the brown stuff, so he'll need a good lie, but he does have a decent angle.
Wonderful turn, great high hands at the top, so easy to bring the club back down in the position it's meant to be in and just release through it.
Now, McIntyre.
Harris hit a 9-iron just before him. It looked like a decent club for him. I can't imagine. Did not get a club from Robbie's caddy, but I would imagine this is the same club. They've been very similar. On an upslope, it's going to shoot up. So
Hates it. It's gone left, right. Not too bad though, Bob. Not too bad.
You feel like flushing that.
He's not quite Jordan Spieth, but he does give us a little bit of self-commentary, which is oftentimes great to hear. Probably difficult to hear was the upslope.
Yes, yes, definitely. Gets up in the air too quickly. Seaside, you want to play, keep it low.
Davis Thompson for another birdie. This will be his 3rd birdie in the first 4 holes. Beautifully holed. Some wonderful golf being played here at Royal Troon, day 3 of the Open Championship.
John Catlin. Good chance of birdie. Will it turn? Will it turn? Yes, it did. Well done, John. Good putt. Nice birdie.
Chasing Lowry with a 2-shot lead, but only halfway through. Not many are going to overlook that name right there. Scotty Schauffele, #1 player in the world. He's 5 back. A lot to do for the last half of this great championship. Major champions in Johnson, Koepka, Morikawa, Adam Scott on that second page. Gary Woodland as well, a couple over par. Good to see Gary back healthy after having brain surgery. He's at 2 over par. Just saw the birdie from Matt Wallace. Great action from the 152nd Open Championship.
Second into the first.
The Open returns to Royal Portrush in 2025, where Shane Lowry will return to the scene of his iconic 2019 victory. If you want to be there, you must enter the 153rd Open ticket ballot, or you can book your place in advance through our premium experiences. Scan the QR code on screen or visit theopen.com for more information, and do it quickly because the ballot closes on July 31st.
Sarah Lovely second shot there, just between the two bunkers. Difficult putt, but got a chance for a birdie.
Well, it's a little bit of a wide out of the fairway for McIntyre, but he is ready to go.
Yeah, and the putter came out immediately. Did not think about any other club. Just kind of in the fuzzy stuff. Just a little bit. So just depends on how it's going to kind of trundle out of there. It should move from his right to left, coming off this slope as it enters onto the green.
Great applause for last week's champion, how he did win in style. Bob McIntyre birdied the 72nd hole to win his National Open, the Scottish Open on the East Coast. Back to Thomas out of the long rough at 1.
Well, that actually helped him hitting that sprinkler. It slowed it down a little. Managed to miss all the bunkers.
The hottest man on the course on GM, second to 12, perfect tee shot. Oh, absolutely gorgeous iron shot right behind the hole. Is that to get to 6 under for the day and level par?
And Scott has missed his tee shot way right at the 7th. And coming in bunker on the right of the front of the green, it comes into play. But he's played a superb shot. Fantastic.
It's an amazing day here on a Saturday afternoon, early afternoon, at the 152nd Open Championship, Royal Troon, and there is two-time major champion Justin Thomas from just right of the first green.
We've seen it a few times, nobody's holed it yet. That's the closest we've seen.
There's plenty of Adam Scott's turns from the right. It's downhill, so it's a little faster. Looking good. Looking very good. Beautifully holed. 4 birdies in the first 7 holes for the Australian.
Oh, almost for Manacero.
Dale said earlier, everyone's missing that putt to the left, so another victim from the misread. An exciting walk out onto the first tee for the Scot. Callum Scott, last amateur to tee off. He rounds a 71-75, and what an exciting day it is for the young Callum Scott.
Steady. It's okay.
Phil Mickelson for a birdie at the par 3 5th. Lovely tee shot. And in she goes. It's 2 birdies in a row.
Chris Kirk, second green. This for birdie. Had a good round yesterday. Very nice, Chris Kirk. Solid start.
Another very difficult tee shot, Sam. This 10th here at Troon. Royal Troon. So you've kind of got to pick a spot, but there's nothing that like stands out, is there?
No, and you're looking at that mound of whins on the left that is just so eye-catching and dangerous. Aaron, what do you think?
He's got the hybrid from my vantage point, standing down here on the tee. I think if you hit it in between that bunker, basically the right bunker and the left bunker, or that sandy area right in front of him that you could see, I think you've hit the fairway. Almost right over the green flag where they tell you it's okay to hit the fairway.
It's very easy to run out on the right-hand side. Just looks the perfect line.
Don't know what you guys are talking about. Such an easy drive. Right in the middle of the fairway.
And the wind has almost died. I mean, there is barely a breath out here right now. Just a puff off the left. Scoring conditions could not be any better than they are right now.
Driving iron off the tee. English.
Another good looking line.
Two balls in the fairway at 10. It's a pretty wide fairway, but it is visually intimidating.
Schauffele hit it second shot over the back of this 12th green, so he needs this for a par now. Nicely hole. That's 3 under for the day for Sharma.
Max Homa. Perfect tee shot. Lovely strike.
This is game number 18. On the tee, from Scotland, Callum Scott.
First appearance, as you can see, at the Open Championship, rounds of 71-75 to be round in 146 for over par, and he is going to have a real life experience playing 4 rounds of the Open. Here's first attempt.
Just turned it too much. That's some of the heavy stuff for Callum. Be a difficult second. This is huge. This is huge. Just to get to 6 under, level par in the tournament. No, has he pulled it? Oh no, that just gotta hurt, doesn't it? Still, it's a par, but oh, so near to a beautiful birdie.
Great links here at Royal Troon and many other great golf courses right in this area. And what a coastline it is. Full of history, beauty, great hiking, amazing lifestyle up here in the Scottish lands. Amazing waterways. Pretty nice bridge right there. But just incredible views. Makes me want to put on my hiking boots. Sam, you get a bit of snow up here as well.
Yeah, absolutely, Jay. That's just for you.
Makes me want to go skiing. It's all great stuff. Fantastic part of the world up here in Scotland. It's always a joy to visit, and they always make you feel so welcome. Shane Lowry, the Irishman, he's feeling pretty good, trying to win his second Open. A 2-shot lead through 36 holes, but a lot of golf ahead. The theory is it's going to be a bit wet this afternoon, and Lowry has been known to be a good bad weather player. Can he hold on? It's going to be an exciting day to watch. You can see the airport, Prestwick just in the distance, as well as Prestwick Golf Club, host of the first Open Championship, but now home at the 13th.
It's for birdie. Get to +3 for the tournament. Championship, sorry. Oh, straight in. Beautiful putt from Max Holmer. He's having a great day. 3 under. Gee, I don't know if you noticed on that when they had that beautiful area shot on the 7th coming down to the green. Right at the top of the screen was the runway. Did you see it?
I saw that.
It looks beautiful.
That gets me excited looking at those runways. You know me. I did get a chance to play Prestwick years ago, and what a pleasure that is, those original 12 holes that they initially played the Open Championship on. I think it was called, the championship was run out of, I think it was called the Cow Pub at the time, about a 5-10 minute walk away. Thomas throws one up there on the green.
Not sure about the pub.
Still like just splitting that flag and that.
Sounds like one I haven't been in.
Three or four right,
Not many of them.
And there's been a little change in the commentary box. Tony Johnstone has joined us. Good afternoon, Tony.
Good afternoon, Jay, and good afternoon, everyone at home. What a pleasure to be here.
Just a puff of breeze off the left. Tricky little hole location here in the front left, though. This one left.
By the way, Jay, your love of flying, Prestwick apparently is the longest runway in the UK.
They run a lot of big cargo planes and that type of stuff in there, and there's a lot of nice jets over there right now.
Nice little visual of the footwork there. Varies so much from player to player. Him on the 13th tee. A little stall halfway in the backswing.
And joining us in the commentary box is Stephen Gallagher. And of course, we have Aaron Oberholzer on the golf course, and I'm Jay Townsend bringing you the action for about the next hour. Good afternoon, Stephen.
Good afternoon, Jay. Isn't it nice to see benign conditions for a change? For a couple of hours anyway, Tony.
Nice for these guys, Stevie. What a great chance to put a score on the board, and a couple of them are doing just that. It's nice when you play early, put in a good one, and then go and settle in your armchair. Watch the golf and watch the gale come up. Whoa. Nice to see Adam Scott doing so well. I mean, a favourite for a lot of people at the beginning of this week. Partly because of his skill and partly because of his popularity. A fine gentleman.
Olesen at 5 for birdie. One of the 4 amateurs playing the weekend. Yeah, it's a lovely putt down there. Going to be a great battle to see who takes away the silver medal.
18 straight pars for him yesterday in those brutal conditions. Fantastic effort.
It's one of the first iron shots I've seen him kind of miss today, guys. He's been pretty spot on with most of his irons. Maybe tried to get a little too much out of that one, but the putter came out right away again, and he's a good, I'd say 5 or 6 paces off the front of the screen, putting up kind of a knob to this whole location in the front left here at 10. So a lot of turf to cover before you hit the green. So speed control's a little bit more difficult with these.
It's going to be a very slow putt, Aaron, isn't it?
Yeah, honestly, Stephen, I'm surprised he's not pitching it. I mean, he's got a little bit of a front that if he wanted to actually hit a lob wedge, the lie's perfect. He could hit a little checker into the front, kind of that knob, and kill it, and then kind of trundle it up if he wants to. But he's feeling more confident with the putter right now off the greens.
That's the beauty of links. Whatever way you see it at certain times.
And you might see it 10 different ways. That fight back yesterday, man, did that show this lad's grit. You start triple bogey, 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 triple bogey. Your brain will implode, and that's not like him, because he just got a bit caught up in the fringe, didn't it? And when he putts, you know it's a tough chip because he's a brilliant chipper.
Adam Scott, birdie 8, leaving the pin in. Yeah, I've seen a few putts just trickle away on the right today there.
You don't see much of the flag left in anymore, Stevie. It was a big thing when it first came out. It was a bit of a gimmick, but very few players do it now.
Yes. What a colourful twosome this is. As Matteo rolls that in for birdie. Justin Thomas and Matteo Manacero having a trouser competition. See who's the brightest. Almost the Italian flag, if there's someone with white walking around.
McIntyre. Plenty of work left to do, Aaron.
He hasn't had a lot of stress today, that's for sure. This one will give you a little stress. Maybe at the fourth was about the only other place I can remember. Fourth and fifth, he had some stress and made those holes look pretty easy with pars.
Oh, that's a shame for Bob there. After speaking to him yesterday, he was very upbeat, looking forward to today.
Well, I'm not surprised, because that was as brave a fight back as we've seen in a long time. Amateur Morrison. Oh. Hold at pace.
He had a great finish late last night. Not having a great day today, obviously, but a lot of friends and family in the gallery. They were so happy in the grandstands at 18, so happy that he made it through the weekend. Great stuff.
Huge crowds following this group, obviously, for Robert McIntyre. Harris English after a gorgeous 9-iron to this point. Tough hole to get close to. I mean,
Hitting with some conviction there. Just take the bottle out it.
We saw Manacero hold one at 2. Can Justin Thomas follow suit?
Oh, that was a good effort. Max Homa at 14, 200 yards to the hole. Trying to land it in between the bunkers and roll it down.
Great swing, dude.
Great swing, as Caddy said. Yeah, that's perfect shot. Lovely golf shot in there by Max Homa.
Callum Scott for par at the first.
Am I allowed to cheer here, Jay?
You are.
Yes.
Why shouldn't you?
Feel free,
Get in,
Stevie.
Callum. Great come off a good golfing family. His brothers are professional as well. Sandy, up in Nairn, right up the top in the Murray Firth. Beautiful golf course.
Sharma from the primary rough at 13.
It's a beauty. Quiet man, Shubanka Sharma, but you know, when he talks, it's worth listening to because he makes a lot of sense.
now, this tee shot is enough to make your blood curdle.
It's going to have to get
And
down.
this one might have to get down, fellas. This one's heading left.
Oh.
It would be okay for Bob, a left-hander.
Yeah, that could be a punctured backside with that gorse. Man, that stuff's evil. It is evil.
Totally blind to the players on the tee, so he has no idea.
280-yard walk of. Is it okay? You've got to watch here the trains, the planes. Bob likes the back nine because he's a natural left to right. Well, natural sort of right to left for a left-hander. He loves the back nine. This is when he thinks he can get his score in.
That's a great call, Stephen. This is a much better wind for him coming in.
Oh dear.
Surprised to see him go with driver there. Thought it was a very, very aggressive play.
Talk about the 300-yard walk of fear now, because now you've got no idea, and I think he's got a little bit lucky there, hasn't he? Yeah, I see it there, just short of that red bag. That's a good break. One little bounce right, and that is good night.
We can still see it, Tony, from the camera pulling back. That's a great sign. If you can see it from afar.
Man, that's an unbelievable.
Bob will be delighted when he sees that.
214 green. Homer, after that fine approach to the par 3. Nice try.
Wasn't it great to see his emotion last night? Fantastic.
Shubhankar Sharma. Just trying to work his way closer to even par for the tournament. Well hold, sir.
Oh, the always interesting Padraig Harrington. He's done some different drills over the years. I've never seen anybody swing 2 clubs unless you're a trick shot artist.
This man never ceases to amaze me. I don't think there's one thing with a golf swing he's never tried, Tony.
Exactly. In fact, you know, he might carry on swinging 2 clubs, but standing on his head in a minute. He'll do something that none of us expect.
Oh, Pete even looks in amazement there.
Some JM for par at 13. That's a momentum putt to keep his round going. Pours it right in there.
Yeah, it was a great putt. Stay 5 under for his round. Justin Thomas out the thick fescue at the third, sorry.
Quite nice that the grass wasn't growing straight into him.
Lovely chip there up inside Manicero's shot. Hopefully they'll be trying to play like a match play game between the two of them, and birdies, birdies, birdies. Great shot there by Justin Thomas.
Oh, it's a nice day out there on the water with some wave runners. All kinds of activities here in the Ayrshire coast. 3 hours and 32 minutes right on the button before Shane Lowry hits his first shot in anger in the 3rd round of the 152nd Open from Royal Troon. He's the man to chase. He's won it before. Can he do it again? It's a question that will be asked.
I think he's the man to beat just now, Jay.
Because
especially if there's inclement weather coming in.
Yeah, because he's won it before, you would have to think he with that lead. And I think most, if they look past Lowry with that lead and Claret Jug, you know, on his mantle, you'd have to look at Scotty Schauffele, but he's 5 back.
5 back, though. I mean, he eats 5 back for breakfast normally. You know, these guys, he's got the Tiger Woods effect, Schauffele, just now, with the #1 being cemented, and guys don't want to see him creeping up on him. I'll tell you that.
So many great champions here for the weekend. Harrington, a 3-time major champion, 2-time Open champion. Jordan Spieth, another Open champion. And of course, Bob McIntyre on the bottom of that page.
You good?
Billy Horschel, he went around in 68 yesterday morning, posted, watched all day, and he's one of the final couple groups to go off.
Different from our day, guys. He's coming at 3 hours 20 before his tee time to go in the gym and stretch off and lift some weights. Unreal, eh?
Really is. How the game has changed and how life has changed for pro golfers. All the facilities they have. Manicero for a birdie. Oh, man. Nice start. 2 under after 3.
Kitayama here on the first for birdie. Oh, he's got the pace wrong there.
Yeah, they're all missing that over to the left. Kitayama shot 69 yesterday to solidify his place in the weekend. Thomas for birdie at 4.
Superb approach out the rough. Can he capitalize? Yes, he can. Big.
Early signs of this group. Manicero's rolling them in. Justin Thomas just missed. Justin rolls this in. You get in a good 2-ball, Tony, and you start making birdies, it can spur you right on.
Yeah, you drag each other along, don't you? 14. 200 yards even today. And that looks rather tasty. Be as good as you look. Oh, soft, soft, soft. Breaks.
See the difference from today to yesterday. That was through the back. That was up against the grandstand yesterday, where now you can actually take those 2 bunkers out, where before you had to bring them into play, sort of run it through them.
And there's the ball. Great. You get a club length from there. Okay.
Well, we're getting the high view down on the 11th fairway, and Aaron Overholzer's down there. He can bring us all the action.
Well, Harris English, that is a drop, and he is hitting his 4th now as he hit his 2nd out of bounds. This referee on the 11th is earning his pay today. Robert McIntyre also had a little bit of a ruling over there.
Did Harris try to hit a big hook or something on around the bushes?
Well, no, he can elevate it over the bushes, Steve. And I think he just tried to hang on, and he thought the club head was going to close on him. It didn't close on him, and it went dead right. Completely blind over there on that left-hand side out of the rough.
You know, we're talking about Lowry's lead and how far Schauffele is behind. Here's the perfect example of how quickly 2, 3, 4 shots can change hands in an instant.
We got a good look at McIntyre's lie, Aaron.
Boy, he got really lucky, really lucky. So he's shooting away from the wall. Ball above his feet, so he does have to be a little careful of the hosel grabbing. Absolutely not a breath out here right now. It's gorgeous. Yeah, playing safe out to the left. This one's got some heat on it, though. A little bit of a flyer, might have to get down.
I think he would have taken that outcome off the tee, to be honest. It's a long 300-yard walk, not knowing what you were going to see. Thankfully, we could have seen the ball up the high camera. It was lying okay, and I think that's a great outcome from Bob.
Probably from a lie like that, you're just trying to pick your miss, aren't you?
You can see he's on a slight upslope, gripping down a little bit, just trying to stop that club face from rotating over. Hanging on, keep it moving into it, keep that blade open. Do not rotate it over. See how open it is, see how he held it so open through the shot. That's a great shot from Bob there.
What do you do different to hold it open from a lie like that?
You maybe move the ball back a little, move your hands a little forward, and just lean into it so that the club face cannot wrap over.
Max Homer. 2nd into 15. He's eyeballing it. He knew the second that came off the face. That was a strike he anticipated. Lovely shot.
If you're a youngster watching, you could do better than watch his rhythm. It's unbelievably good.
Well, the crowds are here. There'll be plenty of shopping going on. The Open Shop is the official home of the Open merchandise. Scan the QR code on the screen to shop the latest lines from the 152nd Open. If you're not lucky enough to be here at Royal Troon, you can visit the Open Shop for all the latest lines from the 152nd Open.
Awkward one here for him. Looks like he's on the downslope. Thankfully, he's got a lot of green. Nicely played. Tough shot. Off the downslope. It's not that difficult to catch the lip and stay. Oh, and look how high that lip is. My goodness.
Well, that just shows you how good a shot it is, Tony. Wow. He went so close to the ball there to get it up. You hit that heavy at all, it's straight in that revetted face.
Well, you hit it perfectly, only cleared by an inch or two from the looks of our super slow-mo camera, and what amazing cameras we have bringing you all the action from the week. Incredible cameramen and women out there in all kinds of conditions, long days, so hats off to everyone that brings us the pictures. McIntyre, long left, looks like a reasonable lie, Aaron.
A little tricky, Jay, a little tricky. He's got the grain of this grass kind of growing into him, and it's a little puffy kind of behind the ball, so contact's going to be difficult.
Yeah, you called that perfectly, Aaron. Just a little bit of grass in between the ball and the club face there, and it just came out soft. Justin Thomas on 4. Give it the full send here. .179 ball speed.
594 today. Stephen, just gets past the bunker with a good one in the fairway. Obviously, they're thinking about getting there in 2 today.
Oh, definitely. Absolutely. They're going to get 50 ground help, both sides, tee shot and approach.
Sharma. Another birdie chance. Okay, I think even if it given it enough pace, it would have just missed right. But it's a safe and solid par.
And a pretty good sized par attempt coming up here for McIntyre at 11.
Yeah, this is one of those kind of, I think we're getting into that round saver type of mode, Jay, where, you know, you come off of a poor, I call it a poor bogey on 10 with a wedge in your hand. I know these holes are difficult, but the conditions aren't going to get any better.
Oh, there was some swing on that. Yeah, I mean, that's back-to-back bogeys. I mean, to have a chance of par off the tee shot, he done remarkable, to be honest, but we've seen how well he can fight back. He never gives in. He's got all his friends and family here today, and he's doing Scotland proud.
Par saving opportunity for him. I think he's hit that just where he wanted. Stroke was nice, good rhythm, slight misread.
Yeah, first bogey of the day after going out the front 9, 5 under par 31.
Harris English for a double at 11. No doubt we'll see a few of these over the day. Such a treacherous golf hole.
He's in good company there. Through the week, if you could average 4.5 on that hole, you'd be ahead of the game.
Max Homa getting settled in here for a chance of birdie at 15. Just a little bit. Didn't read it very well there, I don't think, Tony. It looks as if he hit a lovely putt. Just snuck away at the end.
Yeah, sometimes it's harder, isn't it, on subtle greens. You know, so many putts look straight. You know there's something there, and sometimes you feel like you're guessing if it's.
And they've no wind. They've no wind to contend with today either, so it's just a simple get the pace on the putting green and just read it as a putt now.
Steve, would you rather have a flattish green like you get on links courses or obvious breaks?
Obvious breaks. I think most guys would say that. Brian coming to give us a kiss in bunker cam.
We have 8 different bunker cams and the Royal Troon links. That was one of them, up close and personal, and a well played for the defending champion to just get it out and over the lip.
Olesen at 6 for a birdie. Oh, that's a fantastic putt from the young amateur. Steely look, cool as a cucumber. These guys are so much more equipped to playing professional golf these days, Tony.
Yeah, they really are. You know, guys come out of junior programs, college programs. Scott.
Well, he done well getting that to the hole. We've seen Bob McIntyre struggle with pace there.
Yeah, miles
just a
short.
few minutes ago. He's such a cool dude, isn't he?
The coolest and the nicest.
He is indeed. Apart from you, Tony.
Well, I don't want to get big-headed or anything. But
Siwoo Kim for birdie at the 8th.
Yes.
Lovely. I tell you, we've not seen many balls past the hole there, Jay.
And his 3rd birdie in 8 holes, so a little bit of fireworks for Siwoo.
Macevo at 13. Young Spanish amateur, actually went to school in Edinburgh. Great talent.
So you're claiming him?
Yes, absolutely.
Okay. Why not?
Get in there. That was made Edinburgh. That one. Well done. We're discarding the Spanish bit. Great to see, isn't it?
And a fabulous smile.
Harmon, after being wedged up the face of the bunker, extricated himself well, I feel. But this for the par. Oh, that would have been some effort.
Bob McIntyre at 12. Off the tee, looks like he's just hitting a hybrid. Different scenario to yesterday. Laser-like shot. Little nudge to the right, please. Keep coming. Keep coming. Oh, unlucky there.
Another
Just
foot required.
Manicero at 4. Trying to get up on the green. Don't think there's been anybody reached yet. He can be the first one. Oh, he likes it. He's watching it. Go on. Keep going. Oh, he's not just made it.
Oh,
that's an unbelievable shot from the young Italian. That's different, guys. We've not seen that for a while.
And, I mean, you could not have hit it into a better position. With that flag, that is a wicked pin.
And he's looking for his 3rd 3 in a row. Par, birdie, birdie with an eagle putt to come for Manicero. Shane Lowry has that 2-shot lead. They'll all be chasing him, but is this a golf course to chase on? That's the question. Royal Troon is a real test here for the 152nd Open Championship.
John Ram sitting there nicely in +1.
We saw Thomas hit it in the left primary rough, got it to this position in 2. Tony, nice bunker shot ahead.
Yeah, on the upslope, they've ensured that the slopes, sand is all brushed up the faces of these bunkers, so this is a lot easier than it would have been 20 years ago when the bottoms of these bunkers were flat, but it's still not straightforward. Not as easy as he made it look. Lovely shot.
Love the way he just went with the slope, Tony. Didn't try and go into it, just went with the slope, angled the shoulders to it and hit it up in the air.
The Texan Tommy Morrison for birdie at 16. And holds it nicely. He's having a great week. Not having a great day, but still the experience is second to none of the Open Championship.
Manicero on 4. 2 fantastic shots to set up the eagle putt. This is to have 3 threes in a row. Standing behind his putt, just trying to get a feel for the pace. That's it. Keeps his hands on the putter when he walks in. Down the hill. Has he hit it? Oh. Great 4 nevertheless. Keeps the birdie run running.
the simplest of tap-ins for 3 in a row. Let's go down to 12 with Robert McIntyre and Aaron.
Well, the lie's okay. I think he's discussing it just to make sure he sees what his caddy sees for sure. But the ball's sitting up a little bit. It's definitely going to come out hot, but the one thing he's got to be careful of here is that with the ball sitting up in this rough just a tad, that not to get too steep on it because you can catch it high on the face and basically the ball comes out dead. So it's almost like you have to sweep it a little bit. It's just there's so many permutations in links golf as far as the lies. You have to live them all to understand exactly what they do.
You'll just be trying to land it on the front edge, Aaron, and just if it gets up the top, it gets up the top.
Pretty much. I don't think you want to get it over this green. Not with a back flag. It grabbed. This is going right.
And it is diving.
Goes right for the left-hander. He just snags over. Goes left with the right-hander. It's such a tough shot out of that rough. 188 there, and you can see he was hitting 9 iron.
I nearly called him Rob then. He's not a Rob. He's a Bob.
I'll let you off with that one.
Oh, that would have got me in deep snoodle with him. Over to the 4th with Justin Thomas, a mere formality. So 2 birdies in a row. Oh my goodness. Well, what a time to welcome Nico Colsaerts into the box. What is happening here for Phil Mickelson?
Well, thanks, Alison. Oh, straight into the thick of it. You know, he's got no stance to actually go where the pin is at the back of the green of 8. So he's got to be careful here because you can easily hit this in that other bunker that's short of the green. He's done pretty well to leave it there. Somebody that's been a master with the wedges throughout his career.
Adam Scott in the 11th tee. Going with driver. We'll be hoping you hit a nice soft cut off this hole. Similar to Bob. Oh, it looks nasty. And the heavy fescue down the right-hand side.
The world #1 arriving here on site at Royal Troon. So many of the players booked houses in the town not far away, just under 3 hours until he goes out. I have the company of bomber of Dean Burmester today in the 3rd to last group. Back we go to McIntyre. Aaron, what's it looking like?
It's not looking great, Allison. He doesn't have a problem with the stance, but the lie is kind of sitting down in one of the furrows, one of the rake furrows, which is going to be a little bit more difficult to spin the ball, which actually might help him coming up this tier or across this tier. He can kind of chunk it out and let it run. But still not an easy shot, and he's made 2 bogeys in a row, so trying to avoid that 3rd.
Definitely looks like he's going to play a chunk and run. He's aiming way right. Cut right across it. Run it up the green. That's a lovely shot from Bob. Fantastic touch from that lie.
He has incredible touch around the green now, Stevie.
Yeah, he's shades of Mickelson. Lefties, they just look so comfortable with short irons in their hands.
Now Max Homa on 16. This is his 3rd shot. He's having a good day, Max Homa. Battled his way in on the last couple of holes last night to make the cut, and he's making half of a move today.
Showing a lot of heart, you have to, in this style of golf. We return to 12 with Harris English.
The sun has gone away. There are no more shadows, and it is getting cooler out here. I don't know what that means, but it can't be good.
It means it's a normal day in Scotland, Aaron. I hope you've got your umbrella, mate.
I'm using as a walking cane right now. But I would imagine it'll be a great putt there. And I imagine I'll be using it later this afternoon.
100%.
Well judged there from English. All right, Ryan Fox. Down the first, a long way off.
Yeah, this is not exactly how you want to start off your day, but he would have hit driver. You know, he was only probably 30 yards short of the green there on the right-hand side. It's actually give himself a chance to save par there.
Brian Harman, second to 6. Can he reach it today? Just came out it a little bit.
Yeah, maybe try to give it a little bit of extra. He would have gotten there easy. Tell you what, that's actually not a bad result. He's found the back edge of the green around the bunker and using the bank at the back.
That's 2 good breaks we've seen, I think, in 3 days. Darren Fickat last night done something similar.
And a long range, but for par for Phil Mickelson on the Postage stamp. Was always going to come a long way off that shoulder, or that bank that sits at the left side of the green. It never looked like it was going to be enough.
Bob to tidy up. Well done, that's a great 4. Hopefully that gets him back on even keel. And there's a strong finish, last 6 holes.
Manacero on 5, the par 3. Playing a lot shorter than the last couple of days. This was playing right in the teeth of the wind yesterday. Guys were hitting long irons in. Now that helps the bunker there. Takes a massive hop at the front edge there for Manacero. It's not going to stop in time. It's over the back a little. It's not too bad.
Mickelson for bogey 8. I think this is probably the best outcome he could have had from his first putt.
Yeah, that's right, Stevie. The more he was going to go left, the more he was going to have to deal with that slope that's on the left-hand side of 8. Yeah, it's a good 2-putt.
You put that down as a good bogey.
From the coffin bunker, escapes with a 4.
I am starting to feel the first bit of wind into the players here on the back.
Yeah, it was meant to change. It was meant to go westerly. You can see that now as well. Guys are getting up on 2, 4 and 6. So it could be hang on the back 9 if that goes into the wind.
So that means that Bob McIntyre and Harris English have had it into on the front and they're going to get it into on the back, or at least hurting. He's got some supporters nearby though.
Go on, Bob. Dogs, cats, everybody's wanting Bob to win here. Come on, Bob.
It is absolutely just, you're constantly changing, you're constantly evolving as a player around these links. And once again, these guys wouldn't know that you just got to constantly be aware about what's going on around you.
There's a saying at this part of the country there, you could see Aaron in the background. If you can't see Aaron, it's raining. If you can see Aaron, it's going to rain. So that's that's what you go off here.
You're talking about the Isle of Arran.
The Isle of Arran.
Not our Arran.
No, not Arran.
He doesn't bring the rain.
The Isle of Arran.
Yes. Just across the way. We're about 45 minutes to the southwest of Glasgow.
Now Justin Thomas, after playing partner Matteo Manacero. Is that actually Isle of Arran in the background there, Stevie?
It is. And it's getting darker and darker.
I can still just about see it, so for the moment we're good. Left-hand side of the green for Justin Thomas. Is it going to hang on?
That's a tough pin position there with the downslope of the bunker. I don't know how you're going to get that one close there, Nico.
I could. Stephen,
yeah,
we've played before.
Adam Scott did off the back of that bunker.
Sean Crocker on 6. He's found the green in 2. Lagging it close for his birdie. Ooh, almost one better.
I mean, they were hitting 2 of their Sunday bests and leaving themselves 100 yards in there yesterday. Tommy Morrison, big American amateur. Long birdie putt from 17 through the fringe. Go on. Oh, you beauty! Fantastic. Wonder where he learned that shot. The Texas wedge, that's where he's from.
There's the tournament within a tournament for the amateurs vying for the silver medal that's been given out since 1949. You just never know what they're going to do. Come the weekend, back to one.
Foxy, yeah, on the first. He's going to have to use the right there a fair bit. It's slow up that bank. So Mickelson earlier hit that long way short. That's pretty good from Foxy. Well judged.
It's a proper risk and reward when these holes go down now, isn't it, Nico? You're going to see more drivers. You're going to see more guys chipping out the rough.
This is through the fifth. Manacero opting for putter. Needed a running start at it.
It's come up a long way short. It's a long putt from the back edge there on 5 today.
Brian Harman for eagle. Down the green at 6.
I don't know if he makes this, Stevie. Having curled it around the bunker and using the bank and all the way down the green. Hello.
Oh, I tell you, gave it a shot anyway. One of the shorter hitters too in the field, and he's hit it back edge in 2, so there could be some eagles on these 4th and 6th holes today.
They are in play to Miliozzi.
From the recent winner of the Dutch Open. It's a street fighter mentality, Guido Miliozzi.
Yeah, his career's a bit of a roller coaster. His good is well and truly good enough. A couple of miscuts smattered in between them, but that's back-to-back birdies at 15 and 16.
Justin Thomas for long birdie putt at 5. Hopefully he's learned a little bit from Matteo Manacero. It's quite a slow putt back up the hill. Oh, beautiful island, just off the coast of, just very near Turnberry, the Ailsa course. Also, it's where they get the granite for the curling stones. The gannets, the birds. That's what makes it the white looking on it.
Those pictures are magic.
I mean, my love affair with Scotland started a long, long time ago. It's one of my favourite places to travel to. It's an unbelievable country you come from, Stevie.
Apart from the weather.
Now back into the wind for Harris. Much more difficult golf shot than the last few days. This is going to the right. Oh boy, that will be difficult.
Has that gone all the way down almost to that, towards the par 3 there? That's the 14th hole there. You can easily get a big kick right out of that camber that sits on the right hand side of the green.
It's a tough flag to go at that, Nico. You miss it either side. It's a tough miss.
Really thick lie for Robert. It's the lie's okay, but it's really green underneath. Needs to hang on to this one. And has maybe a little too much. Needs a hop to the right. Oh, this could be brilliant. This could be brilliant.
Slow down, slow down. Oh, that's a fantastic shot there, Bob, in off the cushion. Members bounce.
Maybe his best shot of the day, right there. Can it turn around the back 9 for Bob McIntyre?
That's probably about the only way you can get close to that pin, is to run it up the green.
Unfortunately, this is for double bogey for Shubhankar Sharma. Spends a lot of time in Dubai.
Yes, he's a very well-travelled individual. He's been doing it for years. Some airports are further away than others.
Now left to right putt for Manacero here. Oh, it never moved. He was also surprised. Him and I would read it exactly the same way, and it hung up left.
Mansell here on 1. for birdie. It's on its way down. Is it getting there? Is it getting there? Oh, didn't need to do much more there. Lovely putt.
Did a lot last weekend. On Sunday, matched the course record at the Renaissance Club 61 to get into the field, one of the last places available to 17 and Homer.
He's 3 under today. Homer. Like, that's not going to find the green there. It's going to find the right-hand side off the green. Oof, the second further away bunker on the right-hand side. That's going to leave something extremely difficult for Max Homer.
Tristan Lawrence on 1, pin high for birdie. Ah, beautiful. Just exactly what I'd be thinking on the first tee. If I can get off to a fast start and see what happens.
Yeah, the setup of the change has changed a lot because of the wind direction. You know, it was so difficult yesterday, and now there's a lot of chances early.
Well, you can see 17. You know, 5 was the toughest hole in the course yesterday. You can see 17 being that today. Max Homer's hitting wood already.
Now he has got himself in a pickle here. Got to bump it into this hill and then just barely get it onto the green and let it run out.
No joy there for Harris English.
That didn't need much more, did it, Aaron?
No, from that angle we could see the pitch of the green rolling away.
Tommy Morrison down 18. He's a big guy, isn't he?
He's coming home strong.
Oh, look at this. Hello? Oh!
Oh, my goodness.
Oh! What a finish that would have been. 2-2. Oh! Oh!
Are these the guys not meant to have any nerves, or is it just me?
I mean, look at this. Like taking dead aim over that left bunker. Take. Nice check and shaves the hole for a finishing 2 up the last.
There'll be a few guys, if he knocks that in, would pay a lot of money for a 2-3 finish today if the wind turns and gets stronger.
Not to mention the 2 birdies that came before it. Even with the tap in, it's 4 under for the last 5.
Oh my goodness.
What a run from Tommy Morrison. Back to Harris English.
Yeah, that was always going to happen when you leave the first one short there. You don't want to spend 15 minutes. Stay on the right hand side of 13th green.
That's the thing with going for this hole. You've got to keep it front middle and have a putt up the hill. So dangerous a pin location.
Now Homer, after finding one of the greenside bunkers about 20 paces right of the green. This is a long par attempt. Oh, Stevie, he had it.
Yeah, again, is that going down as a good bogey?
There are such things at Royal Troon. It's his first drop shot of the day. Ball on the way for a bogey for English. The up and down.
And another good bogey, Stevie.
Yeah, we've been saying that for a few days now. By the looks of the slope on the green, I think Bob's putt's got a fair borrow on it.
Well, he is going through the aim point process. You see when the guys straddle their line like that. This is a quick one. Behind the hole, this is downhill, and it should be breaking pretty good from left to right. So he's kind of got to feed this one. He can't really be aggressive with it.
So are we looking like a cup or maybe a bit more than that, Aaron?
It depends on the speed he wants to hit it with. Honestly, Nick, if he wants to give it a little bit more, it might be a cup to 2.5 balls to a cup. But if I don't know that I'd want to get that cheeky with this one.
Said that was going to move a lot. It's sometimes difficult when you've got a putt that's inside 8 feet and you know it moves a lot, like to actually decide on the pace that you want to have the ball get into the hole. Because it can change the break so much from like a cup to 2 to 2.5.
To almost hold that one, you're bringing in a 3-putt. You hit it with less pace and just give it a little bit more, but you could miss the 5-footer coming back.
Now, a player that's taking a chance off the tee with the driver, Crocker on 7. Massive drive. I mean, a hole that plays 400 yards, and he's just hit it short of the green. A little bit past. Good birdie chance for the American.
Tommy Morrison to finish off here. I think they were the first game out as well, so. Oh, 4 under for the last 5, was it, Ali? That's amazing for the young kid. There's his fans.
Could be family, actually. Could be family, yeah.
Yeah, well, they're your best fans, aren't they?
Always.
Doesn't matter what you score.
Hey, how are you guys?
From
Good.
one
You
American
okay?
to another.
How you doing?
Very different stages of their careers.
Yeah, he's impressed me so much. He just looks so much in control. He's not got a weakness to his game. He'll definitely be hanging around for the weekend, I'm sure.
And he's going to be playing with his good friend and Ryder Cup partner in Patrick Cantlay for the 3rd day in a row. So a little over 2 hours time, about 2 hours and 15 minutes or so. No movement on the front page yet, but we know it's coming. How much will there be on day 3 at Royal Troon?
Brian Harmon, who's playing with Sean Crocker. I wonder which side of the coin he's going to go here. Just inside of it. Moves a fair bit from there. He's, just a bit heavy on pace, Stevie. That looks so good.
That was a brilliant putt, and you could see Sean Crocker trying his hardest to get in and have a look at his ball when it was dying there, because he's on a similar line.
From up in the plane, the 14th.
200 yards back into the breeze now, and I'd say it's, you know, it's a cooler breeze now too, coming from this westerly direction. 191 to cover the bunker on the left. Oh, this is a great line.
Good you look. It's what, half a club too good. Sometimes it's just, you know, when you play into the wind like that, you just hit it too good.
You heard Bob, be as good as you look. He flushed it exactly. He's just turned around to Mike, his caddy, and says, where's that? He can't believe it's not in the green.
The wind never touched it, despite it changing its direction to 18 in Homer.
Yeah, that's his 2 wood that he's put in the bag this week. Homer, that's going to leak a little right. Wants this to hop left. And soft, it's perfectly fine from Homer. 18's going to play way longer than yesterday as well.
200 left ahead of Harris English.
I would think this is a solid 5-iron for Harris. This is pulled.
Is that going to hang on? No, Bob hit 5 as well.
Yeah, just pulled it a tad and it just rolls off the green where it's sort of got a front there, a little false front if you're left of it. It just rolls into a collection area. It's going to be tough coming back into the wind now. It's such a great par 3.
You would know this better than anyone, Stevie, with your experience. Like, how do you adapt to play a wind and then a different wind? It just becomes an absolute, complete different golf course, doesn't it?
You just have your numbers. It could be a 5-iron one day and a driver the next. I think Sean got put off a little bit there by Brian Harmon's putt.
Yeah, he could have well been, that's correct.
That's the beauty of links golf, though, Nico. You know, the first hole was playing a long iron and a 7-iron. Now they're trying to drive it. You've got different game plans for the different wind as well.
Now, Catlin on the Postage stamp. 130 yards today, playing into the breeze. Possibly into off the right a little bit, actually. That's coming in low with a bit of draw spin.
Oh,
and a
John.
little too much draw spin for John Catlin. Coffin on the left.
It's his first ever cut made in a major, John Catlin. That tells the tale. The arrows pointing towards the top left of screen. It has switched here on the west coast of Scotland.
It's almost a 180-degree switch. I mean, the front was playing total opposite direction into. I mean, it's not blowing much now, but it still makes a massive difference on the holes.
You've got to think, though, about 8 miles an hour. It's probably only a club. It's only a club of wind, but it can cause you havoc because it's the different direction.
And what it brings into play, loads of break ahead of Shubhankar Sharma here.
Big swing off the right here from Sharma. Has he read it nicely? Yes! Nice little curl in from the low side from the Indian player.
Good bounce back after the double as well, down at 15.
Stevie, can you actually leave this on the green?
Oh yeah, I think if you're, he's on the slight upslope. That is a tremendous shot, but you generally never get right in the middle, and on the upslope you're always up against the side. That's a great shot from John Catlin. 4 under for his round.
Now, trying to follow Shubhankar Sharma. His playing partner. Let's just hold it from the opposite side. That never turned anywhere near as much. That also tells you the difference. You beat standing a couple of steps from your playing partner and it makes a total different thing.
Let's go to 14 with McIntyre through the green.
Yeah, this is a tricky one, Ali, coming up and over a little knob and then downhill the last 10 or 15 feet to the hole. I don't think the wind's strong enough yet to affect the putting, but it is downwind. It's not bad.
He's judged that well. Lovely par. He was disappointed, a little bit disappointed because I think Bob thought his iron was a lot better than that.
Yeah, I think he hit it well enough to deserve a birdie chance and a real one at that. To Adam Scott.
Queenslander on the 12th hole for birdie, leaving the flag stick in. Oh, just died. And moved left in the last foot for Scotty.
Harris English. Pretty similar from Bob, same outcome. Should probably tap them in and off to the next hole.
Oh, that's a long tap in there, Stevie.
Not for Harris English. He's a fantastic putter, Nico.
We're feeling generous in the box. Over to Manisero.
Third shot onto the par 5-6. Well played. That slided a little bit on the right-hand side, but you could see that he was trying to bring this in low and checking up.
Going along really nicely today. He's already had more birdies today than he did all day long here on Friday.
Now let's catch up with Harris English and that tap-in of his, Stevie.
I hope I've not cursed him. Surely just a right centre putt.
If anything, I have, Stevie. So for par. Yeah, never a doubt. You knew it, Stevie Gallagher.
I've played with Harris a few times. Yes, he's a lovely par. Lovely guy as well.
Tell you what, he's been using the same model of putter for over a decade, so that kind of gives it away.
Lay up to here, I'm afraid, for Justin Thomas at 6.
Yeah, maybe he fancies a bump and run from the rough. Just to eliminate the spin like that. That's a brilliant touch from there. Right down the shaft and just bump it forward and run it up the green.
And Max Homa at the home hole. 2 under for his day. The only bogey coming at 17th. Oh, where's that going to finish? Oh, that was like a foot from going over the bunker. Man, that's a bit of a footfall from Max Homa from the fairway with short iron in hand.
Manacero with his beautifully crafted bump and run up the green, pin high for birdie at 6. Going through his routine, just standing behind the ball, getting a feel for the pace, looking at the hole. Yep, that's how far I want to stroke it. Walks in, still with his hands on the club, gets himself settled and then doesn't waste time. Oh, unlucky Manacero. You'll be thinking I would have wanted a birdie there downwind. There'll be lots of guys up and 2.
It's one of those you're expecting. The golf course doesn't always agree. This looks awkward for Max Homa.
Yeah, he's trying to get comfortable. Can just about find a stance in the bunker. Oh. Inches from getting it out, but it's come back in from Homa. Yeah, look, you can tell that he's struggling to actually find a good stance to hit this shot, and it's only a couple of inches of actually releasing off the shoulder of the bunker and being pretty good.
It's the hope that kills you in links golf. To Thomas. This wasn't the plan, but it'll work should this go in for him here at the par 5.
This looks like it has a little bit of movement from the right.
Quick as well, by the looks of it. Walks off. He wouldn't be as happy as he is now after his second shot. You can see a wry laugh to his caddy.
He didn't spend a lot of time on the base at 6, but got his 3rd birdie nonetheless. He's 3 under par and blemish free for the round. So we go to 15, driver out for McIntyre.
Lots of recalculating in the yardage books. Big look at the yardage book just with this wind change and what he's going to do and what his line is now with those bunkers down the right and left.
Yeah, the switch of wind just doesn't necessarily only change the irons you'll be hitting into the greens, but all of a sudden you've got so many bunkers that come into play that were absolutely obsolete. Like these ones here on 15, these guys were hitting at like 60, 70, 80 past this little bunker where McIntyre's just finished.
That was a lovely drive by Bob. Look at it clearing the hips, holding the face square right at the middle of the club.
Doesn't leave a lot behind, huh?
No,
Bobby
look,
Mack with that club.
Just holds his finish. Look at that. Absolutely perfect.
We're in some of the biggest opens in golf now. The Scottish, the Canadian as well, both this season, to the trials of Homa.
He's done well there, Nico.
Some 4 that would have been his first bunker shot in there.
You know, he come back out the bunker, calm himself down a little bit, back in, lovely shot.
2-7, teeing it high, Justin Thomas.
Yeah, we saw Sean Crocker hit driver just to the front edge. Let's see how far or how close to the green Justin Thomas can get on 7.
This will be full send, no foot on the ground at impact. Look at the recoil. Ho, ho, ho.
Should be good.
Oh, that's a superb drive. For such a slight guy, he's hit that so far. He could putt that for his next shot. Well, I would.
You can see the group ahead, just looking back. That of Chris Kirk and Austin Eckroth. That is Brooks Koepka. Just sending off a couple of final messages.
Yeah, different kind of demeanor here. I mean, Brooks Koepka only showing up to the golf course an hour 40 before his tee time, where we saw Scotty Scheffler arriving 3 hours before. Different preparation.
Manacero in 7, trying to emulate Justin Thomas. Oh, full send mode as well. That's a brilliant drive as well from Manny. What a different hole. Not as long as Justin Thomas, but equally as straight.
Now this is bogey putt for Homa. He'll be a bit disappointed. to finish with 2 consecutive bogeys for a round of 71 under. He was cruising all the way till these 2 last bogeys, but you know, we saw him last night. Means a lot to him to play the weekend at the Open Championship.
Brian Harman at the 8th tee. Just trying to play a little dead flighted runner up the green. Just like that. What a fantastic shot that is. Where the pin's located there, you've only got 5 yards right and 5 yards left of that, so it's such a good shot.
Up 1 to 9. Ollison. Oh, shame. Can't believe it either.
I think we are looking at another potential Danish superstar in Ollison.
First ever Dane to win the amateur championship. From one amateur to another, Callum Scott.
Yeah, it's a brilliant shot from Callum. You can see he plays at a links course.
Got some scintillating golf ahead. It always is with that man, Jordan Spieth. He has been all over Royal Troon this week. And somehow still manages to find the weekend. Sam Burns, in fact, I don't think Jordan Spieth has ever missed a weekend in the Open. It's some record. So both of those players out at +3 as they start the day. Same 2 for Eric Cole, who will no doubt be delighted to see who he's playing alongside. 2-time Open champion in Harrington, Min Kyu Kim, and Adrian Maronk out at 1:30. 23 minutes from now. What a player Mathieu Pavon has turned into since his victory in Madrid at the end of last year on the DP World Tour. He and Russell Henley at 2 over par. And the Nordic group of Nikolai Højgaard and Alex Noren both going about it in different fashions, but start on the same number nonetheless.
Jordan walked to the first tee. Very courteous. Great manners there, shaking all the hands. Take his rightful applause as a champion golfer. The fans love to see champion golfers come back here. Great respect for them.
Yeah, don't they? His came down on the west coast of England at Royal Birkdale.
.196 for Robert McIntyre back into this breeze. You got to land it all the way. Got to get past that punch bowl so it doesn't kick forward on you. Back into the breeze, about a club now. This one drifting right.
Oh, he's unlucky there, Nico. A couple of yards to the left, and that feeds round onto the green. Callum Scott for birdie at 6. Am I allowed to cheer if it goes in? Oh, unlucky.
We would have allowed it, I think, Nico.
Yeah, as a Scotsman in Scotland for the Open Championships TV, you do whatever you want.
I was with him a couple of weeks back, actually. He's such a lovely kid.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon to you, Joaquin Neiman. Out with Matthew Jordan today. Identical scores, both with consecutive 71s and level par.
It's going to be interesting today to see the different game plan on the first tee. Were guys going for the tee, going for the green with driver, or do they just lay up?
And to be fair, that could have changed even in the last 2 hours. What they thought they had ahead has shifted, as it so often does in links golf. Let's see how these two Americans take it on this afternoon.
This is game number 25. On the tee, from the USA, Jordan Spieth.
Recognized for his incredible CV over the years the champion golfer of the year of 2017 at Birkdale. Maybe on the right-hand half of the fairway for Jordan Spieth.
On the tee from the USA, Sam Burns.
Same game plan as Jordan, just an iron, leave himself a full wedge. 5 iron, in fact.
He's got a great game for links, Sam Burns. He's a squeezer of the golf ball. And maybe some guys need a few more trips to actually understand a bit more how links golf function. Finds the rough on the left-hand side, but fine player, Sam Burns.
Yeah, it was a good turnaround for him, 76-69, so we go down to McIntyre.
Really bad lie. And not the easiest stance either, Ali. He's got to basically just take a open bladed chop at this and hopefully that comes out for the best. That's actually extremely well done out of that lie.
Looks like that's actually quite unlucky, just a little bit more, and he would have actually gone a lot closer for Buck McIntyre.
Brian Harman after that fantastic tee shot to get it pin high 8 for birdie. Oh, he's not happy with that. Slap to the thigh.
Well, I want to be that right thigh.
That looked sore.
Justin Thomas, driven just to the shoulder of the green on 7. Looking at pinching, driving this low with a bit of check. Ooh, just a little bit heavy-handed, but good shot from Justin Thomas.
Similar putt to hold at 6 there, he's left himself.
Yeah, we'll see if he can get that read right at 7 from that side. Let's go to the last, Sharma.
He's 3 under today, Sharma. Started the day of 6 over. Wants this to go. Yeah, it's just about perfect from Sharma. Beautiful shot into 18. Have that for around a 4 under.
Yeah, Justin Thomas at 7. We've seen Sean Crocker give it too much respect on the right-hand side. Let's see if Justin can read it a little bit better. Oh, he did. Could it be a first round, Justin, that we're watching today?
4 birdies in the last 5. It's been a little Jekyll and Hyde from Thomas since he journeyed to Scotland.
Now soon James' turn on 18. Had it going on the front. He was 5 under on the front 9. A little bit wide here, but he finds the green on 18.
Yeah, safely on. Albeit far from the flag. It really is such a prospect the day ahead. Scotty Schauffele lurking, 5 back. Shane Lowry leading the way. And the curveball of Dan Brown here too at Royal Troon.
Bobby Mack at 15. He was in trouble with his second shot. Chipped it out the heavy rough to here to save par. Just slips past on the left-hand side.
On the short grass, Spieth. Not so for Sam Burns down the left.
Is that a little bit of rain in the camera we see there? Oh no.
It's supposed to settle in for the afternoon.
Flyer with the water on the ball. Sit. Sit.
You hear him just say that he thought there was a little bit of water trapped in the ball there, Nico?
Yeah, that can happen. The biggest thing it's going to change is the first bounce on a lot of shots we're going to see on the coverage. You know, as soon as there's a few raindrops falling, you know, the dew and the reaction of the ball at the first bounce skids a bit more. That's a pretty good shot from Burns, actually, where he came from. Not an easy flag to get to. Stuck in between those two mounds.
Should be far enough left that he won't have to do what Phil Mickelson had to. Short right, up and over, and take on that shoulder. Might have a better view from there.
Now, Sung Jae for 18, or for birdie on 18. Now, the only player so far that at reach 5 under going out, and oh, what a consolation for him. To go even par on the back nine, 31 out, 35 back in for 66. The first 5 under round of the day.
You can see with his putt here, it almost sits in the lip for a fraction of a second, and then you just see it drop in. Much to his excitement and the fans.
He is loving that. In a day of 6 birdies, just the 1 drop shot. He's helped his cause here on Saturday. As it stands, he's actually just crept into the top 15 as we go over to Shubhankar Sharma on the same hole, slightly different length, slightly different angle. Oh, same result. What a pair, Nico.
What a pair. Tell you what, you would have liked to follow these two. A 5 under and a 4 under. You know exactly what this was doing, coming slightly from the right. Also using the right-hand side of the hole to get this ball to drop. Nice pairing, fellas.
Let's go to the postage stamp with Justin Thomas.
Now is that going to hang up the green on the right there? It's perfect from Justin Thomas. We'll have this to go 5 under after 8 holes.
Let's go, big man.
Coming off a bogey, looking for something to happen on this par 5. This is a little left.
He's a little hot under the collar. Oh, might have just caught, yeah, the guy in the black on the hand from the looks of it, shaking it. We shall see. Back to Spieth.
Now that pin position on the first, stuck in between those two mounds. I think it makes the green reading now, that part of the green, very tricky. It's not often you see Jordan Spieth making a pace mistake like this. Now, Tristan Lawrence for his birdie on the third. Yeah, he's birdied the first.
And the third now. I could see you doing the math.
Manasser on 8, Allison. So we're going to try to drive this in low. You know, remember the wind was coming off the left yesterday. It's a total different golf hole. Yeah, that's nicely played. Safely in the middle part of the green for the Italian.
Still baby-faced, 31 years old now.
To the first green. Burns misses his par, unfortunately.
Does feel like we haven't seen a miss in a while. Justin Rose trying to become the first Englishman since Nick Faldo to win the Open this weekend. How good was that round in those conditions yesterday evening, Tony?
It was absolutely fantastic, wasn't it? I mean, he's only dropped 1 shot in 2 rounds of golf around Troon in brutal conditions. Fabulous.
Let's get ready for game 26.
This is game number 26. On the tee, from Ireland, Postage Harrington.
It's just sheer delight, isn't it? Any chance you get to see the way that he goes about the game, the two-time champion golfer of the year.
Look at those eyes, my goodness. The determination. The intensity.
On the tee, from the USA, Eric Cole.
The world number 49 making his debut in the Open here.
What better company to play with in your first time playing the Open Championship in Patrick Harrington for this young American.
Nice to join the history of his father, who played 9 Opens, I think it was, came close at Carnoustie. Just scampers into the rough.
Bobby, what the sweetest swinger of a golf club you ever saw in your life, Bobby Cole. Man, and he was a slightly built man, but hit the ball miles in that era. He was considered very long.
You sounded a bit jealous there, Tony.
Very. As soon as I said sweetly swinging, I'm thinking, oh my goodness.
Yeah, good second putt from Jordan Spieth on the first green. Now Justin Thomas on the 8th. This is to go 5 under after 8 holes. Yes, and he makes it.
What a difference a week makes, my goodness. 62 opening round in the Genesis Scottish Open to lead last week, holing everything, and then he got frostbite from the putter the next 3 days. He couldn't hole a thing.
Holding them all today, it feels like. He's got 5 to Adam Scott for birdie here at 14.
Yeah, that puts him at even par for the championship. He's also 5 under today, the Queenslander.
They are matching the best scores we're seeing so far on Saturday to Harmon at 9.
Now this is for par for the defending champion, and finds the bottom of the cup rather easily. I think we're going to see a lot of good scores on the front, Tony.
Yeah, I mean, it's a respite too for all of these guys after the brutality yesterday. They know there's a chance to go out and put in a good one. Rasmus Højgaard rolls it in for a birdie. Nice. Obviously, less than half the size of field. The greens are much smoother with less traffic.
Afternoon, everybody. Yay! Say hello to your granny. What? Say hello to Nana. Say hi to Nana. Say hello to Nana. She'll be watching. And Alison, do you want to say hello to Alison? No. Molly. Have a great day. Thank you.
What the game's all about. Family affair for the Lowrys this week as we come to Scotland. It really is breathtaking. You see Glencoe there. It's the Isle of Stafford before it, the Isle of Lismore. Up in the north, you can do the NC 500 drive, and honestly, the views do take your breath away. You can go up to Orkney as well, and Skara Brae, one of the oldest settlements in the world. It's 5,000 years old. Catch the ferry up there, not to mention the golf. Prestwick just down the road. Maybe take on Royal Troon yourselves if you're lucky enough to do so in your life.
Solid layup for McIntyre now. Trying to get a 9-iron into this left hole location. Really good line.
Really good shot.
Patrick Harrington on the first fairway. Tight flag to get to. Wedge in hand. 108 yards. Now, oh, what a bad bounce. Oh, so unlucky from Patrick Harrington. If that would have pitched like a step further, he would have gone took, dead. Look at him.
To 9T. Justin Thomas. 3 wood, don't leak too much.
A little left. Just a little bit.
Just a little bounce is all he's asking for. Don't think he got it.
Now, Cameron Young, runner-up at St Andrews a couple editions ago. Makes birdie on 6. Long-hitting American. 3 under the par.
Manacero with a different plan to Thomas. Going with the driving iron. Such a valuable club. This has been for so many players this week. Fairway finder.
I think the tour trucks might stock a few extra for the Open.
Yeah, I'd be curious to know, in between all the manufacturers, how many driving irons they've built this week. You know, hats off to them. Sorting everyone out.
Very much so. Often see players change the bounce on their wedges as well for the firmer turf to 15. Adam Scott.
You talk about jealousy in my voice, Nico. I better not even mention Scott's score because then you will hear it. It is just a thing of immense beauty, isn't it?
Oh, yeah, you were talking about his goal swing. I thought you were talking about his looks.
Oh, well, I gave up on that idea. First time I looked in the mirror.
Jordan Spieth on the second. A flag hidden away on the left-hand side. 19 paces on short. Second shot in from Jordan Spieth. Difficult to create a lot of spin from such a short distance.
Really is. He's a genius, isn't he, with the wedges. Jordan Spieth. Distance control. They're a little bit unlucky there, sorry, with a little squirty bounce.
South Africans, Tristan Lawrence. His second shot into the right-hand side rough. Not ideal, but managed this extremely well. Not only how the ball's going to come out, but also the 30, 40 odd running shot he had to.
Oh, no. He's read the line perfectly and forgot to hit it.
Just the 5 at 16.
He would have been expecting a lot of today, you know, trying to make a charge and run up the leaderboard and try to enjoy a second week in a row on home soil.
Eric Cole, we saw him in the left-hand rough. Extricated it to just short of the green. Putting up over that shoulder that runs off the bunker. Oh my goodness. What a fantastic putt. It's one of those putts that, you know, if you look at it too long, you can see way more break in it than there is. Look where they've hidden that pin. Now that is the way to start a day, with one of those.
Harrington, after a rather unlucky bounce off the shoulder of the trap. A trademark 2-ball putter. And follows his playing partner. He's hauled a fair bit of mileage in his life, Patrick Harrington. He's loving every minute of it. And he knows walking it in as well.
Tristan Lawrence for another. Already has 2 birdies today. Make it 3. Really well done from where he was in the long grass.
So many guys on 3 under after 4, 3 under after 6.
It's the start we were expecting to get at Troon when we knew we were coming here for the 10th time. It's not the one we got for the first 2 days. Down to 9.
There's a lot of grass around that ball, Tony.
And it's sort of, thankfully it's not lying directly into him. I mean, the grass ends up lying in the direction of the prevailing wind.
In the middle and use that backstop, like you said. Right?
Great graphic there on the left, the wind history. Here down the 9th, into off the right, the first 2. Completely flipped right now for Justin Thomas.
He sounded like he overclubbed this a little bit, talking with his caddy. There is a backstop at the back of the green that he can use.
Just want to see what it looks like.
Wants to try one more.
Yeah, and you heard him to say what it looks like. You know, for a lot of us, when you put the club down behind the ball, you know exactly how the ball is going to come out, or you can assess that a little bit more.
It's the 6th sense of a golfer.
Yeah, for sure.
For Tony, it's the 5th.
He's gone with a longer club, and I think the objective here is to hit it a little softer, because the harder you hit it out of this grass, the more chance there is of the grass acting as a lubricant on the face, and it comes out like a rocket. So yeah, just trying to get a bit more control. Does he like it? Does he like it?
Yeah, you could tell he was trying to play like a high, soft one, and he just left the club face a little bit too open, Tony. Exactly.
Nasty chip to come. He knows it.
Now Scotty on 15, second shot. 5 under for the day. Bit of an upslope.
Easy.
Very late for the club head there, trying to keep the hands leading off that upslope and keep the ball down a little. Okay, it's not too bad. Could be worse.
Harrington off the tee on the second with an iron. You'll be learning a thing or two playing with Padraig Harrington Saturday at the Open Championship.
Plenty of players would sign up for that tee time. Eric Cole's earned it. Back to 2, Jordan Spieth.
Now birdie putts coming from the right there. Yeah, he did wobble a little bit, Jordan.
Down to 0. 9. Beautiful. If there's a person on this planet that's not happy to see the resurgence of this man, I never want to meet you, because there's something wrong with you.
Yeah, first win in 11 years earlier this season on the DP World Tour to 5, Tristan Lawrence.
Ooh, setting up for a nice little left to right here. You can quite clearly see it on your screen with the top tracer. Oh, this could be nice. I'm not sure that was totally intended, pitching it on that bank on the right hand side of the green, but the result is amazing for Lawrence.
In off the cushion. To 10, Harmon.
Long range. Just marvel at this man's putting stroke. Watch the putt ahead. Straight back and through on like it's on rails. And that added to his innate excellent touch all makes for a very good putter of the golf ball.
Now, Joe Dean on the postage stamp for birdie. That is his second birdie of the day. The man who doesn't warm up. Bogey at the first.
Eric Cole already safely on the green.
Yeah. Happy? Yeah.
Now this is also going to be a green light wedge shot for Patrick Harrington down the seconds. Tony, what do you think?
I think he will get this yard perfect. I just love having conversations with Podrick. He's the most lateral thinker. Sometimes I think he's talking in tongues because I don't really know what he's saying sometimes, but he attacks the game with a different approach, and he leaves nothing to chance.
It's 2 great first shots in a row into greens.
And
Straight
lucky
at it.
bounces too, both of them.
We will see if he can do what he did at the last and roll it in nonetheless.
Just a great character. Just a great character.
There's been a little bit of a hold-up down there, has there, Aaron?
Yeah, there has been a hold-up here. The Ricky Fallow-Campillo group, I don't know if it was with them or the group pairing in front of them, but they had a decent weight here. 221 to the front, 238. All the way to the hole. This is a 4-iron trying to slide it in there, and this is drifting right towards that bunker.
Yeah, I mean, the guys were hitting like a 7 or a 6-iron yesterday, and here you come off,
And I can hit this as good as
you
I
come
want.
out of a 4-iron and you don't even make the front edge.
220.
So it takes a well-struck shot.
And it takes a really bad one to finish where he's finished. I mean, goodness me, that is so far offline.
I'm not sure they're taking into account how much cooler it's gotten, guys. And I know there's not a lot of wind into their face, but there's enough. It's, you know, it's a heavy air right now as this kind of front starts to approach. Also looks like 4-iron for McIntyre, and I'm telling you, he better step on this thing.
Oh, now that looks like a special Scottish squeezer to find the green for McIntyre. Like Aaron said, it was the whole of the 4-iron to find the green. Good shot from McIntyre in 17. Perfectly struck.
You know, down the road, if anyone ever doubts this man's grit and determination, I'm going to say, do me a favour, just go back and look at the second round at Troon in the 152nd Open. Open, triple bogey, 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 triple bogey, made the cut. Bump and run. It just didn't quite dig in the way he expected, did it? I think that he's played that exactly as he wanted.
Now after this majestic iron shot on 5, Lawrence adds another one. 4 under after 5.
Manacero, I keep wanting to say young Matteo Manacero. He's 31 now, but we've known him since he was 17. Well done. Beautifully holed. A man who went through the mill with golf, got full-blown putting yips. Never ever heard him complain once when he was going through it. That takes some doing. And came through it.
Back to the first, Min-Kyu Kim.
Oh, made the cut in the last couple of groups yesterday. Hello. Straight out the gates.
It's Harrington territory. Same result as well. So an opening birdie for the South Korean.
Thomas for the par. Beautiful. I mean, that stroke has a completely different pace, tempo, to the stroke he had in the last 3 rounds last week at the Genesis Scottish Open. It's looking good.
Now, Benan, 4 eagle on the 6th. And yes! And that is the first eagle of the day on 6 for the South Korean.
Eagles back in play. We've seen it now. So he's 2 under for the day. Par putt here for Adam Scott at 15.
He was a long, long way from the hole with his tee shot. Hit a good first putt, actually, but just under reading that a fraction. Highly irritating.
Now Jordan Spieth using a putter from outside the green on 3. That's going to move a little bit away from the hole, but that's a very good result. A very good lag putt.
Harrington. Hold a snake at 1. Can he do it again?
Just in break as we go to 10. Justin Thomas into the back 9.
3 wood off the tee for Justin Thomas. Yeah, that's absolutely perfect. With that club, he actually has to aim just a little bit further left than the target on your screen. And that's just about perfect from Justin Thomas down 10.
Tarek Harrington has cleaned up for his par as we go to Bob McIntyre.
It's been a rough back 9 for Bob. This would be a fantastic 2 here at the 17th. Playing very difficult right now back into this little breeze.
Nice effort.
Sam Burns for birdie on the 3rd hole. Playing on alongside his Ryder Cup teammates. Great putter, Sam Burns.
Dan Brown out there with his brother on the bag.
How's it going? We've got a buggy full of Yorkshire people here, so we're cheering you on.
Oh, is it? Yeah. Yeah, see you in a bit.
Play well, pal.
Thank you.
There'll be plenty behind him. Safe to say, out there in that final pair on the weekend at the Open for the first time. How special will that be? We'll look forward to it, so will he. Look at that, Justin Thomas, Tristan Lawrence. First names emerging on the front page. So we get back to the action with Harrington.
Oh, I see a high tee and a big-headed driver for Harrington. Trying to carry the burn on the 3rd hole downwind, so should carry the penalty area without a problem. Actually get quite close to the green there on 376 yards. Yeah, that's perfectly fine from Harrington. He's going to have a tricky second though.
Spieth for his par. He'll look at the hole when he putts because he doesn't like those. When he won the Masters, his first major win, and I did say that, and anyone that looks at the hole when they putt has had issues with the putting, and I got shot down in flames because he was holding everything from 25 feet. But I know somebody that went to college with him, and it started at college with a sort of 18-inch putts. He just doesn't like them. It's a strange combination, isn't it? So good from long range and edgy from very short range, but he still finds a way to make scores.
The ticket ballot is open if you want to be at Royal Portrush in 2025. You can scan that QR code or go to theopen.com as well for more information. You have to be in the ballot to book your place. And we hope to have you there in 12 months' time. The practice days are always great to watch as well. So's this for Cam Young.
Wow. Don't fall back, dude. How's he going to do this? Oh. Oh. Tony. What was the margin on the left there to the bunker? Inches, no?
I mean, you could chop that into the bunker, you really could. He looks like he's preparing for the Olympics high dive. A backflip with pike.
That ball was just 2 inches from the bunker. Unbelievable.
Classy.
Let's go to the first. And Russell Henley. Good angle here. On the left side of the fairway.
It's almost like it's actually difficult to go at this hole because you have nowhere to pitch this. Now, this is actually quite a clever shot from Henley, making sure that he gives himself a good birdie look.
First of the 3 par 5s at Royal Troon. Looks happy enough.
Well, the thing is, they can get to these par 5s into not necessarily hitting driver off the tee, Tony.
Yeah. You know, I think the fact that the practice rounds, there was very little wind, made it more difficult for these guys yesterday because they didn't know what to expect most of the time.
Harmon with a long iron into 11. That is also a hole that's going to play a lot longer today with the switch of wind. Oh. Now sit down. Sit down. Just settles there in time for Brian Harmon.
Can only just see the top of it from down there, Justin Thomas.
It's a short flag today on 10. Now the only thing that's helping, it's the breeze slightly in their face. They can get this to stop very quickly like this. Good safe shot from Justin Thomas, not bringing the left-hand side into play there.
Yeah, I think he learned his lessons last week at the Renaissance Club.
Oh, this is a gutsy play for Bobby Mack, going with the driver. Brings all the bunkers into play. Harris English hit iron off this tee.
Left then, go left then.
That's as good a break as he's going to have.
Might be between them.
Yeah, the problem is he's a left-hander there, Tony.
What does he do now? Well, you know, you take the risk with a driver, you make a mistake on a links course, you'll pay the penalty.
Now, Mathieu Pavon from France. Great sporting DNA in a family with his father. Football professional. Starts off with rolling a nice left to right putt on the first.
For the par, after that incredible little chip alongside the coffin bunker. That'll feel like a birdie.
Jodine for birdie on 9. That's coming nicely. Yes. Jodine finding another one to close his front 9.
3 birdies in the last 4 holes for the Englishman. Henley for his. And that race is by.
He had the line. He had the line just a little bit hard on the pace. Russell Henley has a history of playing well in tough tournaments, Henley. He's a nice plotter of the ball. I can see him doing really well in Open Championships in the future.
Matthew Fitzpatrick at 18. The birdie chance. He's had 3 bogeys, 1 birdie today, and not going to get his second one there. He's going to get around in 73 for a total of +8.
Matteo Manacero on the 10th. Yeah, read that right. Just a little short on pace. Happily takes that.
Going along very well. These two combined 8 under par for the day so far. But they're into a stretch of the golf course that hasn't been friendly any day of the week. 10, 11 and 12 to Darren Clark.
Yeah, the champion golfer of the year at St. George's. Oh, inches from making 3 on the last. Radicate captain at Hazeltine.
It's going to be a 76 for Clark today.
Yeah, birdie-free day for him. He hasn't made one. That's frustrating.
Is that the...
You'd pay for one in this stretch of the golf course. And just to put it into perspective, the front nine today, there's 6 holes playing under par, when yesterday, on Friday, there was 0 from 1 through 9.
Yeah, look at this. He's the best player in the field for the birdies count. And he shot a low one last week in Scotland, so Justin Thomas playing well. And indeed it is today. 5 under on the front. Oh, so close.
Yeah, what a different day, Nick. I don't know if you heard the guys talking about it earlier. Justin Ray, who does the stats, the eclectic worst score on every hole. Yesterday added up. Do you know what the tally was?
My guess is somewhere in the 30 over par.
128. It's frightening, really.
Let's go to 18, Harris English.
Laid up with an iron off the tee down the right-hand side. Great angle to this left hole location. This one right up the gut.
Yeah, safely on pin eye. Aaron, do you like that play?
I do today. With this wind, you're going to take the bunkers out of play for sure.
Aaron, what on earth is Bob McIntyre going to do? I mean,
practicing his baseball swing. It looks like. This is why you don't hit driver here.
Mm-hmm.
Is there any other way that he can stand around this slip, Aaron?
No, well, he can kind of, if he wants to shuffle, he had a kind of a mid-iron out, Nico, where he was trying to potentially like stand exactly like that and maybe hit a huge cut up into the green, and I think that's he's thinking about it right now, of that shot.
When's the last time you saw a shot like this that requires this much manufacturing?
Well, now he's going to go right-handed. I mean, this is the beauty about links golf. And it's just, you see this at least a couple of times around, it seems.
Are we going to see the right-handed skills of Bobby Mack down 18? Wow. Short of options here.
I'll hit it. You think you can make solid contact with that?
Absolutely not.
But then the other one, if it comes out, it's in that bunker. Yeah.
Now don't forget, he's a shinty player.
And if you feel like you can put a contact
These skills might come handy now.
Yeah, anything that way,
The trouble with this, Nico, is if you try this, you present in the hosel at the club. It's sitting right on the heel. And so often when guys attempt that shot, they hit the worst shanks in history.
He can also dribble it right in front of him, Tony.
Yeah.
He could completely smother it because that heel will catch. I will say this, there is a way to just stand up there and pitch it sideways into the fairway and just hit your third and, you know, play for a 4, but this is risky right here.
Yeah, it didn't look like chipping out sideways even crossed his mind. Bobby Mack right-handed.
Wow.
This is going right. Yep, up against the grandstand.
Well, he got a lot of club on it, didn't he? I mean, and the swing looked okay. I reckon he's practiced that a few times in his life.
I mean, to be fair, he's already considered a hero because of the win last week in Scotland. Imagine if he hits this on the green. What are they going to do? Like, you know, put a statue of him somewhere in the country, or?
This is an excellent swing. Don't know how ambidextrous he is. I mean, that's a good golf swing.
Yeah, I wish my left-handed swing looked as good as this.
Yeah, no, I look like a spider falling out of a tree. I mean, look at this.
Yeah, great takeaway.
Super takeaway. The difficulty is, I mean, you know, there's no bounce. It's not meant to bounce off the toe. It's so unusual. And to aim the face when it's upside down.
Oh, but a great weight shift, a bit of a twist. Look at the follow-through from the legs. I mean, he swung right-handed before, 100%.
No doubt.
And there is absolutely zero chance that clip's making it to social media, is there? I wonder what he would have done if he was in contention.
I guess something different, Alison. You know it. Harrington for his birdie on the third hole. Didn't have the best angle for his second shot. Oh, catches the right lip, Harrington on 3.
I don't think anybody in the world does disappointment better than Podrick.
He's not quite milking it, but he certainly takes you along for the ride. Ball on the way for Sam Burns off a tight light. Yeah, nice
Beautifully played from Sam Burns. Now Alex Noren on the first hole. Expect something steep here. There we go, Alexander. Trademark spin second bounce from him. Look at this beautiful shot.
Little fancy footwork from the golf ball. Has a birdie look to 6.
Tristan Lawrence. Perfect example of a bump and run. He's got lovely touch. You know, he's a guy that plays to win. I saw him after his second place in Kenya at the Magical Kenya Open at the airport. I said, great week. He said, it's been a great week, but I'm disappointed because I play for wins. Love to hear that.
It's for 4 in a row coming next. Adam Scott.
Yep, birdie on 16 after missing a short one on 15. And he's back at 5 under.
He's back in the game as well, isn't he? Playing some fabulous golf after the runner-up finish last week as well. In a bit of a purple patch. He's had many. Moronk.
Dead centre, nicely hold. Gets him back to 2 over. Moving in the right direction.
Jordan Spieth trying to get it up and down from the right bunker on 4. Couldn't really do much better than that. Plugged a little bit close to the face, Tony.
Yeah, you're right. And you know, you're not going to err long, that's for sure, because it's going to hit the lip and come back at you. Lawrence for his birdie. He's got the perfect game for links golf as well. Very accurate off the tee. And he can alter his shape and flight at will. Look at that for a start. Wow.
Now Jordan Spieth. Putt for birdie on the par 5. Yes. Very solid stroke from the American.
Great angle over here for Robert. Just needs to control the spin in the loft here. Oh, this is well done. This is extremely well done.
Man, do you think they like that? He has become a golfing god in Scotland. And you know what, his caddy said to him yesterday after that horror start, they've come out here to watch you. Let's give them something to watch. And he took it to heart. Such skills with a wedge and around the greens. I mean, he's pitched that inch perfect. The little beauty Bob. You can just see when players have exceptional feel. You can see the touch, and you know, it's not all mechanics. Terrific.
Let's go out to a further corner of the golf course, and Justin Thomas, who's on the tee at 11.
Beauty.
Bold plate, seems to like it. As he should. Just under 25 feet left ahead for Harris English.
A good opportunity coming up the hill here for Harris to end the day with a birdie. Been a tough back nine for both these guys. That wind flipped on a dime
So there's for a round of level par, not to beat. Yeah, all the opportunities they thought would come late in their round turned into something else, courtesy of the wind. And there's a round of 72 for the American. Stevie Gallagher, he's come in here and he's just gone, oh, Bob, how good was that?
Yeah, I actually called it. I thought he would play that way because I've seen him hit shots right-handed, and he's so natural that way, probably through the shinty. This just for a Bobby par.
That is a world-class 4 to finish off the day for Robert McIntyre. A couple of bumps along it, but he gave the people what they paid for down the last, and then some.
Great entertainment value with Bob. Not scared to hit big cuts, a bit like Bubba Watson, just both of them are the same. There's his fans. Scotland's finest.
Just here with the Scotland flag.
Patriotic. Give that one to the Scotland flag, please. So for all the kids coming along tomorrow, bring your salt tires.
Thanks, guys.
Might get some golf balls.
Class. He's really growing into the idol of the next generation, isn't he?
Alex Noren at 1 for birdie. Yeah, walked it in. Just to start, he'll be wanting.
1 from 1 on the much friendlier front 9. Just tell that to Tristan Lawrence, who is on a tear. He's inside the top 5 now. And there's 5 under par, ball on the way at 7.
Spin. Oh, you wouldn't put him back. You wouldn't bet against him holing that one as well, to go 6 under through 7.
Just a 1 par for him today. There he is. 5 under through 6, with plenty more looks to come. As he strides towards the 7th green. Good day too for Justin Thomas, who's launched his way into the top 10. Much better numbers than about 15 hours ago. Yesterday afternoon was a different story, but there are birdies on the cards here at day 3 at Royal Troon.
Some really good scores this morning in the calm conditions, softer conditions. Greens are a little bit more receptive, Steven, so these guys have been able to take advantage.
Yeah, it's nice to see after the struggles of the first 2 days. It's nice to see them going deep, shooting birdies, 5 under to the bend. Nice to see a nice mix.
Richard Mansell shot that 61 last week to get into the championship at the Scottish Open. That was great to see, and great to see him follow up 2 under through 6 today. Eric Cole, father has a great history at the Open Championship. Good to see Eric playing well. Adam Scott from right of the 17th has to bump it into the bank. Having a phenomenal day. He's 5 under on the day, nearly 6.
Just love watching Adam Scott play. So elegant as a person as well.
Justin Thomas second into the 11th, middle of the fairway. Last week I went to watch Adam Scott warm up on the Saturday, and I was just sitting there watching a major champion, and 2 other major champions were standing there watching him too, kind of drooling a little bit. Go. It's that good.
He is. He's got one of the best swings in golf. What a lovely shot in there from Justin Thomas. It looks like it's the first round in Scotland, Justin Thomas, we're watching today, Jay, and not the second round.
Shot a great first round both last week and this week. Wang, in the middle of the fairway at 1. These guys would have known, having watched TV, looked at the scoreboard, that you've got to make a score going out.
Yeah, sometimes that's not great though, because you can put yourself under a little bit of pressure if you get off to 4-par start or something like that. Harman looks like a difficult chip here at 12. Sit down. Ah, he's played that so good. Such a lovely touch for the champion golfer from last year.
Tom Hoagie, one of the leaders in birdies made in the PGA Tour. He can make them in bunches. Tough little hole location, that one. It just tucked over there by the shoulder of that bunker.
Yeah, I think Tom's hit that to the place you'll see most people there with a sort of 15-footer for birdie. Jordan Spieth eyeing up a long putt at 5. Looked like the fringe sort of gathered that a bit left. Perfect pace, but just a bit out with his line.
Defending champion Harman. Well done. He'll always be an Open champion. What a great moniker to go by your name. Straka and Woodland tee off at 2:10 local in 4 minutes. Followed by Marcel Seaman, John Rahm, who thrilled us yesterday afternoon in the wins. Seam having a great comeback, got a victory a couple weeks ago after that hip surgery. Mackenzie Hughes, the Canadian, playing so well, playing alongside former Open champion Colin Morikawa. Brooks Koepka, 4-time major champion, playing along a 2-time major champion, Dustin Johnson. Joaquin Niemann, Matthew Jordan, who thrilled us last year, finishing in the top 10 as his home course in the Open.
Jordan Spieth for par and 5, a little bit further than where he would have been hoping from. Oh, he can't believe it. No way, he said there.
Yeah, the body language tells you he hit it right where he wanted to. It's just a misread. He did all he can do. We talked about it the other day. You know,
subtle borrows.
If you hit it where you intended, it was a good putt, whether it goes in or not.
The sea looks very, very calm there, Jay. Is it turning? Oh, I hope not for all the guys on the course just now. Lovely, lovely conditions for scoring.
You can just see a little bit of color change about 10 feet short. That kind of brownish spot, lighter green. That's a little bit of a hump there. Have to deal with the shades of the green grasses, both in the fairways and the greens, give a little bit of way to the undulations that oftentimes the TV screen flattens out. Just the way the links kind of wraps around going out. That's a beautiful little kind of bowl for 7 and 8. The view from 7T looking down on the 7th fairway, 7th green where we find Tristan Lawrence, and the 8th is just spectacular.
That putt's fooled a few players. We've seen them overborrow that one. They must get confused a little bit with the bank of the bunker just in their eye line. Nevertheless, a par. Only had 2 today for Thurston. Tom Hoagie at the first for birdie. A little bit downhill or over the top of the mound here. Oh, he was off that quick. Steady par though.
Have a good day.
5-time Open champion Tom Watson.
Have a good day, Tom.
Great champion, great man.
You hear the word legend get used too often, but he's definitely in that category, Jay.
Yeah, fantastic. I've been lucky to spend time with him away from the golf course as well as on, and he is just a fantastic person, as Noren Hits one down there a little wide left, but not a bad effort.
Sepp Straka, the Austrian, getting underway. Made an impressive Ryder Cup debut. Marco Simone last year. Played well in the Open last year as well.
On the tee, from the USA, Gary Woodland.
And how good, Jay Townsend, is it to see Gary Woodland in the mix at a major championship after everything he's been through over the last couple of years?
Yeah, he's talked at length about, you know, his struggles and going into brain surgery and his concerns and worries, you know, young family and all that type of thing. To see him back playing the top echelon of golf is great to see. Fantastic person.
Both those guys safely down the middle. I thought with Gary's power there, he could have maybe had a go at knocking on the green there, Jay. He's one of the longest out here.
He certainly is, and likes to play a cut shot, so it would have been a comfortable tee shot for him.
Over to Justin Thomas with a chance here, another chance here, this time at 11.
If not for the 45 and the opening 9 yesterday, wow, he would have been leading by a lot. But the championship makes up 8 nines, 4 rounds, 72 holes.
Adam Scott on 18. If there was ever a swing you wanted to video, it would be this guy.
Forget videoing. I would just like to swing it like that one time. Maybe I'm asking for too much.
Yeah, Jay.
Right, Thomas on the 12th. Not quite the prospect it was over the first couple of days with the wind down.
This is aggressive play, Dom. I've seen a few guys hit hybrid and iron. Get it right though on the fairway. We've just got to wait for the train to air from Glasgow.
So that mound in our foreground there, just past it where you're going to drive it with the driver. And it's only 26 yards wide and there's gorse just to the right. So this is a bit of a gamble.
I think he must be feeling good within himself.
Aiming left for a cut shot. Gorse is close on the right. Good now.
Yeah, it's paid off now, Jay. Short iron in to hopefully set up another birdie. Look at the difference in distance between his playing partner. Wow.
Well, I guess in these conditions you have to take it on, certainly if you're down the leaderboard, if you're going to stand any chance of winning this Open.
There's just no hitch in that giddy up. It's so smooth. The club face stays square for so long, and another wonderful shot from Adam Scott.
That's beautiful.
Outside chance for a 65.
It does make it look so easy.
Gosh, how different is that to what we've seen over the last couple of days? Apart from the fact that the wind is in the opposite direction, the wind speed's right down. It was gusting. The one up at sort of between 1 and 18 was up around 30-35 miles an hour at one stage yesterday.
And Stephen, as you were talking about, you know, before we came on, this is the normal wind direction for this course. So this is what they're accustomed to.
Yeah, I even spoke to Richard Boxall. He played a couple of Opens round here, and that was the Thursday and Friday was the first time he's actually seen wind from that direction. And all the times he's been up here.
1-3-2 to go here for Sepp Straka.
And you have to play a little bit away from that front right bunker, and there's a shoulder coming off. We're seeing so many balls play beyond, trying to take that front bunker out of play. They all know coming in with a short iron, you know, the ball's coming down fairly vertical, it'll plug in there.
I think you've got to come from the left-hand side of the fairway. It just looks a little bit more inviting. You can use the slope where Sepp was coming right over the top of that bunker. It just looks so tight.
Gary Woodland sees everything moving left to right, so I can see him being a little bit more aggressive here. Looks like he's taking dead aim. A little bit of breeze off the right and helping.
That's the sound you love to hear with the Open. The roar. Something's happened. We wonder where it is. It sounded close to the first.
Up to the postage stamp, and Tristan Lawrence.
Ooh, he looks like he's aiming a little right, maybe going to play a little draw. It's short, but you can't miss right or left. Great shot, and he just continues to pepper the hole.
When your eye's in, your eye's in. That's an amazing shot there from Thurston Lawrence to take it on for one.
Safe play's about 25, 30 feet short, isn't it? A little bit wider.
There's only 5 yards right and 5 yards left of it, pin high. That's a phenomenal shot.
And he's a somewhat mercurial player, isn't he? When he's on, he can go super low. Brian Harmon into number 13.
Hole's cut over on the right side of the green. That's a good line, maybe a half a club short.
Yeah, not quite the Saturday charge he was hoping for, is it? Over to Tom Hoagie, this at the second.
Yeah, it's a lovely shot by Hoagie there. I actually played with him in the Irish Open. So he likes to come over to the UK shores and UK and Ireland shores to play his golf. I like that.
It's the first time he's made it through to the weekend in an Open Championship, Tom Hoagie. Well done him. Over to 18, and Adam Scott for a closing birdie.
Well, we saw the wonderful shot in. Outside chance here. Should break a little from the right. Tap in here, but what a phenomenal round for Adam Scott. This short one for a 66. He had one hand on the Claret Jug. Let it slip away to Ernie Els.
Yeah, 12 years ago, Jay. Difficult to believe, isn't it? Had a really good chance to win last week as well, and then was pipped at the post, of course, by Robert McIntyre. But an excellent round of golf. 66 for Scott out there today.
Siwoo Kim at the 17th. Hole's not quite as deep into the green, but the softer conditions, very playable, and a wonderful shot from Siwoo Kim, getting better and better and better. No, you can't. Not at 17.
Look at the crowd. So glad they picked that grandstand to watch it on. Landed perfect, just short of the green, bounced up, and then it went in like a putt.
Yeah, right in the middle as well, wasn't it? Brilliant stuff from Kim.
Even professionals love celebrating ones.
Well, on that hole as well, eh? It's a bit of a brute.
238 yards.
Just lovely. It's been a good week for the Koreans, actually. 6 of them through to play the weekend. We saw what Sung Jae Im did a little bit earlier. 5 under round for him. Back to the first.
This is game number 32. On the tee, from Germany, Marcel Sim.
He got it going out there on the front line yesterday, didn't he? And I'm afraid rather leaked a little oil coming home.
The good thing about this too, Bill, you're going to see some emotion. John Ram and Marcel fist pumping all their way out, hopefully. Perfect shot down the left side. That'll give himself a great angle into the hole at number 1, cut front right.
On the tee, from Spain, John Rahm.
He looked a little bit like the John Rahm of old out there yesterday, I thought. 1 or 2 small errors, but there was an awful lot of good stuff in there. He seemed to enjoy the challenge of the conditions.
Two-time major champion. You know he would love to add a 3rd leg to the Grand Slam with a Claret Jug, but a lot of work left. 8 shots back.
First part done, fairways hit. Leaving himself his preferred yardage, I'm sure, to attack this first hole. They both wear the heart in the sleeve, these guys. I love it. I love the emotion they show, good and bad.
Well, we saw the tee shot. This is the birdie putt for Tristan Lawrence at number 8. This to move to 3 under par as well. Wow. 6 under through 8 holes today, the South African.
Didn't see that. Even with the calm conditions, the softer greens, this course is too tough.
Hoagie with a chance. This at the 2nd. To the 1st, and Woodland.
We've seen this putt missed a few times on the right. It's quite quick once it goes over the top of the hill here. It just feeds a little bit in. Yeah, I don't know what's putting the guys off, but they seem to not be able to pick that left to right slope in there.
Funny how you get those putts, aren't you? We've got the benefit of seeing it time and time again, but all the professionals see it exactly the same way. This is Matteo Manasero's having a good day. Is it about to get a little bit better?
Oh, Manasero watching Thomas for birdie at 12. Wow. Thomas gets to 2 under par.
Thank you, Joe.
Aggressive off the TJ and aggressive with the putt. He looks as if he means business today, I tell you.
Must be colourblind, got my green and my red trousers mixed up. Anyway, up to the 17th. What a lovely walk that is for Siwoo Kim. An ace at the 17th, all 238 yards of it.
The book on Siwoo Kim is he finds it nearly impossible to shoot away from flags. He's a flag hunter. Worked out well here.
A proper links shot produces the most spectacular result. Playing with Hideki Matsuyama, who appreciated it as well. And why not? So Lawrence with that 6th birdie in the first 8 holes has moved it to 3 under par. Just behind him, Justin Thomas after the birdie over at 12. This could be a fascinating day, couldn't it? A chance for someone to go in, put in a low round, and give Shane Lowry and the others at the top something to think about. John Rahm amongst the one-overs. He's found the fairway at the first, a nice little angle here as well.
137 for John, slightly left to right. Can he get the distance? Got the distance, just a little bit safe.
Here's the hot man, Tristan Lawrence.
And this is an aggressive play with the driver, pushing it up past those 2 bunkers. Only 23 yards wide, past the bunkers. He has the eye in, doesn't he?
Oh, Jay.
That is threading the needle.
Oh my goodness, Jay. Do you see that one? I'm sorry I don't see that, but that's such an aggressive shot.
Back to the first, this time Marcel Seam. 1-2-5 to go here.
Very few play with the enthusiasm and emotion as Marcel Seam. That'll get him going.
Don't think it'll be long till we see the first fist pump.
He has great interaction with the crowd, doesn't he? He makes the crowd feel a part of what's going on.
He just loves the game. His enthusiasm's amazing.
I watched him win in Italy recently. It was a fist pump festival. Thomas on the tee at 13.
No bunkers on this hole.
A little leaky, isn't it?
Yeah, he needs a little bit of luck here. Oh, tried to. In a little sort of grass bunker there. It just depends what way the grass is lying, where it'll be, if he can get a shot to run it up the green.
Looked like he might have been on the upslope of that kind of swale depression. Defending champion Brian Harmon at 14. Left hole location. He needs to play a cut shot in there. Does it brilliantly. I don't think we've seen any better today at 14.
Back to the first. It's going to be John Rahm. First away here. He's putting sort of across, isn't he, and then down the little ridge.
Yeah, right along the top of the ridge, and then just as the last 6 foot of the putt, it'll just start to feed down to the right, downhill. Perfect line, just a little bit short.
Lawrence, after threading the needle at 9, he's done the hard work. Now he can get aggressive. Holes cut back right. Been brilliant so far, and he's brilliant again. That's going to stop quickly.
Just shows you, if you're aggressive off the tee, the second shot's so much easier. That's been a hole that's troubled a lot of people.
It takes a brave man to step up there with driver, though, doesn't it? Or someone who's very confident in their driver. Harmon at 14 for birdie.
We've seen that a lot last year.
Yeah, funny enough, he said he's put so much work into other parts of his game to try and contend more in major championships since winning last year's Open, that his putting has suffered a little bit. Let's see if the putter is hot for Marcel Seam. Great chance here at the first.
That one was too short for a fist pump. He didn't have a long enough walk to the hole. Great start.
Great start for him, though. Just a knuckle bump, not a fist pump.
This is Gary Woodland, who's got it on board at the second and has about, 25, 30 feet or so for a 3.
This one could be affected by the slopes coming off the bunkers to his left. Should be left to right. Not as much as he played for. Two guys that play primarily on the PGA Tour. The Austrian Sepp Straka, who went to school at the University of Georgia. He speaks like a Georgian. He doesn't have much Austrian in him anymore.
Well, back to the tee, and the honour rests with Marcel Seam after that birdie at the first.
Looks like he's sticking to the same game plan. Iron off the tee, into position, leave himself another wedge.
Have we seen anyone take driver so far off the second today? I know a lot of the guys were trying it in practice.
I think Justin Thomas did. Justin Thomas went out with the driver early and gambling a little bit. Obviously paying off for him. He's 6 under on the day to this point.
Safely down into position. Leave himself the perfect number that he'll be trying to leave.
Birdie putt at 9. I didn't think anyone would say this, but this is for a 29 on the outward 9 for the South African for 7 under through the first 9. Oh, he had it right on line. Ouch. But still, a great 9 holes to the turn in 30.
John Ram, same as Marcel Simon, second, just a mid-iron, mid to long iron in position. It's really just wedges in the way out. Just if you're dialed in with the wedges in the front 9 today, you can get a low number. Sepp Straka, lovely flow to his putting. Just looks like he's going to hole everything. And he has. Just such a great tempo. Good start for Sepp.
We saw the tee shot for Justin Thomas. He has a tremendous amount of speed, but just look at that lie on the right side. This is going to be near impossible to control. Anything on or around the green will be a very good shot.
He's looking a little bit left, Jay, I think. So hard to stop the club flipping on an upslope, especially out the rough.
Second at 18 for Siwoo Kim, coming off that 1 at 17. What nice tempo he has. He's won the 5th major, the Players in the States.
Yeah, I mean, you've got to be accurate to win round there. That's for sure.
Well, Shane Lowry goes off with Daniel Brown at 3:45 local time. So about an hour and 10 minutes before they get underway. And look at the moves made by Lawrence and Thomas. Justin Rose will play with Billy Horschel. Scheffler and Burmester out together. Good friends Schauffele and Cantlay will play together as well. 66s for Scott, and for Sung Jae Im, they have leapt up the leaderboard. What a season it's been for Mathieu Pavon, the Frenchman, winning on the PGA Tour in just his 3rd start over on the west coast of the USA. And good work also from Dan Hillier and Shubhankar Sharma. 1 or 2 spots of rain on the camera as we head back to the first tee.
This is game number 33. On the tee, from Canada, Mackenzie Hughes.
Mackenzie Hughes, left-hand side of the tee, driver. This is a different game plan. He's going to take the bull by the horns. Down the left, try and run it as close to the green as he can.
It was, of course, exactly a week ago that he was late for his tee time and got penalised 2 shots of the Scottish Open.
Yeah, that doesn't happen very often. I think that's a great leave, Jay.
It is. He's got plenty
Pin
of green
high.
to work with. The way that rolled in there, it's going to be fine.
I can't believe I've not seen more people
On
do
the
that.
tee, from the USA, Colin Morikawa.
Champion golfer of the year at Royal St George's 3 years ago now. He's been in fine form recently.
Different game plan. This is what makes links golf so special. You don't have to play the same way. So many choices. Going with the iron.
He gets just held up short of the bunker. So I have a good angle.
You almost have different game plans for different wind directions and different pin positions out here.
Up to number 2 from 170 yards. Marcel Seam.
Left hole location. Oh, he tugged it a little left. Wanted to ride the wind, not get it started left. He's gotten lucky. It's a little bit of grassy lie, but he can land it on that closely mown area between the first cut and the green. It's playable.
To Lawrence as he heads into the back 9 here at Troon.
Just exactly where he was trying to hit it. Just with a hybrid, trying to take it right down to the edge of the fairway just before it goes into the rough. A1 position.
Just looks like slightly softer bounces than we saw yesterday afternoon. We haven't had an awful lot of rain, but you can feel the sort of dampness in the air at the moment, can't you? Back to the second, and John Rahm this time.
Likes to move the ball left to right, so not a super comfortable hole location. I think with the right to left breeze, just aim it straight at and just hold it up. Not one he's going to be proud of there. He could have done better.
Very popular spot. I've seen a few guys down there already. It just, you've got that little bit half club over it just to stop it going in the bunker short.
A lot of grass around the ball here for Justin Thomas. Plenty of green to work with. Well, it came out hot, didn't it? It looked like it was sitting down in some clover over there. Very difficult to control your distance.
Well, let's catch up with Sam Burns, who's already got 3 birdies on the card. He dropped a shot at the first, but going along nicely.
Aggressive tee shot. Going with the driver, trying to break the hole down off the tee.
Yeah, that's great play by Sam Burns there. Just chased a little back foot wedge up the green, 4 foot.
Up to 17, and Phil Mickelson with a birdie putt.
A fan's favourite in Scotland, Phil.
Par putt at 13 for Thomas. Really the result of the missed fairway. Looks like he's aiming right, playing for some right to left swing.
His body language there, he thought he had that, Jay. It just swung right across the face of the hole at the end.
That'll be his first drop shot of the day. Back to the second, and Rahm. Well, you can see the marker of Marcel Seam, so he's got work to do for his par.
Wow, it's a bit of a wide, wasn't it? Some work left.
Set up. Yeah. This makes sense to you?
Well, back one to Morikawa.
Even if it was 108 and it flew 112. Perfect. Yep. All right.
Let's see a good one.
He's thinking it's going to go 4 yards downwind. It's going to be probably hitting a full sort of gap wedge here.
Great angle. Right hole location for a guy that moves it left to right.
You'll be looking for some spin. You hit it so hard.
a lot of balls back there, haven't we?
You can see the greens look a little bit burnt, Jay. They look as if they've not been watered. Certainly getting some firm bounces.
Spieth for birdie at 7. Big swing from the right at the end. No problem for him. Probably the best mid-range putter in the world.
Thurston Lawrence at 10, second shot. Ball back in his stance, hands ahead. Drive it in low. Oh, that was a lovely looking swing. Just half a club short. So close to being good.
Well, having taken the driver off the tee.
And I think it was a great gamble, and it's always a little bit of hit or miss if you're, you know, close to the face of the bunker, and clearly that bothered him a little bit, but I love the play. Set himself up to have a great opportunity. Still birdie putt to come.
This is a par putt for Marcel Siem at the second. Remember, he was tangled up in that left rush. It was a rough, I should say. It was a poor approach shot. So a birdie at the first, and he gives it straight back at the second.
Gary Woodland, third for birdie. Outside chance. Oh, it has to go. It had to go. Oh. I can't believe that even tried to miss.
Well, John Rahm popped it a little way past, didn't he, at the second? An aggressive first putt.
He holed out so well from this distance yesterday. Had great speed, aggressive, and I think that was a misread.
The hole-in-one man, Siwoo Kim, up at the 18th for a closing birdie. It's level past 71 for Siwoo Kim, but he'll always have those memories of that hole-in-one at the 17th. Over to 1, and Colin Morikawa, can he get the read right over the hump? The left to right break. To 10, Tristan Lawrence. Uphill to start with, and it sort of flattens out a little bit. Nearly. Right, we're going to head back to the first tee again, because about to get underway, two heavyweights of the golfing world, two major champions playing with each other from the United States in game 34. It is Brooks Koepka and Dustin Johnson.
This is game number 34. On the tee, from the USA, Brooks Koepka.
Five-time major champion already. He's had a couple of close calls in the Open. Hoped to move forward yesterday and didn't. Actually took a small step backwards, but he is right in there at 1 over par, especially if it's a low one in today.
On the tee, from the USA, Dustin Johnson.
74.69 to this point for Johnson, playing in his 15th Open Championship. A bit quiet of late. We'll see what he's got over the weekend. Little change up in the commentary box, more from Stephen Gallagher and Jay Townsend a little bit later, but Tony Johnston and Nicholas Colsaerts are in alongside myself, Dom Hollier, as we continue the story of round 3 at the Open. Nico, that could be an interesting 2-ball to watch. I think they'll take a few around with them.
Yeah, I was thinking that there's going to be a few fireworks from that group. Justin Thomas on 14, par 3. 200 yards today. Bounced so close from the hole. Just stays on the back edge there for Justin Thomas. Throwing a dart at 14.
Look at the face. He has got the game face on, hasn't he, Thomas? Hasn't actually got a great record in the Open, but he says he's yet to play a links course that he doesn't like. He enjoys this form of the game. Now, this is a formidable tee shot, isn't it? If we see it from overhead, it doesn't look quite so daunting, but sort of down at human eye level, Tony, you can't see very much.
No.
Except gorse.
Exactly. That's all you can see is gorse. You've going to take aim at something in the distance that you've picked out in your practice round, dependent on your shape. I climbed the TV tower through the end of the fairway there, and that is actually a great line. You're going to hit a little fade, and that's what he's done. And hundreds of divots on those fairways. Now, you're quite fortunate if you don't go in one. And that's pure.
Now, Sam Burns on the Postage stamp.
Up the batter!
That's a great shot from Sam Burns. Quite unlucky that actually spun to the left a little bit. That should actually spin right. Maybe if played like a low punchy draw shot in there.
Well, this will be the final putt today for Phil Mickelson. This for birdie at 18.
Yeah, rolling a long one at the last hole. 1 over par Mickelson on Saturday. 3rd round, 6 over par total with 1 round to go for the former champion.
Yeah, lovely way for the man who won at Muirfield in 2013 to sign off. That's a big one, Tony.
Isn't it just? Herons out there. Wow. Good 4.5 feet tall. Kim for the birdie. Well done.
Right. I beg your pardon. He's 3 under through 6, so he's moved it to 1 under par.
And you're right about watching this group, Dom. 2 power hitters. A bunch of majors under their belts.
You need to be extremely precise to find that pin that's hidden behind that bunker on the short right part of the green on 1.
Is there a little bit of adjustment, having played these holes really in the 2 tournament days so far, so much into the breeze, now to play it with a bit of helping wind?
Well, yes, 100% there is. I mean, you're not going to come from the same type of shots into the greens. I mean, it's really a matter of, you know, reading the elements, reading what you're given. How do you maximize your chances? All of a sudden, some of your holes where you were just looking at making pars all of a sudden become birdie holes and vice versa. But, you know, Dustin Johnson, Brooks Koepka have 2 players that have managed their way around extremely hard golf courses. So is this man, Justin Thomas, on the par 3 14, coming very close of carding another birdie.
I wonder if he gave himself a number which he'd like to get to out there today to think that he was in with a chance on Sunday. Maybe if he can get in 4, maybe 5 under par. We'll see what the weather does. Here's Rahm.
He's got to land this perfectly. Well, he's elected to take out the downslope over the bunker and go more of an aerial route. Gauged it well. Nice shot.
Now Sam Burns for his birdie on the 8th is to move under par for the championship. Yeah, does really well. Finds the middle of the hole, Sam Burns on 8.
So he moves alongside Justin Thomas and others at 1 under par. 6 shots behind Shane Lowry, who has still got an hour or so to go before he gets underway.
Interesting one here for Koepka. And a lot of these guys would have watched the coverage earlier in the day, and their caddies, and made little notes about the breaks in some of the putts, where the best place is to leave it for particular pin positions. And this is not the place to be.
One thing that players would also have to their arsenal is if their caddies have walked the course in the morning. You know, the Open Championship is probably one of the only, well, not one of the only, but, you know, one of these events where caddies walk out early on the course to actually look at what people do, what's the better place to leave your ball. Because as we know, you know, links course is so demanding on the ball positioning. As we see, like, it looks like we've got a bit of a spray here.
The rain is falling, very much as forecast.
Nearly 43 feet, and you could see where he walked up, how far left of the hole he was. He's expecting a lot of break in this. Up, down, up, back down, and it's gone the wrong way. But you know what? 2 putts from there for your par. Not a lot of pain in that, that's fine.
Now John Rahm pitched it up to here. That's a solid birdie from John Rahm.
Yeah, so an immediate bounce back after the bogey at 2, up to one of the 4 amateurs who made it through to the weekend. Callum Scott, this a chance at 13 for the young man from Nairn who plays his golf in the United States. Well, he's at college over in the United States, so he's spent most of the year out there. Silver medal up for grabs for low amateur honours this week. Back to the first, and Dustin Johnson for an opening birdie.
A lot straighter than Koepka's putt. He's expecting a little off the right and not quite as much as that he wasn't expecting. Good try.
Tristan Lawrence, look how far left he's aiming. Now trying to play a high, soft left to right cut into 11. Yeah, that's well played. No risk of going long there. Well positioned for Tristan Lawrence.
Wackett Neiman and Matthew Jordan are about to get going. Game 35.
This is game number 35. On the tee from Chile, Joachim Neiman.
And how well did this young man do to fight back after making a quintuple bogey? That's an 8 at the 8th, the postage stamp.
Some brave effort to come back in 31 the back 9 after that 8. Brave stuff. Oh, oh.
On the tee from England, Matthew Jordan.
There seems to be something about Matthew Jordan and the Open Championship, doesn't there? It was a lovely story last year. He was given the honour of hitting the first tee shot at his home club at Royal Liverpool. He finished in a share of 10th place, which guaranteed him a spot this year in the field. And so far, he has taken advantage.
Left-hand side of the fairway for Jordan.
Yeah, I think it's shorter than it looks.
It is short of the bunker. Yes, it is.
5 to 3 in the afternoon local time. Just 5 groups yet to go.
Now, what does the weather have in store for us, gents?
Well, the forecast was for a lot of rain later in the day. I think they're going to be right. It's starting to belt down there now.
So still to come. Next up it is Patrick Cantlay and Xander Schauffele, both 1 under par, 6 back. And it's game 36. They'll be followed by Jason Day and Corey Connors from Canada. So an international flavour to that group. Then it's Scotty Scheffler, the world #1 from the United States, and Dean Burmester, the South African. They're both 2 under. They'll be followed by Billy Horschel, a former FedEx Cup champion, and Justin Rose in his early 40s. He's alongside Daniel Brown at 5 under par. And it is Shane Lowry, the champion golfer of 2019, who leads the way.
All right, looks like Justin Thomas found a bit of trouble on 15. Aaron Drive finding a pot bunker. No other choice but to splash this out.
One of the frustrations of links golf, when you have no option but to do that, and by the way, just make sure you do get it out because they're so deep. A great performance by Tristan Lawrence today, isn't it?
And he has another great look here, Tony. He's already 6 under the par today. There's not a lot of break in this. It's just a bit slow. And gets it. 7 under par after 11 holes. Tristan Lawrence moves to 4 under par.
This is dazzling golf, isn't it? Yes, I know there hasn't been too much breeze out there this morning. But crikey. This is one of the toughest tracks on the open rotor, with or without wind.
And suddenly he's within 3 of the lead.
Russell Henley has just birdied the 4th and the 5th, so this for 3 in a row at 6. So he moves it under par for the championship. Gives you a good idea of the pin position at the first. Some of the slopes around it.
Yeah, I agree.
We're hearing Joaquin Niemann has just hit it forward out of the fairway bunker.
Wow, look at that pin. The smallest landing area. You've got to carry it over the downslope behind the bunker. And there's probably about a 3-yard landing area there. If you want to get this close, if you want to be aggressive. Out in swing, I think he's trying to hit the high fade against the breeze. That's extremely well done. Lovely birdie chance.
Now, Justin Thomas, 3rd shot into 15. Still a long way to go. Long iron in hand. Trying to work it. Left to right. Now that should go down that slope there. Be just on the green. Still a bit of work left for Justin Thomas on 15.
Tristan Lawrence at the 12th.
After 2 blind tee shots at 10 and 11, it's a relief to be able to see your landing area. These guys knew this morning, they knew the forecast, they knew there was an opportunity to put in a low one and really make a big move. Exactly what Tristan Lawrence said. If he can just get home, if he can squeeze another birdie or 2 out of this, man, is he in the driver's seat.
Don't go out and pinch him. He does not want to wake up. It really is happening. Tristan Lawrence is within 3 of the lead here at Royal Troon. Wonderful stuff from the South African.
Now Neiman, after splashing it out of the fairway bunker. Now, we've seen it before, we've said it before, it's a tight pin on first. Yeah, we can see a little bit of skidding now with that rain that has made its apparition about 20-30 minutes ago.
Joaquin won the Australian Open, didn't he, the back end of last year to book his place here at Royal Troon. A little bit of breeze, a little bit of rain. Won't bother them. Waited all year for this.
Nothing bothers this man. And he said outwardly that really the majors are all that mean anything to him. The rest of the time it's preparation for the majors, and he elevates his game to a different level when he arrives at them.
Now Justin Thomas, long par putts.
And you've got to adapt quickly. The rains come down, the greens will get a little slower. You've got to take it into account. And that's all he's looking for 2 putts from the front edge. The mistake was the tee shot, finding the putt bunker. So take your medicine and move along.
Now DJ's second shot into the second. 142 yards. Him and Cupcut trying to hit this as high as they possibly can to find this pin. Look at that first bounce. That is just the moisture on the green. You know, I wonder how trickier it's going to make that front nine that was so gettable a couple hours ago.
It has been some test already, hasn't it? We're not even at the end of day 3 yet. They have just about everything the elements can throw at you. But that is the Open Championship. That's what makes it unique. It's what makes it special. It's what we love to see.
From the comfort of our commentary box, of course. Though.
Yes, in the warmth and dry with a cup of tea in hand. Joaquin Neiman. Up over the ridge and then down to the hole. Haven't seen too many people make it from here. Most people have missed this right. He misses it on the other side. So it's going to be a bogey 5 at best.
From the USA, Patrick Cantlay.
Cantlay had a great US Open, didn't he? Finished just behind Bryson DeChambeau and Rory McIlroy, both, of course, who didn't make it through to the weekend here at Royal Troon. He's had a lot on his plate over the last year or two, all sorts of off-course issues, being on the PGA Tour board.
On the tee, from the USA, Xander Schauffele.
The PGA champion. Must sound good, mustn't it? Good record in the Open as well. Came close at Carnoustie back in 2018. Played well at St Andrews and last year at Royal Liverpool.
The less dangerous shape here is a fade, because if you get it drawing, sometimes you can get a squirter off a downslope and find the left-hand bunkers, but he's okay.
Let's go up to the green, and Matthew Jordan with a good look at birdie.
He's hit a beautiful second shot into the first, Matthew. That will be off in the best of fashion, but it slides by.
I think he might have been put off by Neiman's putt that went hard left at the hole. Slightly different angle, it goes the other way.
Now Thomas for his bogey on 15.
So a little stutter in momentum in terms of his charge out there today with drop shots at 13 and 15. This is for bogey at the first for Joaquin Niemann.
So these guys know that the first 3 holes, if you find the fairways on the first 3 holes, you're thinking of birdie opportunities. 5 is a bit hurtful.
Lauren's second shot into 12. Pin that's on top. Back end of this green. It's going to need a little bit more to find the back shelf, but it's a good shot from Tristan Lawrence.
Dustin Johnson, we saw the second shot. It was a little bit skiddy and a little bit long here at the second, so quite a bit of distance to cover here for birdie. That's the other element, Tony, isn't it? That when you've got this little sort of mist and dew, that's going to slow things up on the green a little bit.
Yeah, and it'll take break out of them. They stop breaking quite as much. These guys know how to adapt quickly. Rahm, third shot into the par 5 fourth.
Yeah, players do adapt quickly, Coney. I totally agree with you, but no one likes to play in the rain. You know, you don't move the same way. You squint your eyes at what you're looking at. There's so much more than just actually how much it changes the golf course.
Yeah, and also trying to keep everything dry, the grips and the glove. It's irritation. Kepka for the birdie. There's no question the greens have slowed up a little. And umbrellas up and down, rain suits on and off. It's just a pain in the neck.
Don't do this to me. Henley for 4 birdies in a row. Another one that just seems to be a victim of maybe that little bit of humidity and water on the green surfaces.
Yeah, and of course those who started without the rain, they're having to make an adjustment mid-round. Cantley, not a great angle here into the first, but only 135 yards to go.
Yeah, we're already so hard difficult. It was to find that pin from the left-hand side of the fairway. I can't even imagine from the right-hand side. Cantley. That's a good shot from where he is. That's a very good shot. Just giving himself 5 yards margin. 10 out of 10 golf shot.
It's a very interesting one, Nico, this week. I've never seen it before, and we've had it the first 3 rounds. Every round, the pins have alternated on every hole. You know, the first was left, then it goes right, left, right for all 18 holes. And it sort of equalizes, you know, players' shape, how they play the course. But I think it's a good idea, but I've never seen it before. And it's been every single time. Wanting it high and soft. And I mean, really, he's played a good shot there, and it's pitched on that downslope, and look where it's gone. Now he's got Kepka's putt.
Yeah, like earlier today, we saw a lot of guys actually just playing the front edge to the left, which actually gives yourself every time a 20-footer. But you only find that out when you play the first shot and you see the reaction on the first green.
Well, this is all the way up at the 12th, and it's Tristan Lawrence to continue his run. He's got a little slope in front of him to contend with here.
It's incredible. The rain's belting down at 1, and at 12 people have got their umbrellas down, and it looks like a different country.
He had it, Tony. He had it. It's the perfect line. Difficult to hit this hard enough to get it to the whole upper slope, upper tier. But it's another good solid par for Lawrence. 7 under for the day.
Now the leading Southern African in the Open Championship, ahead of Dean Burmester, who's still to tee off.
We saw the approach from Rahm at the first of the par 5s here at Royal Troon. So that'll just be a par for the Spaniard, who was hoping to keep their success going after that wonderful win for Carlos Alcaraz at Wimbledon last weekend, and Spain winning the Euros as well.
He doesn't look too bothered by the rain. Well equipped. So does he. Probably not as stylish though.
Henley. The most famous par 3 in golf, I would say. The postage stamp. It's only 130 yards today. It's taken a bit of a pounding to the wall.
Some shot from Russell Henley, giving that ball 2 chances. From the left around the hole and spinning, shaving the right inside the hole. Amazing.
Schauffele at the first. He's got a similar sort of equation to work out that Brooks Koepka had.
There's a surprising right to left break there. You think you've hit it perfectly, and suddenly it just veers off at the hole. But you'd have to say that's a very good putt.
Now, Justy Thomas. Second shot into 16. Now, that could only be a layup, but that doesn't look like his best layup. Wow. So wide. So wide. Extremely surprising. Had it on a string all day.
I wonder if that's the wet club face, Nico.
I think it's just the rain, Tony. We spoke about the rain. Look at him, like he's putting his rain jacket on. Some people are just not so comfortable with this weather.
Well, this man's a good putter, so let's see if he can work this one out at the first. Cantlay for birdie.
Yeah, you mentioned this, but Tony, there's a little bit of right to left at the end there. Another one that's gone left.
And if you're wondering why the caddy's holding the umbrella over him, it's to keep the ball dry rather than the player. They don't like water between putter face and ball.
Next up on the first tee, Jason Day and Corey Connors.
Play well, mate.
This is game number 37. On the tee, from Australia, Jason Day.
And he shot 20 under par, didn't he, to win the PGA Championship at Whistling Straits back in 2015 to deprive Jordan Spieth, who was on course for a Grand Slam. Excellent round of 68 yesterday from Day to get right in the contest here. Looks like he's come prepared for an Arctic expedition, doesn't he?
And that won't be much fun. Out of the wet, long grass to that wicked right-hand flag over the bunker.
On the tee, from Canada, Corey Connors.
the Canadian's best Open finish came at Royal St George's 3 years ago. Finished top 15 there. He's got half an eye on the President's Cup as well, and moving up those rankings and making sure he's part of the team to play on home soil in late September.
Russell Henley, after that tee shot that flirted with a hole-in-one.
Now this is not right, Tony.
No, it's not justice. But if you're looking for justice in the game of golf, Nico, go and play bowls or tennis or something, because it's not going to happen.
Find another hobby.
Find another pastime.
Brooks Koepka at the third. Only 136 yards to go.
This is going to be good from Brooks Koepka. Look at this. There's something extremely sexy about the late spin on when a golf ball arrives on a wet green like this.
This is not sexy at all, is it, for Justin Thomas? This at 16.
Pin a little bit on the left-hand side. There's a couple of bunkers on the left there that you want to make sure you don't go into, which is why he's gone from the middle of the green there.
Sam Burns attempting to save his par at 10. Yeah.
You can't believe it, Tony.
No. Expected it to go left, did the opposite.
Don't forget, if you want to get any merchandise or memorabilia, then you can visit the Open shop online. Follow the QR code or go to theopen.com. All sorts of goodies available there. They've definitely been for a visit.
So have I. Early in the week. Xander Schauffele off the tee on the second. Hiring again. That's perfectly fine there. Left-hand side of the fairway, just in the first cut.
Well, he's got the confidence now, hasn't he, heading into the weekend of being a major champion. Holding a putt under the ultimate pressure as well.
Yes, sir.
This is looking down over the first hole. Remember, Jason Day squirted it into the right rough.
He's not going to have much here coming from that angle, from the long grass. You know, that's trying to just have this coming in between the bunkers from the short running in.
Just hit it at the TV tower, give yourself a 30-footer. Pin high left, but he's not going to get that. The only saving grace here is he's got quite a bit of green and he's into the breeze.
Now, MK Kim. Birdie up a tier on 9. Is enough. Oh, couple of dimples. Oh.
Still, it's going to be a bogey-free front 9, 3 birdies. So he goes to the turn in 33. It's 36 out, 35 back here at Royal Troon. And a par of 71.
Justin Thomas's birdie put on 16. Is that going to stay up? Oh, it was trying to go right. It was trying.
16th is the only par 5 on the back 9 here at Troon. Well, first time we've really seen him out of position so far today, Tristan Lawrence.
He's a long way back. 209 yards to the front. Looks like it's quite a good lie. That's going to play extremely long into the wind, into the rain. Only choice here is try to sting it in line with the green and run up the slope. He gets a little help from the shoulder there. Pretty good from that far back. Pretty good.
Flag's 26 yards on the green, so he's going to have a good, about an 80-foot putt from there.
Corey Connors' second shot from the long grass on the first. Needs a bit of luck to get this right. Oh, that's going to find a bunker. That's going to be extremely tricky, Tony. I know you like your bunker shot, but this is going to be tricky.
Yeah, I wouldn't like that one. That's deep, and he's coming out landing on a down slope, wet green. The ball's going to skid. I think he'd do very well to get there within. I think if he gets that within 8 feet, he's done okay.
Towards the first tee strides the world number 1, Scotty Schauffele.
You know, you said, Nico, how much the rain can irritate you. Here's one guy who I don't think whether he was playing in the Arctic or the Sahara, it would make one bit of difference to him. He just does what he does.
Now Jason Day's third shot on the first. He's one of the best chippers in the world, Jason Day. Such a lovely and simple action. Just does it on repeat. Difficult one to judge there.
To the third, and Brooks Koepka for a 3. It'll be a par for him. You can see the marker of Dustin Johnson. That's for par as well. And 3 pars to start the day, you would think, for those two.
Oh, my goodness. I didn't know that it had plugged. I mean, he just had nothing there. He had to just make sure he got it out the bunker, because plugged there up against the face, the easiest thing in the world is to leave it in there.
Rahm at the first of the par 3s here at Troon, number 5, which has been the most difficult hole over the first 2 days. Not quite so fearsome out there today. Only 6 players yet to start their third rounds. Those who made it through. And we will head back for the third to last pairing. Game number 38. It is Scotty Schauffele, and he's playing with South Africa's Dean Burmester, who's been in wonderful form over the last year or so.
This is game number 38. On the tee, from the USA, Scotty Schauffele.
Didn't play last week, arrived here early to get some prep in. Is that going to pay dividends over the weekend? We shall see.
Perfectly executed, squeeze in hole 4 iron off the tee from Schauffele.
On the tee, from South Africa, Dean Burmester.
2 wins on the DP World Tour at the back end of last year. One of them, the Joburg Open, got him into the Open Championship for his 3rd appearance. Played nicely at St Andrews a couple of years back, just outside the top 10 there.
He's a really high quality ball striker. Dean Burmester hits it a long way too.
Yeah, and he's enjoying the best period, I think, of his career. He's 35 now, is Dean, and he seems to have grown in confidence.
The familiar sliding feet of the world #1. Big fan of his salt of the earth character. What you see is what you get.
Now, sweet swinging Corey Connors. This is for par, remember. He found the bunker on the right-hand side. Oh, wow. Oh.
And that's the second one in 5 minutes that's actually hanging over the hole. Schauffele. Schauffele, I should say. Oh my goodness, I'm going to have fun today. Yes!
In your defense, Tony, their family name is pretty similar.
It was a sort of hybrid version, wasn't it?
It was, really was. Not my finest effort. Jason Day, can he save par down the hill? And another one that I think he expected to go right to left.
It is a difficult part of the green to read, huh? We've seen a lot of guys getting the read wrong. Justin Thomas. Now, with a wood into 17. This is 5 wood. Want this to lead too far right. Yes! What a shot from Justin Thomas with a 5 wood into 17. Wow, highest quality.
Well, we'll see if he can get back on the birdie train there. In the meantime, we'll go to Gary Woodland. This for a 4 at the par 5, 6th. All very neat and tidy over those first 6 holes. 2 birdies, no drop shots.
Now, this rain is actually a lot stronger than I thought it was going to be, looking at our forecast that we were provided.
Yeah, when you can hear it coming down, you know.
Yeah, when you can hear it coming down, or you can see it dripping off the rim of your hat.
Exactly.
It's when it starts to get down the back of your neck. That's when you know.
Yeah, no one likes that. No one likes that.
Now, he is a smart player. Schauffele, does he take this flag on? Because as you said, Nico, a lot of guys have opted to go 15 feet left of the flag, and it's not a bad plan for this pin. And he's hit this up into the stratosphere.
Safely on the green, a bit long. Good entry from Schauffele.
The reply from Burmester, he's only got 108 yards here.
I think that you can't actually leave it in that pocket that the guys were getting to about an hour and a half ago. It's just skids.
Yeah, and there's a downslope just over the bunker, and it just slides by. Burmester can spin the ball. He's capable of getting a lot of fizz on it. But even then, he just overpowered that, didn't he? I wonder if he was going to try and hit the high soft one and then just change of mind halfway down the swing, turned the right hand over, came out long and left.
Oh, isn't that the worst thing, Tony, when you change your mind going
horrible.
down at the ball? Lawrence from the front edge of 13. That's a long way out. Almost needs to rip the cover of this to get there. You see, it's so difficult when you're putting from like 30 paces up a green. Links, which are a bit slower than usual. It's just rain, which makes it even slower. Difficult.
No. Daddy, why have you brought me here? Daddy.
You said we were going to have fun.
Where's my ice cream?
Now Burns for birdie on 11. Yeah, of course he does. He's 4 under for the day, Sam Burns. 6th birdie today.
What a tee shot from Justin Thomas. His little 5-wood. He would love to snatch a birdie here. After bogeying 13 and 15. Only managed a par at par 5, 16. This would be sweet. Oh, my.
Yeah, that's so surprising. Even from the beautiful angle that we had, it didn't look like it was going to go left at all. If anything, almost the other way. Wow, he'd be disappointed with that.
And just a par, so he stays at even par 4, the championship. 1 to go for him. Tristan Lawrence, meanwhile, for par back at 13.
This will be a massive momentum keeper for the South African. Always looked left. First mistake of the day for the South African.
So he's back to 3 under. We'll go out to the first. It's going to be Dean Burmester first to putt. One or two changes of elevation we know on this.
Yeah, never easy to find the right weight. First putt of the day. On greens that have been showered a bit by this water. That's pretty good from Dean Burmester.
Justin Rose makes his way onto the first tee. Well, it was good fun to watch him out there yesterday. 1 dropped shot over the first 36 holes. That's all for Justin Rose. Up to the green at the first, and Schauffele this time.
Coming from a pretty similar line than his playing partner. He's a long way away, Schauffele. Oh, couple of rolls right in the middle, Tony.
Dead on line. He's a man who uncomplicates the game, isn't he?
Yeah, he's 5 behind heading into the weekend, but for a lot of people, he will be the man to beat. So, Justin Rose playing with Billy Horschel.
This is game number 39. On the tee, from the USA, Billy Horschel.
As we've said a couple of times this week, does not have a great record in the Open Championship, so he's found a little something out there this year on the links of Royal Troon.
Yeah, I think he's a man who would love the challenge of links golf. Likes variety.
Has the rain stopped, or does he just not like to play in a rain jacket, you think?
Could be.
Man, you're going to get wet out there anyway, so might as well just take everything off.
On the tee, from England, Justin Rose.
There will be a lot of support out there over the weekend for Justin, playing in his 22nd Open Championship. It all started, of course, back in 1998 at Royal Birkdale. He's got the game face on.
And you saw he took his grip under the umbrella. Practice swing, hasn't moved his hands there. He wants to keep the grip dry under both of those hands. Good idea. Look at the eyes. Oh my goodness, is he focused or what?
Yeah, amazing sight of Rosie down the first tee shot there. Eyes, sharpness. Also a very comfortable pairing for him. You know, Billy Ho and Fuchs, that caddy, and all part of the same clique.
Up to 9, and Russell Henley to move to 2 under within 5 of the lead. Excellent front 9.
Now Schauffele, tee shot on the second. 4 iron again.
I'd love to see a conversation between Schauffele and Padraig Harrington. Schauffele wants it to be simple as possible. Padraig makes everything so he's tried everything in his life. I'd love to see his eyes if Padraig spoke to him. Pretty sure he'd look at Padraig and think, what on earth are you talking about?
Now, coming off the bogey at 13, Tristan Lawrence.
Go, Thurston!
200 yards, it's playing 14 today. This is going to be good. Oh, you're thinking that's just going to release a little bit.
He's not a man that'll let that bogey upset him. He stays very unflustered.
To 18, and Justin Thomas.
It's 3 wood.
Give us a good lie.
I think you have pulled a good lie there, JT. Oh, coming so close from that first bunker.
The championship leader, Shane Lowry, makes his way towards the opening tee. We know he doesn't mind a little bit of rainfall. Remember the conditions, not just when he won at Portrush, but when he won the Irish Open as well, Tony.
Yeah, another guy just gets on with the job, doesn't he? And if you've grown up in Ireland, you will be used to this.
Well, that's the biggest cheer of the lot, isn't it?
I was wondering yesterday if people were going to start coming over from the other side of the sea, but I think it's quite clear.
They're here. Right, Anthony Wall is following Billy Horschel and Justin Rose. Wally?
Yeah, thanks, Dom. Good afternoon, everybody. 141. Surely just looking past this with a soft wedge.
How is it out there, Anthony?
It's pretty wet, but it's warm. It's a good day for scoring if you've got a good caddy on the bag. You keep everything dry, no wind, it's all good.
He clearly doesn't like playing shots with the rain jacket on, but pops it on in between shots.
Well, that's the difference between a guy like him and Shane Lowry. Shane, as a youngster, would have played a lot with rain gear on, and Billy Horschel obviously wouldn't have.
Slightly lucky, Rose, if there's such a thing in golf. He's just run through a replaced divot just by a couple of inches. Nothing worse than sitting on top of a divot that's been put back. 123. Normal weather, it's a simple gap wedge. Whether he'll choke down on a wedge and look 10 feet by this, or will he take it on? That's the question. Perfect tee shot.
Very surprising second shot from Justin Rose on the first. That completely fatted that completely.
Look where Patrick Cantlay is aiming here at the third for this birdie putt.
I was going to say, Dom, it looks like there's a bit of movement on this. Yeah, he almost had it, you know. Great green reading from Patrick Cantlay.
That'll be 3 pars to start the day for him. Let's go up to 18, and Thomas from 180 yards out.
Oh, I think he's going to bring this from the right-hand side there, Tony.
He's gone. Ground hook.
Looks like it. And come on, see it left. What a difference they make. Yesterday we saw guys driving it between the two bunkers short of the green. 15 yards short of the green, and now you've got 180 yards in.
What do they say? Forged by nature.
Schauffele from a good angle at the second.
I've seen balls skip past the hole here. This one is saved by the quality of the strike from Scotty Schauffele, just checking up there, but also taking a bit of a skiddy hop.
Schauffele. Yes, sir. Beautiful stroke, beautiful putt.
2 birdies in a row, Tony, so he moves it to 3 under par. Schauffele's within 4. That does not look very attractive.
It's okay, it's all right. It's just got a lump of sand on top. In the base of the bunkers, there's some sort of skiddy thing just up and over the knuckle is perfect. He's a beautiful bunker player.
Dear, oh dear, that was so close to going in the other bunker. He's only had 1 bogey all week. He's going to have to do something special to avoid a second. Oh man, he's hit 2 lovely putts the last 3 holes that scared it.
That's a pretty good stat. 2 runs on the par 3s this week, and they aren't easy.
Yeah, by any means. So, the final pairing today are about to get underway. Shane Lowry playing with young Daniel Brown in his, not just his first Open, but his first major championship as well, a qualifier. There he is. David Lancaster with the announcements.
This is game number 40. On the tee, from England, Daniel Brown.
Yeah, the crowd will have been learning about his story. He is a winner on the DP World Tour, but he'll be still unknown to a lot of the wider golfing public, I think. But he's made his mark, hasn't he? He really has. Not just that super first opening round, which was late on the first day, but then following it up yesterday with another good one to be right in there.
I was intrigued to hear from Anthony Wall that there's no wind out there. Look at those flags on the left. Dead calm.
Oh, that's lucky unlucky, isn't it?
On the tee, from Ireland, Shane Lowry.
Well, if you cast your mind back 5 years ago, it was in the third round that Shane Lowry really put his foot down, shot a round of 63 and went a long way to securing
Welcome to the Sugar
title.
Show!
Now, how surprising is that? Extremely. Not just one, but the two of them in the last group.
Yeah, that's mistake number one right there for the day.
And his looked like it just toppled into the bunker as well. So potential issues with the backswing. We'll wait and see on that front.
Rule one is if you're going to lay up, make sure you lay up. And that, I mean, that went in a pace. It didn't look like it got a big kick off a downslope. We've seen a few that have hit the deck and run 40 or 50 yards, but that was always headed there.
Oh, Justin Rose to try to save par on the first. Now that is going to test him because we saw that laser-like focus on the tee, and then don't know what happened at the second shot, but to start with a bogey, that was a bit strange.
Up to the second, and Schauffele for birdie. Oh, that's two. He's left right in the jaws, isn't it? Maybe just adjusting to the moisture on the greens. Back to the first, Horschel.
For the birdie. Good try.
And up to 18, and Justin Thomas for a closing three.
Long range, a little bit of right to left at the end there.
Oh, he's going to brush that in for an excellent round of 67, despite bogeys at 13 and 15.
Well bettered only by Adam Scott and Sung Jae Im out there this morning. I wonder where that'll leave him at the end of the day. Currently just outside the top 10 at even par. Lawrence on this tough 15th hole. Seems happy.
Yeah, why wouldn't he be, Dom? Right in the middle off the 15th fairway. Right unlucky, a little bit on the downslope there.
Jamie Spence is going to be following this final two ball of Dan Brown and Shane Lowry.
Good afternoon, everybody. Rain's just easing off a bit. 109 for Lowry. He's got a chance. However, Brown's ball is an inch from falling in the bunker. He's going to play this off his knees. We'll come to that. Yeah, so I say he's got a chance here, Lowry. The lip's not too bad. I mean, listen, it's not ideal, but 109, it's not the distance really, just a case of getting the strike off this wet sand. It lies pretty good, so it's doable, this.
Oh, well done from Shane Lowry. Perfectly executed out of a putt bunker on the first. Now, Jamie, question. Is that the only way that he can stand there? Could he actually play this off the back of the stance and hood this shot in?
No chance. No, he's got to stand in the bunker, Nico. It's a centimetre from falling into the bunker, so he's going to have to go right down the grip. I mean, he's got the wood out. He's got the wood out. Never seen this before. Wow. It's like a trick shot.
The thing with the wood doesn't have a hosel, Jamie.
No, it doesn't. It's quite a smart play, really. He's going to bump it along the ground. There's a couple of bunkers left and right, and there's a few round the green, just to avoid the ones in front of him. Gets in the greenside bunker, not the end of the world. This is the play, really, I think. Just aim right. You're going to pull it a bit. Oh, what a position to be. Feeling nervous. Got a young brother on the bag. This is what you get, second shot of the day. Keep still. Keep your body still.
Yeah, it's utterly inevitable. Club is sitting right on the hosel, really, on the back of the sole. It's going to dig in, the toe's going to flip over, and it's going to go long and left. Hard to avoid that.
Yeah, it's an unfortunate break, isn't it, for the debutante?
Yeah, I mean, like, you get a feel for him a little bit. I mean, he plays in his first Open. God knows what his evening yesterday was like with the stress of knowing you're in the last group. You start by hitting a good iron shot, you get a good skip off the fairway, you end up in a situation like this.
And you could see him fighting, trying to keep the face open as long as possible, but it's almost impossible.
Russell Henley attacking the back nine, down the green, left to right. It's looking good. Oh, could you hit a better putt?
He is, as they say, rolling his rock quite nicely, isn't he? Birdie number 5 through the first 10 holes for Russell Henley. He's within 4 of Shane Lowry.
And he loves links golf, just loves it. Sam Burns. Good approach at 12. And makes it for birdie. Well done. To 2 under. Other guys making their move today.
Show us the same, Speedy! Come on, Jordan!
He's 5 under par out there today. His playing partner Jordan Spieth is a couple over.
Well, first fairway, early fatty pull, 175 for Rose, pin on the left. As a drawer, he can go at this. But has he got the first fairway in his mind once more?
Big bounce off of that.
That's okay, that's safe. Middle of the green for Rosie on the second.
Up to 3, Schauffele's second.
What a shot. I think I get more stress taking my dog for a walk than he does when he's playing in the Open Championship. He's just the most laid-back human being you could find.
Through the back of the first. This is Dan Brown's third now.
He's a fair bit past the green on the first. That needs to settle. Well, needs to stay inside that shoulder of the bunker. Okay.
To 2, and Horschel from 143 yards.
Yeah, that's a good shot from Billy Horschel. Halfway between Justin Rose's ball and the flag.
Up to 4, Xander Schauffele, who is 2 under through the first 3 holes, found a fairway bunker off the tee, so now playing his third from quite a way back.
Vicious bounce off the left there, tugged his iron shot left of the green. Long grass, trouble coming up for Xander Schauffele.
Yeah, he'll do well to make his par from there, won't he? Shane Lowry at the first, Jamie.
Yeah, and up and over the ridge here for Lowry. Quite a slow putt. Sort of a double breaker, really. But I think you can aim straight here, really. You can do a bit of both. More about the speed for Shane.
Well, that's the best we've seen from there, isn't it?
Christian Lawrence for birdie at 15. Now, wouldn't that be nice? Oh. Extremely close from carding a birdie on 15, Lawrence.
Henley. If you're going to miss 11, miss it left. Not bad.
Par putt attempt. Oh. Talking about a double breaker.
Yeah, well, we saw it
Oh.
from Jason Day, didn't we, from a similar sort of spot. So it's a bogey at the first for Brown, like Justin Rose. They slide back. 3 behind Lowry now. Let's go to Rose at the second.
Yeah, it's sort of a, what's it, 25 feet. It's right to left. I think these sort of conditions, these are very makeable actually. The greens are perfect, it's slightly up the hill. Playing sensibly through the middle of the green as well. So it's very much in his plan this week, having watched him. He's playing quite conservatively, giving him as many chances as possible.
Yeah, which is why he's only dropped one shot. He's finding fairways, hearts of greens. Grab your chance when you get it. Can Lowry make his par at the opening hole?
That's a good par there in the first for Lowry, considering he found a fairway bunker.
Well, he doesn't like to play full shots with the rain jacket on, but he's got it on for this birdie putt at the second, Billy Horschel.
Yeah, it's funny, he practiced without a rain jacket on. He hits shots with just the shirt and then puts it on when he walks, but I think the rain has gone just a little bit heavier, so maybe deciding the short game is okay with the waterproofs. This is harder actually, shorter but more break.
Good effort. So it's a par start for Billy Horschel.
Oof, Tony, looks like there's a little bit of everything in this, isn't it?
Oh, and it's his 4th shot. Yeah, this is... Well, you can plan as much as you like, and then you've got to just hope that you get a strike on it. And I think that is a fantastic chip from where he was.
Now Schauffele after that exquisite second shot into 3, and that's his first birdie of the day.
How good is this guy? Really, he's the reason why he's #1 in the world. Big fan.
On the second tee.
Plenty of bunkers down here on the second. Just an iron, playing for position. These bunkers are just positioned so well, they just tease you, tempt you. It's that little one down the left, that wasn't here, you just play down the left-hand side here at 2. But you've got to take on those ones down the right. Right, Dan Brown. Needs a settler here. He's got his mate Dan Bradbury walking around with him. He's one on the DP World Tour. Heading a little right, this one.
Yeah, you've only got to visit one of those pot bunkers and it makes you a little gun shy for a while. Lowry learned his lesson. He wanted nothing to do with those pot bunkers, laid it back.
Patrick Kentley for the birdie, or his birdie on 4. Oh, so close. How much did that move in the last inches?
Yeah, 4 straight pars to start the day for Patrick Cantlay. Here is Tristan Lawrence at the par 5 16th.
Just find the fairway, and it's a birdie opportunity. He could make a real statement here if he could do something special in these last 3 holes. Beautiful tee shot.
The guys were hitting driver over the burn yesterday. They were hitting a 3-iron where that driver is finished.
Yeah, 1 or 2 of them hit long irons, including John Rahm and Tiger Woods, and actually ended up in the cross stitch as well, didn't they? It was very difficult to judge. It was hard, bouncy, strongly downwind as well. Very different conditions out there today at Royal Troon. Well, there have been some big moves out there already today. Matthew Jordan has made his first birdie of the round. That came at number 4, the first of the par 5s. Joaquin Niemann, who dropped a shot at the opening hole, made birdie there at 4 as well. Callum Scott at the moment is out in front in terms for the race for the silver medal for the low amateur. There's the man who knocked him out of the quarter-final stage of the Amateur Championship, Jacob Skov Ollison, who went on to become the first Dane to win the Amateur.
Schauffele. For par, watch how still his head stays. Nice. That is great work.
Now Justin Rose, higher enough to tee on the 3rd. Now just getting it past or near that bunker on the left-hand side there, Rosie.
Heavy, wet lie for Brown. We did well to get this on the green. It sounded good. Pink up behind the bunkers. Very good from there.
Wow, isn't it just? You'd be fairly delighted to be on the tight cut grass. Big strong lad. Wow, look at the splash mark. Not much moisture on the grass and the ball. Can't guarantee where it's going to go. He's done really well.
What a tee shot from Lowry. Split the fairway, 158. He's got to carry it 150 just to make sure he get over the bunkers here. Wedge, downwind.
Aggressive line. Right at the hole. Shane Lowry. About 18, 20 feet past the hole.
Ahead to Schauffele at the first of the par 5s here.
Now a little bit on the left half of the fairway there. Oh, that's perfect from Schauffele. Absolutely perfect. Down the 4th.
To 16, 276 yards to go here for Tristan Lawrence.
He's giving them a good old dig. Oh, and dives into the bunker. That's that awkward length too. Looked like that could go up against the face, which will make a 30-yarder look really tough.
Well, that's the ball of Justin Rose.
Yeah, he's slightly lucky, Dom, isn't he? It's not a flag, I don't think, from this sort of position you're really going to go for. But as long as you've got the cover on that right-hand bunker, it's not an issue, really. But a bit of an upslope, maybe playing it a little bit further back will help. But it's all about keeping the face square through impact.
Yeah, that's a pretty good result from Justin Rose there.
Well, coming off that wonderful up and down at number 4, Xander Schauffele.
Just a mid-iron for Xander Schauffele. You can see he's trying to put some height on this. Yeah, it stopped very quick. It's a good result from Schauffele there on 5th, difficult par 3.
He has very few weaknesses, hasn't he? Horschel into the 3rd from 130.
Okay, late breaks. Going to show Justin Rose the perfect line.
So, Dan Brown, remember, bogeyed the 1st, but he's got a birdie putt here at the 2nd, Jamie.
Yeah, he has, and he's aiming this down the right. I don't see much in this, really. Maybe a bit of both. Yeah, just a little bit right to left he's expecting. I think it's going to go the other way at the hole. Good putt.
Nicely done. That'll settle him down a little bit, won't it?
Now, Dean Burmeister with the iron, the driving iron, on the par 5. Now, be careful there. Just finds the long grass with the iron off the tee.
Yes, that wasn't the plan. Now, Lowry stalking this one.
Yeah, he is. And he's got quite a few of his fellow countrymen and women following him around, as there always is. They offer huge support to their brethren. And he's not taking much time over his tee shots, second shots. He's just playing his own game. That comes with experience. Left to right for Lowry, especially early doors here for this putt.
Yeah, it was a bold effort. He's left himself just a little more foot more than he would have liked. The short stick has been behaving exceptionally well this week. Oh, this is tough. Thankfully, slightly on the upslope, but you've got to mind that lip. Got to carry it a long way. He's going to have to give this a real dig. It sounded a little clean, didn't it?
This could spin back, Tony. Look.
There you go. That's the one, isn't it? That's the one. You know you've got it a bit skinny. We can hear it. But it get a bit of suction, and the crowd think that's exactly what you planned.
Rose will be watching closely at Billy Horschel's left to right, but the hole's almost cut a little bit against that slope because of that front bunker. Let's have a look at this.
It just started to straighten, didn't it? If not, almost come back over the last couple of feet.
Did you see that? Billy Horschel was making sure that Rosie was putting the marker back in place. I thought it was actually quite cool.
Yeah, it's a nice touch, isn't it? Cantley over the back of number 5, so an outside chance for him here. Hasn't made a birdie yet today.
And that one was trying.
And back to 3, and the chance for Rose.
Yeah, I think it's a good chance, actually. I mean, obviously the conditions are playing their part. Drop one at the first. as players, you tend to be more aggressive when you drop one or two. And having seen Billy Horschel, this is every chance he's going to give this a real go. And certainly seeing that ball just track back a fraction has given him some clarity, I would say.
It's looking good. Oh. That would have been a nice one to make after the little mistake from the first hole.
Russell Henley at the 12th.
Coming from the left-hand side. Look at this from Russell Henley. Hello, hello. Oh. An inch from an eagle 2 on 12. Look at this, coming from the left semi-rough. Sound good. Just killing it in the bank and almost finding the bottom of the hole.
Well, he's going to move to 4 under within 3.
Iron for Lowry down the 3rd. Looks like he striked it again. Yeah, right down the middle. Should be short of the burn. Perfect from Lowry.
The low flight on that. That's signature stuff from Lowry. He can alter his flight at will. He can hit it high and soft, low bullet, anything you like. And that's why he's won the Open Championship once before.
Iron for Brown. Like to see him hit driver. Like to see him start taking on. That's the strength of his game. He's missed 2 fairways. So if he can hit this one. That looks better. He's looking a little anxious.
Just
get the driver out.
Yeah.
Sorry, Tom.
That's okay. No worries.
I'm willing him on.
Yeah, it's frustrating, isn't it, when you've hit 3 iron shots for accuracy and haven't hit a fairway yet. I'm with Jamie. Get the driver out. Have a go. Get loose.
Schauffele across the 5th green to join Henley, Rose and Dan Brown at 4 under.
Schauffele. Trying to help it back with a late body twist and flick of the hands. He knew he had left it a little right. Oh. Well, greenside bunker. That was a big hit with an iron. And it just ran in. He might have some space.
Over to 16. Let's see if Tristan Lawrence can join the group at 4 under as well.
Just suddenly he's got a little tentative with the putter. It's understandable. Big moments. He'll be hating himself for that.
Billy Horschel just skirted that right-hand bunker, actually the biggest on the course. He's fine. Got a nice kick, actually, good 20 yards further than I thought. And that is really the object of this tee shot. You can't see that bunker really from the tee, so as long as you whiz it by that, then obviously reaching in 3 and having a go for it in 2 is on. But these par 5s, 2 of them on the front side, it's all about keeping it in play and giving yourself a great opportunity for a 4. Meticulous Rose just going through his routine. It's quite lovely to watch. It's so disciplined, even in these conditions.
The target line they had set, Tony.
Yeah, that's sweet, isn't it? Really good angle into to that green. The perfect position, to be honest. Definitely got his game under control this week in every department, actually.
3-wood at 6 for Schauffele. Playing for position. Longest par 5 in Open Championship history, playing 6-13 today, and that's nicely done.
He's a pleasure to watch, isn't he, Schauffele? There's nothing flash or glitzy. He just does the job and does it so well. I wonder what kind of a lie Schauffele has in this bunker. Hopefully not too close to the face. Steep lip. Trouble is, once the sand gets wet like this, it becomes compacted. You've got to be scared of the club bouncing too much. Huh.
A lot of heavy, wet sand right there. A little bit of change in the commentary box. I'm Jay Townsend, joining Tony Johnstone out on the golf course. Jamie Spence, Anthony Wall, and for the first time today, we're joined by David Howell.
Oh, pleasure to be here to watch Dan Brown. Uncharted territory for him, and this is a cracker right down the heart of the green. Couldn't do much more from there. A settler.
All that water and still managed to control it.
Well, this now back into the wind and rain is a real beast, needing a little bit of metal. Fairway metal. Looking for the high fade.
All right!
Ooh, if he's behind that bunker, it's nasty. Lowry. Perfect tee shot. It's a good second, unlucky. He just landed on that downslope over the bunker and it's just ricocheted.
Yes, but it's a fairway, it's a green.
Yep.
And now it's an outside chance.
Lowry leads by 3. Start of the day leading by 2. Russell Henley, a huge move off the leaderboard, 6 under with 6 holes to go. Rose and Brown 1 over. It's going to be an exciting third round here in some trying conditions at the Open Royal Troon. As we look down the leaderboard, let me ask both of you, Tony and David, you get these wet conditions, links, golf course in surfaces. How do you plan for the skid when it's wet? Do you plan that in or just kind of hit or miss?
It's a bit hit and miss. You know, the minute you plan for a skid, it's going to skip forward and spin back at you. You know that for a fact. And it's all about the undulations on the greens, really. And if you land on a flat area, yes, it might skid a bit, but it's where you're landing the ball. You land it on a downslope, absolutely. It's going to slide away and get away from you.
Yeah, I mean, it is going to skid a little, isn't it? It's all the moisture in the grooves and the grass. If you stray from the straight and narrow, as we see Scotty just miss on the high side, you just got to stay out of the fescue. You have to stay out of the bunkers. You have to stay out of the fescue. Take the stress off of your game and just try and plod your way around. Yes, there's some good scores out there, but hey, it's the Open Championship round 3. It's pretty horrible out there. Something around par is going to be okay.
Yeah, the drought's over. It's getting heavier now out here, unfortunately.
Right, please, guys. Thank you.
Now we're just remarking. Don't see much break in this, especially when the greens get a bit wet, Howler. They don't really turn much, do they? I don't see much in this at all.
No, you're right. The breaks straighten out, no doubt about it. The ball can hug the green just a little better as well. So not such bad conditions to putt in. Got to give them a good hit though.
Nice putt dead on line, and that's just all about the damp conditions. Just put the brakes on a little early.
For par. Brooks Koepka firmly wrapped up the hill in from the right-hand side. Nice work from the American. double bogey on the par 5, hurting his chances, but that was a good save.
Dean Burmester has this for a par. We saw his tee shot and the long stuff left. He'd be happy to walk off with a 5. Not to be though. Looked a little jumpy on that putt for the first time.
It seemed to come out of the toe to me, Tony. They just dragged the club across it and hoiked it left.
Brown, good shot to hear from that right-hand rough. Off the right this for the bird.
Go on. Yes, Daniel Brown. That's the way to settle any nerves. Birdie on the
Obviously
3rd.
not, but he looks so nerveless. He did in that opening 65. He looked like that yesterday with a 72. What an occasion for Dan Brown. We go to Rose. His second at the 4th.
Yeah, interesting play. Just took a little bit off that driver, but now going for this, taking his time. He's something bothering him here. Whether he's not sure or a bit of noise, maybe. There's a lot of people putting brollies up now. It's getting pretty heavy, but taking this on, which I like. It takes that bunker about 80 short out of play. Take what he gets here, get this as close as possible. You never know, he might get it on. It's 310, it's skiddy, and it's slightly down the hill.
Well, he might rue that aggressive decision, Tony. A very organised swing, as the organised person.
Absolutely. I think that might just be a result of wet golf ball. Slides off the wet face and it can go, sometimes it can go anywhere. What can Lawrence do? He saw his tee shot a long way right. Oh man, that is so well played. The bunker was in his way. He had nothing to work with there. Well done.
275 off the downslope, trying to chase this for Billy. Down that left side, it's probably will catch that front left trap, and does. That's okay.
Yeah, good hitting from Billy there. Shunning the waterproof jacket. Might see it on later today, let me tell you. It's going to get heavier and heavier to my eye.
212. Nice shot. I mean, that flag, to get at that flag behind that bunker was, it's just about impossible.
The shot tracer has taught us so much about Scotty Scheffler's way of playing middle of the green, work it back towards the flag, 2 yards of fade or draw. Exceptional.
Russell Henley having a great round, 6 under par through 12, 4 under for the championship. Not a bogey on his card to this point.
Really unlucky there. Actually, just caught the slight downslope and just died. Didn't expect that.
Plenty of power. That's Brown. Just do with finding the short grass here. Playing out of the fescue a couple of times already today. Steady. Oh, has to be a bunker there, you would imagine. And it's deep, that one. It might take the rain. It might take the green out of range in 3 if he's unlucky.
594 driver for Larry. Can't reach those left-hand bunkers, which they have been able to in the past. So that's the line down the left here. Can't see that right one.
And that's what he's done. Aiming some 20 yards left of Dan Brown. Ideal from Larry.
Yeah, that one Dan Brown's gone in. Every one of us has got deep written in our yardage box. It's got to be 8 feet high.
Yeah.
Look.
That's the one to miss, isn't it? Sadly for Dan, that is the no-go zone.
Looking calm, isn't he? You know, I think finding that pot bunker on the first hole was not a bad thing. I think maybe it just jogged him back to reality after that huge, uproarious applause on the first tee.
Lawrence to keep his round going. This is for a par at 17. pours it in there.
Wow. I tell you what, that is some up and down right there. That took a lot of skill.
One last good hole. Maybe set yourself up a chance to win the Open Championship.
Yeah, Sam Burns from long range, an American playing well this week. Hasn't had a great season by his standards.
Schauffele off the downslope. It's going to come out lower than normal. Probably scuttle on a little bit, but you know what? Off that lie, not a bad shot.
Yeah, I thought it was going to have a little bit of delayed spin, but not to be Xander on that occasion.
I knew that Rose went over to the right. How does it look, Anthony?
Yeah, fine. Absolutely fine. Taking it on is probably the worst shot he's hit this week, but it's fine. He can lob it on. He's got the angle. He's been lucky. He's where the crowd have been standing. Actually sitting on a bit of a tuff, so he can go high here, which is what he needs. He can be quite aggressive with this. He's coming over a bunker on the right edge. So I fully anticipate this inside 15 feet as long as he strikes it decent. And it's belting down at the minute. Not ideal for a scoring day.
Get going, get going, get going.
Just brilliant. A brilliant golf shot. You know, there's no doubt that you're just hoping that you'll get the strike and the result you want. You can't guarantee it, and that is, I mean, he's kept the acceleration going beautifully. What a little pitch that is.
Long range from Henley. It'll take some hitting, which he has done. Oh, nice job, sir. Perfect pace, just 18 inches behind the hole. I'll tap that one in. Just get the feeling with, as we have a look at Billy. Let's go here first. Par 5, third shot. Up, spin. Nicely done. A good chance of birdie there for Horschel.
Shot, Justin.
He's got a nice energy about him, Billy Horschel. Might just be good for Justin. A nice 2-ball, I think. They won't go anywhere. Him for the long haul over this weekend.
Schauffele going along nicely. 2 under on the day. Back-to-back birdies at 2 and 3. Another good look here at 6.
Got it all wrong. The stroke looked fine. Just an under read. Didn't quite work out what happened. It came out left on him. He sat in a little indentation, maybe. Golf is not perfect.
Man, look at the height of that lip. It's just rule 1, don't be over ambitious.
Yeah, and he should be able to reach from there. Still a 3-wood up next to the green. Horschel, as he so often does, fidgets around, then tops it in.
First birdie of the day for Billy. Gets to 3 under. Scheffler at the 5th.
Pretty good. That pitch was worthy of a birdie. And he makes it. Nicely done, Justin Rose.
Works so hard. Of all the players work hard, but Justin's aid. He's been so diligent for so long about being his best self, keeping himself fit. Spends an awesome, inordinate amount of time and money and effort on staying healthy enough for weekends like this. One last hurrah.
There you can see the tee shot for Shane Lowry at the fourth. His first 2 rounds just into the left rough. So best of the week. He's left himself 290, Jamie.
Yeah, I think he can get there. I mean, it's not easy, is it? It's down the breeze, down the rain. You know, you're going to get that squirty contact, aren't you, with the water on the club face. Just waiting for the greenkeeper in front of him to break the bunker, which he's done. So I think he can get it there. 275 the front to make it. 290 all up for Lowry. So he can get there, and he looks comfortable in these conditions, and you need to, because it's pretty heavy out here now. It really is. Well done to all the spectators for sticking around here, because it's not great. Hopefully it clears up.
Go! Stay there. Go!
That's a really good shot, especially with his short game skills, and a good man on the bag there in Darren Reynolds. Vast tour experience. What a team.
Brown with his third shot did it well to get it here. 247. Good angle to this pin. The hoodie flapping around as he hits it.
Not a bad shot from where he was, long as it stays out of the long stuff. It did. You know, normally you can't see wind, but today the cameras are telling you where the wind is. When there's water on the lens, and the cameramen are doing a great job of wiping them off between shots, but when there's water on the lens, that means the wind is coming towards the camera. That just helps you out at home.
Par 3, 5th. Maybe finding another victim. Mr. Oh! I spoke too soon. Just a simple 3. Popped me down for a 3. Stays in the red. 1 under par.
Final tee for Tristan Lawrence. What wouldn't he give for a birdie right here? Get into the clubhouse at 4 under and then sit and wait and watch. Bullet.
That hole's playing long today. It's a pretty good hit just to get to the fairway.
Just thinking that exact thing. 235, I think it is, to the start of the fairway. Pitched it 10 yards on. No more than 250 in the air for Lawrence.
Billy Horschel getting absolutely drenched out there. It's not stopping him, not holding him back.
Some players are just not comfortable playing in what we call rain suits. The rest of the world calls waterproofs. Something you have to practice in. It's an acquired taste.
Now that is a beauty.
He's quite good, isn't he?
It's not bad.
Bit of help in the air for Justin Rose. Billy Horschel back left edge. He's fine. I think that's got to be the play with his front trap. I mean, this is got to be playing 15, 20 longer. So somewhere in the region of 225, 230, even with that breeze. Yeah, he's not happy.
Yeah, I think he's just stepped out from under the umbrella. Oops. He's not getting any drier.
No, it's as heavy as it's been now all day.
Fuchs not looking too pleased with the removal of the towel there. Just be gentle.
I wonder how many towels are in the bag, 3 or 4. And I wonder how many will make the trip all the way round when they start to get wet and get heavy. And it's difficult. I do like the routine of gripping it and staying there, but once you're wet, it's very hard to recover. It's a day for almost 1 glove a hole, I think, anyway. That right-hand bunker's the one to cover. You don't want this turning over with a little bit of help all of a sudden. There's probably half a club of breeze. might blow the rain away. Wouldn't that be nice?
Right.
Tony, you were a fidgeter. I don't
Was
mean
I?
that in a bad way. But isn't that a long time to hold on to a static grip?
Feels to me like it, yeah.
Sorry, can I just disagree a little? I think you were in a bad way.
The question was about the static grip. We'll get back to that. Lowry and Jamie.
Oh, I thought he'd putt this. I really did. It's the easier option, but he's a magician around the greens with those soft hands. He has a long swing on these, but he keeps the pace nice and slow.
Oh, the strike sounded delightful. He's just hit it too hard. I think it skidded. I think it skidded on the wet surface. Just, you know what, he's played that just the way he wanted. Expecting a little more grip.
Well, he got away with it a bit here, Brown. Could have easily gone that bunker, and he's to the right. He's got a shot here, actually. He can chip it up just short of the green, kill it in the bank, and run it down to the flag.
No, not bad, but he won't be happy with that from there. Same thing, didn't quite grab into the bank, skidded a little on the first bounce, ended up behind the green. Great drive from Tristan. Can he find this green?
Well, the eyes are going up and down. That's a good sign. Settle there. Tell you what, he won't want to have that shot again.
Imagine the afternoon's viewing Tristan Lawrence is just about to have. He's going to run himself a bath, nice cup of tea, and watch as the leaders struggle around for 4 hours in torrential rain.
Good birdie for Morikawa. They're going to be hard to come by if this weather stays the way it is. There's a Shane Lowry supporter for sure. Can't curb the enthusiasm of the Irish in this weather.
Yeah, well, as you say, it's pretty torrential now. I hope the course hold up. I'm sure it will. They said it'd be heavy in places this afternoon, but it's heavy all the time now. Oh, I thought he should have putted that, Lowry. It was always going to skid and get away from you. He wasn't going to get the grab that you normally get from that shot. So he's quite a way past here now, punting for the birdie. Just a little bit off the right, I fancy. Not been able to get in there and have a look, but that's my gut feeling.
Oh, no matter. Mini error with the third. Made up for it with the flat stick. Brilliant. What a start to his day. 1 under through 4. Moves to 8 under par. 3 ahead of the rest.
Yeah, it's just the ideal opening 4 holes, isn't it? Dan Brown trying to save his par. Oh, nice, nice. That's going to make a difference. You know, he makes a 6 down there, he would be devastated, really. And now look, all of a sudden, yeah, there's a bit of spring back in the step.
Oh, what a lie, Tony. What a lie on the upslope. This is a beauty. That's not good from there. That was sitting beautifully. He'd be disappointed with that.
Yeah, delicate lie, Anthony. I think it almost looked like he was worried it was so delicate the ball might move. Maybe caught it off the top of the blade a little.
Lawrence already 6 under on the day. Can he get it to 7 with this long range putt at 18? For a 64, left it right in the jaws, but the South African is going to post 3 under par. That's a pretty darn good score right there. Played most of his back 9 in the rain. You can see he's pretty wet. But That's going to be the target for the moment.
Almost pre-shots go out of the way here. This is all about just getting on with this, left to right. Pretty slow.
Okay. 2.5 feet left. Not an issue. Schauffele. Normally so good with the wedges. And he's far enough back that he can hit it hard enough to generate a bit of spin. Oh, he doesn't get it. Again, I think wet green, wet golf ball.
Henley, way up on the 14th, getting close to the home hole. Good par 3, well negotiated. 4th place in the Open Championship. A long way into Saturday. Good news for Russell Henley.
And he's one of the few guys that has got every putt up to the hole. We've seen a little bit of, well, not so much cautious putting, it's just underjudging the moisture on the greens. His pace has been superb.
Rose at 5. Has this one left for par after what Anthony Wall said was an indifferent chip shot off the bank.
He's working hard here, Jay. A lot of discussions with Fooch. Trying to stay dry. Dealing with the fact he was probably hoping for 3 feet. Not 12 down the hill. So important having a proper caddy on the bag. Staying side by side with your man.
Just drifted right on him.
Yeah, body language kind of indicated it was a good putt and a misread. Went to the right when they weren't expecting it. Oh, the hat's going on backwards, dripping down on the ball. That's never fun.
It was always in.
Schauffele. Bit of right to left in it. He's definitely expecting a fair bit. Will it turn that much on the wet greens? No. Well, actually it did. Bit softer, he might have found the bottom of the hole. It was a good try.
Perch up on the par 5. Sam Burns, lucky to be on the spectator walkway. Boy, he's come on. He's taken full advantage. Wonderful from the American.
212, the 5th. Down the wind and rain. Needs to hold it up, Lowry. I think he has.
That's a terrific shot to that right-hand flag. Wind off the right, bunker in his way. That is class.
Yeah, wasn't it just confident shot? Brave shot.
Brown. 212 as well. Can he hold it up?
Well, he's been shown what to do by Lowry. He's tugged it a bit left. But take that all day long. I think he didn't fancy taking that flag on dead pin high. Very good.
Nor should he, in my opinion.
No,
Middle of the green. Where is he? 4 yards left of it.
Yeah,
great shot.
Perfect.
Lowry on the green at 5, birdie putt to come. Holds a 3-shot lead at the moment.
World number 1. Perfect angle. for his third shot into 6. I don't think he'll disappoint us. Better shot than the result.
Yeah, I have to agree. And Schauffele and Schauffele lurking at 3 under par. There, in case anyone falls. Must hit fairway here for Henley.
Man, he's played well today. Such a tidy golfer. Russell Henley, and that's a really good tee shot again.
Lowry 1 under on the day, a putt to go to 2, a putt to stretch his lead to 4. Weather doesn't look to be affecting him, but plenty are trying to make up ground. Morikawa, former Open champion, he's 2 under to the turn. We've seen some great scoring. Kirk, Crocker, Catlin, all in 69s, enjoying the afternoon weather from the clubhouse. Shubhankar Sharma with a 67. Phenomenal round. The young Scot, Callum Scott, leading amateur at the moment with a 70 today. What a round from the youngster. Ewan Ferguson, another Scot, 1 under on the day. Abraham Answer and Max Homa also round in under par, 1 under par 70s, both on 5 over.
Schauffele. You'll feel that pitch was better than the result, and no, just badly underread.
It was like one of his old ones, wasn't it? The old Scotty Schauffele, the one that couldn't putt as well as the rest. A new man now, of course.
Looks like 3 would. Playing the numbers game, possibly, not reaching in 2. So just trying to find the fairway. Absolutely fine, just down the left-hand side, well short of all the bunkers.
Great play. Like that play. Take them out. You're not reaching into. Make sure that you can make the green in 3.
Dean Burmester. He's got a birdie opportunity here. Right to left. And in she goes. Nice. Back to even par for the day. That'll taste great.
Postage stamp. Most famous hole on this golf course. Just 130 yards.
Light it, Xander!
Maybe a little 9-iron. Oh, Xander. Goodness gracious me.
Thing is, Eric, the hole's 5 from the edge, 5 from both edges at the same time, though, only 10 yards wide. A spectacular shot.
Yeah, it was at the middle of the green. Stick up, brilliant.
And Brown, pin high here on 5. Bit of left to right in this, but it's a slow putt. Been slow all week, this one.
Collective sighs. That one slid by from my 2 co-commentators, and David Howell and Tony Johnstone both thought that was going in, as did most in the gallery. Great putt, good 3 at a tough 5th.
Good start. Daniel Brown, Cantlay. Much more experienced. Does he follow his friend, go for this pin at the 8th? Disaster lurks if you get it wrong.
Let's go, Rory!
Interesting point you make, David. Playing alongside his friend in Xander Schauffele. That's going to go down in the bunker most likely. They're playing alongside each other for 3 days in a row. A little bit of comfort in that, I would think. Not much comfort in that one.
Let's go, Xander!
Well, thankfully, it's got down to the bottom of the bunker. It wasn't earlier in the week with that softer sand. It was staying on the downslope.
Very exposed on this green by the Firth of Clyde here. Lowry for another birdie just off the left.
Oh, Chang. Oh.
He was saying, go on, go on. He knew he had it on line.
1 inch. Just a little inch. 3 ahead. Still for Lowry, in command of this golf tournament.
It was looking like going in. It was looking like going in. They were cheering it.
Oh, they're good crowds, aren't they? Out there all the hours now. Rain's coming down. It's not getting any warmer. Trolleys are up. Hands are cold. Still cheering these players along. Tremendous stuff.
Grandstands are full in spite of the rain and cold, as you said, David. Henley, the fairway medal.
Wow, 15 playing long today. 253 left.
Couldn't reach, Tony. Par 4, drive, wedge yesterday. Couldn't reach into.
And it's not just Henley, his playing companion was short as well. Little tap in 2 at the 8th for Schauffele. Third birdie of the day. It's worth another look.
Light it, Xander!
Here I thought. Oh. 8 iron. 130 yards. Tremendous.
That's why I love these conditions, David. It's not just golf by numbers. We're watching them manufacture shots. We're watching creativity. It's great stuff.
Oh, can't lay down in that yawning bunker. A little bit more flex in the knees. Open club face. And using the backstop, you know what, a couple of hours ago that would have rolled down to within 4 or 5 feet of the hole before the greens got that wet, but not a lot you can do from down there.
Survival, Tony, at the minute. Bit of wind there. Hopefully the rain will blow it away. Blow the rain away, I should say. Not a great lie. 7 or 8 iron at most for Justin Rose. Has to find this fairway. Go.
Yeah, well done.
Oh, that's perfect, that is.
Wow, it's gonna be fine now. It's one of those days, isn't it, where an unexpected shot can go horribly wrong. It didn't look too bad.
No.
It also doesn't matter what it looks like at the minute.
Indeed.
Just get it running.
Yes, focus on the result. It's great.
Absolutely. Hoop said it straight away, didn't he? Routines are going out of the window. It's all about survival, getting on with it, trying to keep yourself dry, keeping your grip dry.
Wally, he's finally succumbed to the elements and got the rain suit on.
I'm not surprised he'd end up with hypothermia. Straight in there quick. Just find the fairway. Something straight about 180 will do just fine.
Up the hammers, Billy!
Yeah, nicely done. Just a shunt down the fairway. Just avoid the bunkers. Take a little bit more time on the third. That's the one that's going to matter here.
The guys were knocking it on there comfortably earlier in 2. Now,
I went out with my rain jacket this morning. I walked 18 this morning with Bob McIntyre, which was a delight. I was warm. I had to take it off, undress. It was wonderful out there. Asked someone for some sun cream at one point. Not now.
Our cameramen and women up in the towers and on the ground walking. They are just phenomenal in trying conditions out there, bringing these pictures to you all around the world. So happy that you have joined us wherever you may be, whatever time it may be. The greatest championship in the world, the Open Championship, as Shane Lowry waits and contemplates.
Lowry on the 6th, this long par 5 over 600 yards, bunkers left, one down the right they can't see. I'm not sure they can reach it actually down this wind and rain.
Horschel hit 3-wood here Jamie. Do you like that play?
Well, it takes the bunkers out, David, doesn't it?
Yeah, I liked it. I thought it worked well for him.
You can hardly see the tee from where I'm standing down the fairway.
Driver for Lowry.
Driver, yeah, that's taking him on. Got to keep it inside that right-hand bunker.
He's quite good at just sort of taking some speed out of it and playing with a fade. No need to challenge the bunkers, in my humble opinion.
Little right.
Well, that's just running up just short of the bunker. That's fine. It's 20 yards short of the right-hand trap. That's no problem.
Yeah, it was like a second serve, wasn't it? Just took a bit of speed out of it, a bit of extra spin.
I think he can reach Brown, 2 big ones, but as we've just said, the bunkers are a no-go zone. He struggled to find the fairway so far.
Oh, this one looks better. Good golf swing. It's the first time you've seen Dan Brown unheralded on the tours around the world. He's a winner on the DP World Tour, but that is an excellent golf swing. I can tell you, he absolutely crunches it.
Yeah, he's just blasted that one down there into perfect position. Patrick Cantley saw the bunker shot. Wasn't much more he could do. Expecting it to go left to right, and it did, but not nearly enough. You know what, if you extricate yourself from that bunker and make a 4, you haven't lost too much.
176 for Rose. He's a little fidgety, practice swinging, looking around. I don't know. I'd like to see him just get in there and just use all those hours of practice. Looking right at this in these conditions. It's about finding this green, nothing more.
Oh, that's a fine shot. Very good. Yeah, he plays with a lot of thought on his golf swing. Has done for a long time now. Works for him. When the rain's bucketing down, extra practice swings are maybe not what's required, as Anthony mentioned.
Henley was not able to reach the green in 2 at the par 4 15th. Pitch to that position. It's going to be his first drop shot of the day. 6 under through the first 14.
It's not a strong wind, is it?
And a damp wind, heavy wind.
Put that together with the heavy wind, the rain. All of a sudden, 13, 15, what hole was he on? I've lost my train of thought. 15th. There we go. That was the one I was looking for. Is almost playing like a short par 5.
Yeah, it feels like at the minute, Dave, it's about 13 par 5s out here. Hat backwards. If anyone out there is watching social media, put Billy Horschel's second shot on repeat, will you? Because that was just the way to play the game in tough conditions. He just got in there and short little prod down the fairway. It never left the middle of the fairway. This is 92 yards. Just trying to skid this one up that front side. All about giving himself a chance from behind the hole.
Oh, this is lovely. This is lovely. Well worked out, well executed. Huh. Don't know why he's averse to wearing the rain. I mean, one of the best improvements in golf technology is the rain gear. He used to be swinging on an old bin liner. Look at this. What a strike. The sound of that strike.
Brilliant. Brought it to a standstill just at the right time. Lovely from Horschel.
And he's a grinder. He won't mind these hard conditions. Henley for his bogey. First bogey of the day for Henley, this will be. Drops back to a 3 under for the championship. He's still 5 under on the day. 5 behind the lead of Shane Lowry, who is 1 under. Playing the 6. Schauffele, tee shot at 7. Choosing an iron. I think some of that iron play might be because of the wet conditions.
Like in a playoff or just once?
Sam Burns for par 17. He too having a great round, and he walked that one in. Burns is 6 under on the day, headed to his final hole.
Laying up Lowry 338. It's quite an easy layup as well down the valley here for Lowry.
He must have done. Just getting on with it. As Anthony said, if you've got the chance to just get in and move the ball along around the course, just do it.
Yeah, it's when the sort of natural talent just tries to shine through in these awful conditions. This will feed right on him. Definitely speed it up a little bit, which is exactly what's needed for Justin Rose. Outside chance, actually.
Par. Justin.
Every time you put a par on the scorecard, it's a move in the right direction in the current conditions, that's for sure. Henley at 16, the par 5, going with driver. But this is not a layup. Can't reach the ditch, not with his length today. 4 and 5 irons laying up short the first couple of days. Full driver now.
Yeah, indeed, but short grass found once again, and that's so important. It can go wrong from the fescue in a heartbeat. That's a nice 34 for Billy Horschel, taking care of the par 5s, 2 under par for his round. Excellent.
Good little move, isn't it, alongside Justin Rose and this man, Schauffele, 204 to the 9th here.
Some wet bare ground here. A long shot in. Back right hole location. Gonna miss it. Missing left gives you more green to work with.
No, it's mostly helping on this angle.
Oh, it just came out like a rocket. And
I feel a little cross.
yeah, it's going back down into the swale. That's a good break.
Well, it's a good, firm, straight hit, wasn't it? Off the muddy, wet lie. This is where Dean's managed to get himself to on 7. Just 166 to go.
Oh.
And some kind of wedge.
Go then. Go. Oh. Any bunker 4.5.
Comes up short and to the right of the green. Clearly, maybe a hand slip with the wet grip.
It seemed a long way for a wedge as well, didn't it?
He's a big hitter, but well, there's an idea of the wind conditions. So they've strengthened just a little bit out there. Again, very much forecast.
So it's 10 to 12 miles an hour into and from the left on the back 9. It was 25 to 35 yesterday. So it's 35 to 45 mile an hour wind difference between yesterday and today. It's not even the same golf course.
No, it's a challenge. Great viewing for us here. The warmth of the cabin. Jamie, what's Shane got?
111 he's got from an upslope as well, so a chance here to get some spin down the breeze here for Lowry. And pin on the front, just that little pop bunk on the left, but with his wedge plate, I expect this to be dancing around the pin here for Lowry.
Get in the hole!
Yeah, good shot. Of course, you want them within 6 feet, but it's not that easy, is it? It was a good shot. It wasn't a little bit of luck to pull the ball to a hole at exactly the right time. Look at the little pinky off the grip there. Look, just hanging there. Not an ounce of tension. Right hand off the club at impact.
That Brown laid up. 86. He could have had a crack at it. Chose not to. Lobbed it up. I thought he might hit a low one. Go.
It has gone, Jamie. It has gone to about 3 feet.
Belief. So important for Dan Brown. He's just as good as the rest. That's why he's at the top of the leaderboard. Schauffele. He got the line for once. Didn't quite hit the distance. A little bit more difficult to do that this week than most weeks on the PGA Tour, where he reigns supreme.
Burns pitching from left of the green at 18, landing it short of the green. Beautiful touch. Hasn't been having a great season, but potentially you could turn a whole season around with a good final round tomorrow should he hold that one.
There's the view off the 7th tee, elevated as it is.
Yeah, and well, that's probably the easiest shot on the course. If you take the bunkers out of play, they all need hitting, of course, but it is one you can somewhat relax on. 4-iron off the tee at 7.
Up ahead, third shot now for Dean Burmester.
It's such a great hole because if you take the bunkers out of play, it's the easiest hole, but then you have to play a more difficult second shot into 7. Pitch shot for Burmester up the hill after an errant approach from the fairway, and he's got about 9 feet left.
It was a lovely action, no doubt about that. Just didn't quite pick the distance.
Schauffele from over the green at the 9th to reach the turn in -5, but he has got the early walk. Knew it was right.
So a chance for Shane Lowry here at 6.
Yeah, great chance for Lowry down the hill here. Just come off the left of the hole.
2 in a row. 1 rotation short.
3 times today he's left short right in the jaws in 6 holes. He's got his eye in, just not the speed.
Conditions reminiscent of that first win at the Irish Open when he was an amateur.
Yeah.
Waterproof jacket on all week long.
Yeah, and of the final round last year at Royal Liverpool as well. So Brown, surely it's going to be a birdie for him. This to move within 2 of Lowry at the top.
Firmly wrapped in. Great work. Why not me? That will be the mantra. Why not me? A lot of work to be done yet, but going great guns.
Horschel and Rose on the elevated tee. Maybe the best viewing area on the entire golf course. Just spectacular on a nice day. Iron for Rose.
Not so nice today.
Let's go, Justin!
Yeah, side by side. Stress-free golf. And there's 2 ball off the 7th tee. Just pressurise the second a little more.
Up to the green, and the birdie putt for Schauffele. There's quite a bit of right to left movement on it as it approaches the hole.
Earlier in the week, everyone missing it low. We've seen a lot miss high today in the wet conditions. Schauffele missing low. It'll be another stress-free par for the world #1.
Up to 18, and Jordan Spieth from the green side bunker.
Oh, well, I felt sure that was going to go in. A little Spieth special to close out the day. It was a good shot.
Burmester, this is for par, remember, at 7.
Slow one uphill, should have a little left to right to it. Not enough for the line he chose. Drop shot with a wedge from the middle of the fairway. That stings.
I like the optimism of the shades on the back of the hat, Dean. Just hoping for a little sunlight later in the day.
Do you think it looks like the rain is easing a little bit? I'm not sure. Schauffele teeing it high at 10.
Different hole this now. Driver trying to find the lower fairway. Once you've done so, it's only a wedge 9, maybe an 8 in to the front pin position on the left-hand side.
Schauffele did tap in at 7.
So they'll head just up the little slope to the postage stamp. We'll go back down this 7th. It is going to be Justin Rose to play first.
This bag is leaking water.
The West Ham bag not quite doing its job, leaking a few goals. Normally they leak, not water. Sorry for any Hammers fans out there. Great that Billy loves the English national sport, isn't it?
It is just drifting off a little bit, this rain. It's heavy still, but it's not as heavy as it was. But once that bag gets wet, it will stay wet. Flying second shot to a very small target, not much bigger than postage stamp actually in width. As I mentioned, just a bit off the upslope, so you need to just take care of that. I think you need to pitch this at least a third, if not more, up the green. 168. Playing all of that.
Right on the right line, just don't know the distance.
Yeah, based on what Anthony said, probably pitched that about 15 yards too far.
Got a couple of flats, I don't know. Go ball. Wow.
So hard to calculate everything, isn't it? The moisture in the air, the rain, the wind, cold.
Yeah, it's interesting because it's helping. I think it's going to be quite hard coming home. The breeze is not strong, but it's there, and the rain is definitely easing off. So that actually played quite short, I think. Pitch that, you know, well, I said we've done a club long. 2 yards nearer for Rose, more on the upslope. So in these conditions, not easy. A lot of noise coming from the postage stamp. Yeah, don't blame him. This is the Open, dealing with all the noise. Seen it all before though, Justin. 100% focused.
Yeah, one club shy, maybe, but all in all, absolutely fine from there. Just keep finding those greens.
To the postage stamp and Schauffele.
Great wedge player.
Got it!
So narrow. Oh, looking good for Schauffele. Oh, backspin hurt him. Safely on the postage stamp green.
Fans do love to see a ball back up though, don't they?
Yes. So often away from the hole, sadly, the player. And Burns ties up beautifully on the 18th.
65 for Burns, so he will have a chance on Sunday, you would think, at 3 under. Currently 5 back. Especially with that wind strengthening on the back 9 a little bit. Burmester at 8.
Following Schauffele, nice little low pitch, only 78 feet high. That was narrowly pitching in the coffin. Brave shot. Didn't get all the way back there, even past the hole for Burmester.
Up to Russell Henley, 3rd at 16.
That should back up. Oh, it did, but only just a little. Edging ever closer to the warmth of the clubhouse. This day is going very nicely indeed.
17. Brown, he's got the driver. Well, it's 290 over the corner on the right. So he's having a go at this, trying to get it just in front of the green here. 400 yard all up.
Might have found the postage stamp. Skip on by. Steady. Ideal.
It is in a good spot. It's hard enough to hit the 8th green with a wedge, let alone the driver.
Goodness me. I mean, he nearly took one of his competitors out as well. Burmester. Big man Dean. You might not want to mess with him. Mind you, Dan's fairly large himself. But good break for the Englishman there.
And it was a nice big shout, wasn't it? So they were well aware that something was incoming. That, I think, is the moment when they did realise it, actually.
You would think you'd be safe up there on the 8th green. But clearly they were not. Schauffele will be first to putt for birdie. He's given himself a lot of opportunities, not really many short ones. Just doing what Scotty Schauffele does, just putting it on the green, chipping away, waiting for it to come to him. I'm not sure Lowry will allow him to wait much longer.
Yeah, a long way to go though, isn't there, Jay? Only got 28 holes. He's loitering with intent to slowly build a score today, pick up a couple of birdies. Level par over the back 9. Will gain ground, I'm sure, over many. But you're right, time for a putt to go in. Jumping into a tie for 3rd place, if he could. Hair from the right, I fancy. Fell away the other way, to be honest. Excellent putt. Patient. Time for some patience.
Well, Burmester on the 8th green. That's where Dan Brown has finished up. Just a reference.
Rose, slow uphill putt at the 7th. Hard to get it to the hole, especially with all the moisture, and falls victim to the slowness of that putt.
Well, back on the tee, it's a driver as well here for Shane Lowry.
Oh, that's a good line right there. Picks up the tee, doesn't even bother watching it. But with all the rain we've had, it hits so soft. Earlier today, that was running another 40, 50 yards.
He did, but he's been so accurate, but he's been playing more aggressively than many this week as well. That perhaps is the difference between him and the rest at this point in time.
Horschel downhill right to left at 7. Exact opposite putt that Rose had. Looking good, looking good, looking great. Horschel picks up his 3rd birdie in 4 holes. All of a sudden, he's 5 under.
This looked good all the way, didn't it? Good speed. Beautifully done. Maybe this will be the year in the Open for Billy Horschel. Over to 8 and Burmester for the birdie. So a nice little bounce back after the drop shot at 7. He returns to where he started the day at 2 under. Up to 10, we saw the drive of Schauffele.
Cute little pin, this. Tucked on the front left. Really back into the breeze. There's not a lot of danger around it. What I saw this morning was quite a tricky one to nestle the ball close to the hole. And that was superb. Right at the heart of the green.
Up to 16, and Russell Henley for another birdie.
A little right to left in this one to get it back to 4 under. Good line, just comes up quarter of a roll short. Rain looks like it's coming down pretty good again. Had a momentary lull, it seemed.
Uncharted territory for Russell Henley. Right in the hunt in a major championship.
Daniel Brown, he's just waiting for, to check on whether there's any movement up on the 8th tee, whether anyone's about to play. Off he goes.
Always a bit embarrassing at the local club at the weekend when you stray onto someone else's fairway. Sometimes you wait, don't you? Don't want to go and face the music. But here at the Open Championship, what he's created is a wonderful angle into this back left pin at the 7th. Cheeky look at the pin on the 8th as well. It's all good for Dan Brown.
What have we got here, Ben? Have you got a yardage for this?
Yeah.
No, I haven't got a yardage for Brown. Not from over there.
Must try harder, Jamie.
Yeah, you're quite right. I think he's waiting for the tee.
Well, if you were a brave caddy, you'd say, well, the Postage stamp's 130 yards. Looks about the same.
130. Yeah, sitting like a coconut. Brown's ball on the upslope. Now, Postage stamp. Wind's dropped once more. Still raining. You've seen 1 or 2 go long here, but if you find this putting surface, happy days. Especially when you've just made a great 3. Don't want to be giving it back. So just find the green.
Safe play, short of the hole a good bit. A little bit wider landing area. I like that.
Yeah, spot on. That is absolutely the play. Pick your battles, Jay, in these conditions.
Game time, my man. Be nice and quiet. Come on, guys, settle down. Thank you.
You like the history around the hole. Makes it all the more difficult. You know, people have had disasters over the years. It's in your mind.
Yeah, possibly. First hole into the breeze. And there's plenty more to come. So Billy Horschel's ball is the perfect aim. Maybe just left of it. It will spin right. But when it hits the green, it's not really going to go anywhere with this breeze. So it will have a bit of spin to this.
What a shot. Absolute cracker from Justin Rose. Unlucky that it back away from the hole. As it so often does when the strike is that pure. His face, the epitome of focus when he's over the ball, Justin Rose.
There's a lot of goodwill for him out there, isn't there? He's getting to that stage and that age, isn't he, where he knows that the chances of winning another major championship are starting to reduce. Right, Brown is ready.
Yeah, from a good spot here. It's only a pitch for Brown. Got a good sight at it.
Get it out!
Daniel Brown, brilliant.
And one would have to guess, he was guessing at the yardage because there was nothing up there. Phenomenal shot. Old school. It looks like this. It feels like this. Hit it.
Pascoe, Rose and Horschel, they're having a giggle. Back down the 7th, Solari, just 90 yards to go for the Irishman.
How good's the golf? How good is this golf? Never mind the conditions. Excellence from the leaders.
The volume button has just gone up out there, hasn't it, over the last few minutes or so.
It's really the only place where there's kind of a big amphitheater on the entire golf course. Great viewing area at 7 and 8. Tremendous amount of action.
Timber needed on the par 3 for Henley. 5 wood, possibly could be 3 wood this. Not many players have a 5 wood in the bag. Playing all of 250 yards. It's a tremendous golf shot. The only word I can find for it. Stick high, safe side, perfection from Henley.
To Xander Schauffele. This for birdie at 10. This to close within 3 of Lowry.
Played a good smart shot away from the faults front, faults left edge. Slightly downhill right to left. Feeds it right in there.
All of a sudden, the putts are dropping.
A ball hugging every single blade of grass on its journey to the bottom of the cup.
Yeah, left to right all the way for Billy.
Good effort.
It's the energy from the last minute or two. I thought that one was bound to drop. Not quite to be. They're good smiles. Enjoying every minute of this challenge. Billy and his caddy.
Over to 7, Jamie.
Yeah, you're right. The noise has really ramped up here on this sort of mini loop out here on the golf course. He's looking over the 8th green in case there's a cheer, but I think it's your go, Shane. Could be waiting a long time. Don't want to be hanging around too much in this rain. But he knows there's a big cheer coming. Hopefully it's his. This is just outside right, just on the right edge, just a little bit there for Lowry.
That was a great shot in, didn't take advantage of it. Lead's going to shrink.
Yeah, Dan Brown in close. Rose.
Yeah, key putt. He's worked hard on this. He's moved the ball 3 times trying to hold this. He wants the perfect line up that left side.
Second or third guess himself by the sounds of it. Couldn't quite settle.
Like a punchy old confident strike.
So this is Dan Brown's putt at 7, and he has closed the gap on Shane Lowry to just the single stroke. The qualifier, remember, in his first Open Championship, his first major championship. What a performance this is. What a shot this was.
Without a yardage, which is unheard of in professional golf. Perfect lie off the upslope, just playing by sight, and does it to perfection. Bogeyed the first. He's now made 3 birdies in the last 5 as we go to Schauffele, second into the 9th.
Back pin position. Just up a little ridge. 1 or 2 yards over it. Right about there. Oh. Ah, it's tremendous.
Henley at 17, realistically, just trying to get it up there and tap in range, stress-free, trying to make a 3. He's done it. Pars coming into that cold, damp wind, rain in your face. They're all good scores. That 8 has a little bit of an elevated tee playing down to the Postage stamp. The Postage stamp because the green is so small and narrow, Jamie.
Yeah, it is where the pin is, only 10 yards wide there, 130. But you know what? I think this is the easiest it's played all week, funnily enough. That left to right first 2 days was pretty brutal, really, to hold the green. It's sort of in off the right here, which is much more favourable for the players. However, you've only got a very tiny target at the back of this green if you take it on. He'll take it on.
Coffin bunker.
It's going to be a little bit close to the back wall. Will he have a swing? That's the thing. Might have to go out sideways.
Gut feeling is he might just be able to play towards the back of the green, but it was an error.
Well, that's the danger, isn't it? I personally think you play 8-9 yards on this green all week, but it's a tempter. That's why it's such a great hole, Dave.
Oh, couldn't agree more. Just pick your spot, 10 yards on. Do not shy away from it. Neither player able to be patient enough to take the easy way out. Sometimes the easy way out is the most difficult. Your ego doesn't let you do it. You put on a show for the crowds.
To 9, and it's going to be Dean Burmester first to go.
Great pace. Just went in, aggressive pace. Look at that run. 3 birdies in the last 4. Yes, there's a couple of grey numbers in there, but good work over this front 9 holes from Dean.
And the postage stamp is proving its worth once again, as both Shane Lowry and Daniel Brown will have coffin bunker to contend with. Clear at the top at the moment, but Schauffele closing, so is Horschel. Well done to Matthew Jordan, yet to win on either the DP World Tour or the PGA Tour. 2 under par through the first 10 holes, playing with Joaquin Niemann, who's also under par out there today. So birdie for Burmester. What about Scotty Scheffler at 9?
Well, he's got a good look. A little right to left movement to this one.
Oh.
He had one, I can't remember which hole it was early in the round. He had a similar length birdie putt and missed. Brown having troubles here, Jamie.
Yeah, the lies are right. I thought Larry might play first because he's going to cover his ball in his sand. We're just chatting about it.
Yeah, I prefer to mark it. Yeah. Yeah. I'm going to mark this.
I'm going to splash sand all over his ball.
Yeah, you can mark it and don't clean it.
Yeah, I know it, yeah. So if I just go...
So...
Yeah, you have it?
Yeah, do you want to just go to the left of it and then... Yeah.
Well, they look like they have a route out. This is a wise, sensible decision. Shane just wants to see how this shot's going to be played.
Good lie for Brown, David. He can get to the back of the green, you're absolutely right. He might even get a bit of sideways spin on it as well. It's such a good lie, this one. Still got to play it.
Yeah, well played. Somewhat safely, I would say, Jay, but correct choice. Don't make 7.
I think you heard
take
Shane
your ball.
Lowry say, good shot there, so he respects that. He knows exactly what Brown had because he's faced with the same thing.
Was this lie as good, Jamie?
It wasn't as good, but he can give himself the same lie that he had.
Okay, yeah. So, yeah.
So they're going to rake it a little bit, and they'll place it where it was.
But anything, so don't go near.
Be careful with
You
the
have
teeth here, Shane.
Yeah, just be careful.
These are fresh
don't go
teeth
near,
marks,
yeah.
be careful. Do you think it's going to leave a big ridge then behind my wall?
Not a big ridge, but unless you go with a smooth edge, you don't really want grooves, do you?
There's already a big sand behind
Yeah.
the wall. I just want to get...
Yeah, so you're happy with that, yeah?
Well, we can recreate your line.
Yeah.
So we don't have to do that with the rake because you're entitled to the line that you had. So do you think some sand is just some fresh sand to the left? I think it looks okay to me.
To be honest, I think there's only a couple of bits
Yeah,
here that...
yeah. I think if you put your ball back, I think the line would be.
Do you know what I mean? I feel like when you place the ball then back in the sand, it's gone big down.
You want him?
But I think that's it. I think that's fine.
You happy with that? That ball's in play then, yeah.
I don't think you wanted to rake it, because that was when it's wet and unraked, the ball's going to sit right up on top. If you rake it, all of a sudden you're breaking that firm top kind of crust. The ball's going to want to sink down, even just setting it down with your hand.
Well, the referee, Anya Binshi, she was mentioning to Shane, you're entitled to recreate the lie, but that's easier said than done, isn't it? I think just getting on with it is probably okay. And as Darren said, his caddy, you get the tines going into the sand. It's not really what you wanted. It was almost a bit hard and compacted, which is favourable for Lowry. Might have been easier if he'd gone first, to be fair. All in all, we are where we are.
Yeah, it wasn't the best of lies, David, to be honest with you. There was a slight ridge behind this ball, so control will be very difficult. He's looking at the back of the green here. He's had a good look at it. And get it to where Brown's ball is. Well done.
Ooh.
Front of the green in one. Starts to look pretty tasty at this point. Staring double bogey in the face now, Shane. Goodness me. What a great golf hole.
Billy Horschel has found the middle of the fairway here at 9.
He's landed about 7 or 8 short of the hole. It'll bounce forward at least once, just like that. Beautiful shot from Horschel.
He's playing well, isn't he, Jay?
Certainly is. He's a grinder. Of course, he's won on these shores in the past, where he won at Wentworth PGA Championship.
Well, this has to be a chip out for Xander on 11. This hole is going to bite.
Yeah, the hardest hole on the course, David, perhaps unsurprisingly, playing quite a bit closer to a par 5 than a par 4 out there today.
Well, the grass is thick and it's laying into his ball here, Lowry. This is horrible. Slightly easy in the bunker shot. Go, go, go. Played it well.
Yeah, he certainly did. That was absolutely brilliant, I would suggest. Sets up a nice putt for his 4. And once you go in coffin bunker, you can walk off here with 4. Brilliant.
Well, things are changing at the top of that leaderboard, aren't they? Or about to change anyway. Justin Rose.
Second shot, only 156. Played an aggressive tee shot at 9.
Get up there.
Reap the reward.
Posture, his setup is just perfection, isn't it? Looks like he was built to hold a golf club, Justin Rose.
Schauffele into the back 9.
Over the bunkers, the target, blind tee shot.
Light it on that thing, Scotty! Run that footwork!
Now it's going to get tough. Playing back into the wind. Brilliant tee shot for Schauffele.
No, thank you. Let's go, Scotty! Go, Scotty! Go, Scotty! Woo-woo!
Just needs that putter to warm up a little bit, doesn't he? Brown for his par, back at 8.
Slow putt, right to left. Under red the break. He's going to drop one. Lowry has a putt to only drop one.
Yeah, all good though for Dan Brown. It's not time to even flinch for a single drop shot. It's an irrelevance, leading the Open just about. Sure, one back, but there or thereabouts.
Yeah, just looking at the scoring terminal, Joaquin Niemann is going along nicely. Just made his second quintuple bogey of the week, a 9 at the 11th.
No. Oh, that's heartbreaking.
Of course, he made 8 here at the postage stamp earlier this week. Something about the postage stamp, it delivers.
Please stop, Jay.
I can't believe he did that. Can you, David?
Stop.
I quite enjoyed that.
Well, at least there was one that did.
Big putt here for Lowry. I'm afraid it's 2 gone.
Yeah, crafty little hole. Ego, you see. Oh, it's just a wedge. Just draws you in. I'll give you a birdie if you take it on. Next thing you know, you're walking off with a 5. Why? Why didn't I play to the front of the green? That was our strategy.
Brown back to 6 under. But any moment now, he is going to have a share of the lead. Lowry makes the double, so he's back to 6 under as well, and things have definitely changed at the top of the leaderboard on day 3 of the 152nd Open Championship. Now, he recovered really well from a double at 11 yesterday. How will he cope with this setback? We are going to find out.
Such an advantage for Rose. He's managed to get really below this from behind the ball because of the dip right of the green. Has to be right lip. That pace, it will move a little bit. There's a golden chance. Great second shot.
Come on, Justin.
Just the one birdie today for him as we go up to 18, and Russell Henley second. Sounds, doesn't it, like that rain is really beginning to come down again hard.
It was a brilliant tee shot and an even better iron shot. Long iron driving into a left to right wind and rain. Good birdie putt coming. That'll be for a 65.
Sounds good, doesn't it? 65. Saturday the Open in that weather.
Some run 3 under par in these conditions. He's just really got the game face on, as Justin Rose has, but this has got the bones of being one of the great rounds of golf for Billy Horschel. Fidgety here, right to left.
Didn't matter. Oh, you can keep fidgeting if you're going to do that, Billy.
All of a sudden it's time for the lead at 6 under par.
Look at that, 4 birdies in 6 holes to the turn for Horschel. Over to Schauffele at 11. 3rd shot now, remember, tangled up in the rough after his drive.
Heavy air, wet air. Pretty much like well, it's a long range effort for his par, isn't it? But not so bad on the 11th. 4 or 5 move on swiftly, I would suggest.
Especially where if you bear in mind what has just happened to Joaquin Niemann on that hole, as Jay was saying, a 9. So a real setback for the Chilean. And we have 3 tied at the top. Well, Jay, that's put a slightly different complexion on things all of a sudden.
Yes, absolutely. I mean, Lowry was not stepping a foot wrong, was looking very good, and in one little pulled wedge shot, maybe pulled it 10 feet from perfection, and it led to a double bogey, and now a lot of people are right in the mix. I think one of the biggest worries that everyone at the top of the leaderboard has is Scotty Schauffele. because he's lurking. He's not going to go away. Brown with the iron. The 9th tee. Playing to the wide part of the fairway, short of the bunkers.
Sure that didn't creep into the right-hand rough. We'll find out. First of all, up to 10. Burmister's second. It was a great view, wasn't it, to see him trying to draw this one in to the flag. Almost, but not quite. More from David Howell a little bit later, but Nicholas Colsaerts is back alongside Jay Townsend, myself, Dom Hollier, as we watch Shane Lowry.
Yeah, good shot from Shane with the iron from the 9th tee.
Another good tee shot for Schauffele. A great look here. Front left portion of the green at 10. Just down the bank. Not far from the hole, but it's going to be a tricky one.
How long is 10 playing? Driver 7 iron. For par. Schauffele on 11. It's slowed up way up the green. Good try.
There's Billy Horschel waiting back on the tee. Don't forget, if you want to be at the 153rd Open next year at Royal Portrush, 13th to the 20th of July, you have to enter the ballot there, follow the QR code, go to theopen.com. You can get tickets for the practice days and for the tournament days, of course, as well.
Driver for Billy Horschel. Just trying to find his fairway in these conditions. This is a brute today, 10 and 11.
They like it. They should. Right in the middle of the fairway for Horschel.
He's on a nice little flat spot as well. A lot of the players have talked about the subtle sort of humps and hollows in these fairways, meaning you very rarely get a completely level stance. A lot of hanging lies out there.
Yeah, turning back into the breeze, Dom. 10, 11, a little bit of help down 12. Doesn't really make a lot of difference. It's just about hanging on to a few of these holes and same sort of thing. Just find the middle of the fairway. Playing long this afternoon. These players will be hoping for this rain to stop, let me tell you.
Well, Rose has reached for the 3 metal here, Wally.
Yeah, that's the trouble, isn't it? He can't see over the hill. Billy's a good 50 yards short of running out. It just seems to be the way he's playing. He's just trying to play the numbers game, and the problem here is running out right. Fairway runs out pretty quickly.
Billy Horschel turning the hat around. The water is drifting off the bill of the cap, and of course it gets in your eye line, distracts you. I will say, Anthony, since the rain got hard, this is the first non-driver we've seen, so in probably a couple of hours off the 10th.
A lot of wiping going on there, making sure that everything is nice and dry. Understandably so.
It's getting to that point, isn't it? It's been coming down for a while now. It's just about since they started their rounds, actually. you get to that point where it's just so difficult to keep everything dry.
It's a shame actually, Dom, because it almost stopped, but it's come back pretty hard once more. That's the trouble.
Might be leaking a little bit right, but with that club just into the long grass, massive kick right for Justin Rose.
Brown out of the right rough at 9. Ball sitting down, not a great angle here. Have to be looking a little left, you'd think.
Yeah, he was asking that ball to catch that downslope there that's at the front left part of the green on 9. That's a really good result for Dan Brown.
Schauffele for the 5 at 11 to drop just 1. So he'll have the little respite at 12, and then you are back into it. 13 through to the end. Back to 9. Showery. Lowry in showery conditions from the fairway.
Great position. Center of the fairway, has a good look here. Looked like a hold-off finish, trying to move it left to right. Oh, what a shot from Lowry. Oh, just doesn't stay up on top, feeds down that little slope. Still a good shot. It would be one heck of a response if he could hold that. And birdie 9 after making a double at 8.
I'm always amazed of how light his grip pressure looks, Shane. Light hands.
Schauffele from off the green at 10.
Has to go up a little bank on a diagonal from left to right. It was always going to be easy to miss that to the right. He's about 4.5 feet, some work left, but coming back uphill.
Here's Matthew Jordan at the 12th.
Pin that's just sitting on the top left part of the green on 12. Hello. Hello. Oh, what a shot from Matthew Jordan. Second guy that we see almost holding it on 12.
He's got that to go 2 under and within 4 shots of the lead to Russell Henley up at 18.
We saw that brilliant iron shot in for Henley. This for a birdie 3 at the final hole to post 4 under. Wide right, but phenomenal round of 66 when he taps this one in the clubhouse alongside Burns at 3 under.
Over the Frenchman Mathieu Pavon's had such a good season, not such a good day for him though. 77, he's at 8 over par for the championship as we head back over to 9. And Daniel Brown.
Yeah, it was a good shot in from Brown from a heavy lie down the right. So 2 putts would be very nice up this slope.
Sliding across the hole.
Dean Permister on the 10th. Left this first one a fair bit short. Oh, and a painful lip out for a bogey 5.
Yeah, he'll be annoyed with himself there, won't he? Xander Schauffele with an iron off the 12th tee.
Helping win from the right. Playing for position. Once you get up there in 3-footer driver range, it gets very narrow at 12.
His playing partner Patrick Cantlay, by the way, made a double bogey at 11, so hasn't made a birdie today. He's +3 on his round, 2 over for the championship and sliding out of it as we head over to 9. And the birdie putt for Shane Lowry.
Yeah, it's a great chance this for Lowry, even though it's up this hill. It's a little bit of break off the right. He's hardly been in trouble by that last hole, to be honest with Larry. He's played some super stuff, deserves this.
Well, no wonder he was frustrated.
Out in 1 over par 37, and he's allowed some other players back in.
He'd do well to get all the way back here, Billy Horschel. This wet rough is not great. Just under 200.
That's not too bad, is it, from that situation for Justin Rose? Good drive from Horschel here, Wally.
Yes, getting the names around the wrong way, Dom.
That's all right. We've all been there.
Exactly right. Off the upslope for Billy. Hat backwards still, keeping the raindrops away from his face. Perfect tee shot.
Oh, Billy.
Now that's got a good chance of finding the right-hand side of 10 for Billy Horschel. Completely unscrewed that iron shot.
That's a steep bank, isn't it? But at least the pin is cut over on the left-hand side and not the right. To 11, Railway they call it. You can see why. Schauffele.
A great driver. Yes. Pull one here and get in the fairway. This is where self-belief comes in, and Schauffele has it, uses it, gets it in the fairway.
Now Xander Schauffele's second shot into 12. Not a player that hits a brilliant iron shot into 12, Schauffele.
Every chance of a bounce back birdie for the PGA champion as the rain continues to fall on this Saturday of the 152nd Open Championship at Royal Troon. Still 3 tied at the top: Shane Lowry, Dan Brown and Billy Horschel. Schauffele will have a putt to get to 5 under and close within 1, so it's beginning to get quite tight up there. As we head over to the 10th tee, and Dan Brown out with the driver.
Blind tee shot unsighted, but you do have that wonderful bunker, the right edge of the gorse on the big bank to the left to pick a target point.
Let's go, Xander!
As was said a few minutes ago, the fairway runs out quick on the right, and that is going to be on that upslope. That will be lie dependent for Brown. All of a sudden, things seem to have gotten tougher for this final game.
Look at that, 6 o'clock in the evening here, and just heading into the back 9. We don't have to worry too much about the light.
So difficult to keep everything dry, Dom. And you see players just constantly wiping off. Raindrops on their club faces. Shane Lowry driver.
Give it back, son! Push. Go. Go!
Must be heading down the left if he's asking for it to cut.
Somebody pointing down there on the left-hand side somewhere.
Okay.
Billy Horschel was chipped up here, so he's got that left for his palm.
Some chip, by the way, Dom.
So, Rose.
Yeah, that was a beautiful shot by Billy, it really was. I'm still a bit surprised in these conditions, Justin Rose not putting this. Good chippers, all the pros out here, but in these conditions it's pretty flat all the way. Backwards hat, that sort of day. Just needs to be careful here. Sometimes the simple ones can be the tough ones.
You could tell he was trying to play a little hook spin there. You notice, Jay, just that little toe of the club curling the ball around.
Yeah, kind of a little force follow if you're playing snooker or billiards or pool, whatever you want to call it. Beautiful control.
Dustin Johnson for birdie at 14. We thought that this pairing of Koepka and Johnson may be the ones to make a move out there today. And that will do nicely. So Johnson is back to level par. He's only 6 behind. Not been a good day, I'm afraid, for Brooks Koepka. He's 5 over on his round and hasn't yet made a birdie, and 6 over for the championship.
That was Xander Schauffele for his birdie on 12. A little bit of right to left in this. Easiest of putts.
In the hole.
Firm right half, just underneath the hole for Xander Schauffele.
That was a good look. That's the kind of putt you really need to make. You're not going to get that many good looks on a difficult Royal Troon.
Horschel for par, back at 10.
Little left to right slider down the hill. A great up and down. He was down a steep bank right of 10. Now he gets the pleasure to walk over and tee off on 11.
I was going to say, looks very comfortable out there, but yes, he probably won't be in about 30 seconds' time.
234 yards into the wind, into the rain. On 11. Now that looks good. A squeeze skipping up from Scotty Scheffler. That's a 10 out of 10 golf shot. I think he would have struggled to get this any more than 5 paces further up the green, actually.
Barely got, what, 10 feet off the ground, that one, did it? Beautiful shot. Here we go.
Look at this trajectory. That was just pure control. Wasn't going for the ultimate distance, playing a low driving cut shot with the railway line to the right. Brilliant control from the world number 1.
Now Matthew Jordan. On the left. Rough on 13. Yeah, that's a nice little shot from the rough there from Matthew Jordan. Beautifully done.
Yeah, his days spent going around Royal Liverpool in these conditions will certainly help him out there today. The good news is, in terms of the weather, that tomorrow is going to be much better. Our understanding is that this rain is going to push through. It should be dry, not as much in the way of breeze.
To be honest, we knew since a couple of days that Saturday was going to be the challenging day from a weather perspective.
Dan Brown will be first to play here on the 10th. He's in a thick line on the right and Larry's on the left by the spectator walkway, and his lie's all right. Could be a lot worse. A lot worse. So challenge for both players up the hill to this 10th, playing its full teeth today with the pin on the front. Bobby McIntyre had 80 yards to this pin yesterday. Not today. There's some challenges ahead for this group. They've just got to hang in there.
Now, question, Jamie, what is difficult from this second shot? Is it more the line or the right weight?
Well, the lie. I mean, listen, Nico. I don't think I can carry the rough in front of the green here. But Dan Brown is so strong, he's so heavy. Yeah, he's just about got it on top. That's a good shot if it just stays on the edge.
That was a good result from there, but a lot of hard work left to get up and down for par at 10 for Brown. One of the 3 co-leaders alongside Horschel and Lowry.
Well, all week you've been able to carry that right half at 290. I'm not sure Billy today in these conditions can, so maybe looking up that left half.
Yeah. Stay left. Stay left.
Now let's see.
It's gonna be close to money. I know I hit it good, but
such a longer
left
hole.
of where it's been the last several days, which has been. Oh, they got it. Yeah.
Yeah, it actually plays longer than you think, Billy.
I feel like I keep repeating myself. It's gone heavy again. So much more methodical with grips and stuff. He's working hard. Fuchs, caddy, really. Billy just seems much more happier in these conditions. Sometimes some people are more attuned to certain conditions. It's interesting, there's certainly people like Lowry that really do play hard conditions well. Justin's working hard. Quite a wide fairway, I think, today. When it was down breeze, you were getting up on top of the ledge and it was only about 18 yards wide. So really, I think off this tee with the railway up the right-hand side, just some sort of fairway finder.
Oh, beautiful shot there, because it's such a demanding and stressful tee shot.
I love that intense look he gave down at his target line before he drew the club back. That was just pure champion.
Lowry, his second to 10.
I'll get down.
Sounds like it's flying. It is flying to within about 8 feet of the hole. What a shot from Lowry.
He was lucky yesterday missing his tee shot to the left. Not as good of a lie today, but a better result. We'll have a great chance for birdie coming up.
Now Burmester's third shot, left bunker on 11. Oh, this could be good. Oh, legendary bunker shot from Burmester.
You don't want to lose sight of the fact that the railway line was over that green. You're thinking about it when you're in there.
Third shot back of 10 for Dan Brown.
Well, firstly, can I just say, what a shot from Shane Larrick from down there. Honestly, that was so hard. Like he was hitting a wedge in there. Brilliant. Now Brown from the light Westby start. The lie's all right. He's had a good walk up to the green, so he knows what's to come. But he's just going to try, and it's a tough one to pitch all the way and stick it. I think he's going low, a bit lower, pitch and run.
You saw where it pitched. It just kind of picked up a little bit of, it made like a pitch mark. You don't normally get that on a links course. He was expecting it to bounce forward. It did now. Feeds off the bank. That is just a result of all the rain we've had. Earlier today, or the first 2 days, that would have been a wonderful shot.
Schauffele with an outside chance at 11. We've already had 2 birdies on this hole so far today.
Yeah, a little swing from the right-hand side. It's got a bit of pace. A little bit pass from Scotty Schauffele. He's got a good solid 6-7 feet for par.
Up to 13, and Matthew Jordan for par.
A lot of hole to not go in. Continuing his good play, some year in a row. He's played well in the Open. At the end of the day, there won't be many in red numbers. Schauffele, a huge putt here, left to right slider for a par.
Oh, he would have been kicking himself if he'd 3-putted 11 after 2 beautiful shots to find the green.
And to give you an idea of what lies ahead, all 5 of the toughest holes on the course are on this back 9.
Yeah, there's not an easy one, that's for sure. Up the hill for Brown, off the right, further par.
Difficult to really pick who's going first here. I mean, Justin Rose as a whole today would tend to not be first up. He tends to stay under the brolly, but I think he's going to go. I don't believe he's going to get anywhere near this. He's just going to try and play it as a hard four if he can. It's quite an easy green to chip to, so something maybe just 30 short, just under 250. So if he can scamper it up, he'd be more than happy, because it is quite a narrow entrance.
It's not an easy shot this. You're trying to sting a long iron. It's wet.
No bailout either. Trouble right and left.
Hoping for a scooter.
Oh, this looks good. Oh, almost just as good as Schauffele, but just shy of the green.
Yeah, brilliant shot right there. Did exactly what he needed to do. Nothing more, nothing less.
215 in that sort of conditions. That's impressive. Good lie, actually, for Horschel. I don't think he'll have a go at this and try and scoot one up. Try and get it within 50 if he can.
Going left, Wally.
That's okay. It's all right. Good result, that.
Looks like the grass was sitting across the way the club was going to come and make contact with the ball. They've easily done that now. Shane.
This is a great look here. Uphill right to left. The ideal line. Maybe a ball outside right to reclaim the lead on his own.
Gosh, how many times has that happened out there today for Shane Lowry? He's either been short in the jaws, but that's 2 in a row. 9 and 10. Good putts, which haven't dropped. Difficult not to get frustrated when things like that are happening. Brown makes the 5. So he's now slipped back to 5 under and out of the share of the lead.
Xander Schauffele's second shot into 13. He's been flicking wedge into this. Now that's a big swing from the mid-iron, trying to work it left to right. Finds the first quarter part of this green.
To get to 13T, it's just a slog into the rain, the wind. Long holes, difficult finish here at Royal Troon. Schauffele, last downwind tee shot he's going to play with a 3-wood.
That looks just about perfect from Schauffele. Off the tee on 12. I mean, this is the same wind direction that the last time we came here in 2016, and it was a brute all the way in, Jay.
Matthew Jordan, the 14th.
Wonderful touch from Matthew Jordan, obviously at home on links golf courses.
Well, this is where some of the main groups are. Schauffele, Cantley on 13, Schauffele and Burmester on 12, Horschel and Rose back at 11. And our final group have made their way to the 11th tee, Brown and Lowry.
Hold the umbrella down.
It's not massive off the
No.
I think it was on the
Towns are getting a good workout, aren't they? Up ahead, Horschel's 3rd now.
Yeah, decent shot, really, 79, pitching into an upslope. So this has to sort of come in a little bit low if you can.
He's far enough back where he can throw it up there around the hole, get it to bounce once and spin. You don't want it to spin too much, though. Yeah, kept it below the hole, but would have been hoping for something closer.
Railway hole. He had trouble here yesterday, Lowry, but I think he likes that one. And so he should. Great drive.
He's got to try and channel the frustration that he's clearly feeling with the putter out there, hasn't he?
He's playing well though, Dom, isn't he?
Yeah, no, absolutely.
It's great, isn't it? He's just got to keep going. I mean, it's a battle all the way in now. But yeah, you're right. There's not many birdie chances now. Brown. Big 8 holes for him coming up.
Beauty.
Also a good tee shot from Dan Brown. Yeah, it's more a matter of making sure that you get home and you stay in this pack of people that are going to be in a great position starting their last round tomorrow.
Yeah, this is potentially, I mean, it's career changing for anyone to win the Open, but especially for someone like Dan Brown, a qualifier, first major, first Open obviously, to Schauffele at the front edge of 13. A long way to go here.
Around about 80 feet of wet surface to putt over. It's so tough to get the pace correct, but he's done it wonderfully well. Great touch from the PGA champion.
Schauffele back at 12. Just hugging the left-hand side of the fairway.
Holes cut up on that top shelf here. I think the only person that hit this top shelf the first 3 days were the guy setting the pin. It's a tough one. It's a small area.
Nearly, so very nearly.
Schauffele cannot believe it didn't get all the way up on top. It had a look, but then came back down.
Now Justin Rose. This is a long putt, this. It's almost 30 paces.
Nearly rolled over Horschel's mark, so Horschel has a pretty good idea what this one might do. I think he might add a little bit of break. Probably you don't see that much.
Well, let's see what he has learnt. Remember, a par putt for Billy.
Now we saw Scotty Scheffler also misreading this earlier. Nobody's hit this right enough. See, he's also questioning, like, what I saw wasn't even enough.
Schauffele on 14th tee, 200 yards into the wind. Damp air. Ball's not going very far.
Oh yeah, be good.
Looks like a good line, doesn't it? What an excellent shot that is from Xander Schauffele.
There's a few guys at the back that really loved it, didn't they? And so do we.
To 11. And Justin Rose to stay at 4 under within 2 of the lead.
Now this will feel almost like a birdie. I mean, we're talking about a full driver, full 2-iron, knee high, just to get it even, not even on the green. So that would feel like half a birdie for Justin Rose.
A little different line that Scheffler had. Scheffler's went left to right. This should still have a bit of left to right. Fist pump right there. He knows how important that 4 was.
Definitely picking a shot on the field that played this hole in the rain, 100%.
Back down this hole.
Brown. Can't reach, laying up. Par 4. Sensible. No point taking that on.
Yeah, that is pretty smart, actually. There's no point forcing this. Give yourself something nice in, trying to save par that way.
Big drive from Lowry. He can get on. But only just. It's a 620 to air goes by. Nice and warm in there, aren't they? Look at them all in there, looking out to the 2019 champ.
You sound just a little envious, Jamie.
A little, only a little.
You should try the commentary box.
I feel like I've just dived in a lake. 2, 3, 4. What's he got, driving on?
He's got something long in his hand, yes.
Okay, watch this one. He could just about sneak just short of the green, I think, with this. Oh, blimey, get out of the way. It's okay.
Someone in the leg there might have saved it from going further in trouble.
Absolutely.
That is definitely a good break for Lowry.
Well, to give you an idea, the average approach distance into the par fours on the back nine yesterday from 155 yards. Today, right out at 190.
Burmester from the left-hand side of 12. Using the sensible club from down the bottom there to putt up. Just a bit shy. It's difficult to find the right weight coming from so far below the green.
Justin Rose, 3 wood. In these conditions, actually, you might get a kick off the downslope, which really hasn't been in play this week. It's a bit of a sleeper 12, I always thought. It felt like a bit of a birdie hole, but back into the breeze, absolutely not. But maybe a little bit off the right, which will help him. Happy drawing the ball.
Hang in there.
Yeah, good ball.
Thanks.
Yeah, that's just about perfect. Justin Rose with a 3 wood on 12. Perfect position.
Up ahead on the green, putting up the little shelf to the top tier, Schauffele.
Slow putt. Did he hit it hard enough? No, he didn't. A little bit of elevation change going up that step adds a degree of difficulty.
11 of 12 greens in regulation so far for Scotty Schauffele. It's all very steady, just needs to warm up that putter to Horschel.
An interesting moment. You saw Justin Rose fist pumping the last for a par. It was all about Billy Horschel, the front nine, now dropping a shot with some tough ones to come, so he's going to have to dig deep here.
This back nine is going to be so much about mental toughness and stay with it and make sure that you execute the shot. They're going to be hard, but you're going to be able to maneuver some of these tough holes by getting some up and downs. It's going to be tough.
Third shot for Dan Brown into 11.
Laid up to a distance he wanted. Be careful of spin control, but he kind of dead wristed it, trying to get it up there without spinning, and that's a wonderful shot. He's going to have a good look at a par 4 on one of the most difficult holes in Open Championship Rhoda.
Now you may have noticed Shane Lowry was walking all the way up to the green to look for his pitch point. Meanwhile, beg your pardon. Meanwhile, to Burmester, he makes his par, nice up and down from off the green at 12. So Burmester stays 2 under. He's only 4 behind.
Okay, Lowry now. He's walked all the way up to the green. He's got 62 yards. I think he got a bit of luck there. That would have gone into some heavier rough, perhaps. He might have been behind the tree, but all good. He deserved a bit of luck now and again. Plenty of green to work with. So a chance here to get up and down for him. Wants it going low though. Skip it up the green.
Go. Bowling Shane.
Now, not very Shane Lowry-like.
In the future, don't stand in the middle of the fucking fairway when we're trying to hit, okay?
Apologies if you heard the bad language there. He is frustrated, isn't he, Shane Lowry? Doesn't help when spectators are adding their 2 penn'orth worth. Oh, what a great try from Schauffele. The tee shot really deserved a birdie there, didn't it? But it's going to be par. So he remains at 4 under par. We've got 10 players within 4 shots of the lead here at Royal Troon, and Lowry may come back again with his problems at 11. Those like Henley Burns and Tristan Lawrence, who are already done and dusted, will probably be enjoying watching this from the warmth and comfort of the players' village that they've built here. John Rahm won over par. He just hasn't got it going, nor has the 2021 champion golfer of the year, Colin Morikawa. Callum Scott in with a great chance of winning the silver medal for low amateur honours. Jakob Skov-Olesen, the amateur champion, is next best.
Okay, it's on the green now. Shane Lowry. He's a little bit angry at the moment. It's just things are just getting to him a little bit. The rain and people getting in the way. Obviously, it's quite busy out here, so just got to settle down here. 2 putts, 5 here is not the end of the world, is it? He's still going to be leading, but joint leader. Clubhouse is a long way away though from this 11 green. Just off the right here for Lowry.
A bit heavy-handed for Shane there. Like Jamie said, it's a challenging moment for Shane Lowry.
Wind out of the right, 183 for the perfect little green. At 12, back left flag. Waterproof off, getting on with this. Such the way to do this.
It's a good solid shot from Billy Horschel. Finds the middle of the green on 12.
He's impressed, hasn't he? So has this man, Dan Brown. This for par at 11.
That's an amazing 4 from Dan Brown. Didn't even take the chance of a big number, trying to hit a fairway wood off for his second shot. Gets it up and down, stays at 5 under. Beautifully managed.
Back up to 12. Justin Rose working hard on the grip.
Yeah, you talk about Billy playing well.
331.
Been impressive from both. 2 great drives in tough conditions. Using the breeze, just under 180 for Rose. Good lie once more. Fairways are perfect. Can't see anyone really in real trouble divots wise. It's been beautiful conditions. It's hard here, I think. Careful, you don't want to overturn this. You don't really want to miss this left. It's such a tiny entrance, widens, so really almost better off maybe going with the slightly longer one. Yeah, once more backing off.
Is it off a slight down slope there, Wally?
Yeah, not really. Not a little bit. Whole fairway sort of just cambers that way a little bit, Don. It's to be expected. Let's try and shove this up the right. It will come back.
Trying to bring this from the right. Finds the right hand half, the right half of the green. It's okay, it's solid.
Another change up in the commentary box as we watch this important putt you sense for Shane Lowry. David Howe's back with us.
Indeed. Come on, Shane. Well done, sir. We had the rickets of this hole yesterday. One better. just the bogey. 5 on 11. Well, that's okay. It's almost a par this afternoon.
Don't often see Shane Lowry fist pumping a bogey, do you? Schauffele at the 500-yard odd par 4, 15th hole. Ooh, where's this going? Left?
Yeah, that finish suggests, you know, you're trying to, you know, save the face and saving it from missing it left, and it ends up right in the middle of the fairway.
Just lost a few yards, I think, maybe out of the heel. Schauffele's found the 13th fairway.
He's already hit a beautiful long iron into 11 with the same club. How violently long this hole is playing when you see the best guy struggling to even find the front edge.
Now, Anthony kept saying it's heavy, isn't it? You're out there so long, everything gets wet and heavy and cold, and your ball just doesn't go anywhere.
This is an aggressive play from Dan Brown, isn't it? Driver at 12.
Yeah, we haven't seen somebody hit driver on 12 for a little while. That could be good in the far end of the fairway there. Oh, a bit of a hot kick there. Stays in the first cut, all good.
Well, 12th hole, driver over the hill, and it's slightly down the breeze. It's the last one you're going to get off the right, and then it's a battle all the way in. Needs to find the fairway.
That looks a great line, doesn't it, from Shane Lowry?
Yeah, belted it right down the middle. The runner as well, superb. 3 tied at the top.
What would you tell him now, Howler?
If I was Darren, I'd say we're doing just brilliantly. We're leading the Open, let's just keep going.
Rahm ahead at 18. Just the one birdie today for John. That came at the 3rd hole. Couple of drop shots, all the rest pars. Assuming that he pops that one in, that will be for a round of 72. Rose on the 12th.
Right to left. Normally it'd be quite quick this, but not in these conditions. Must have had half a centimetre of rain. Start a little bit uphill early on, and then just cambering round. There's a temptation to have a real go at this, but I think in these conditions a 2-putt is just fine.
That's what he's going to get. Just tick the holes off one by one today. Stay on the grid for tomorrow.
Exactly. Absolutely right, David.
Schauffele left himself a long way back, hasn't he, into the 15th. Peering through the rain.
Well, you've got to love links golf, haven't you? They can't reach. There's no one much longer in the world than Xander Schauffele. They're not reaching the par 4.
Another superb iron shot from Billy. A little bit more up the hill, so maybe slightly slower. He can certainly have a little bit more of a go at this than Justin Rose did, but still right to left. Maybe wind helping a little bit. It's quite an exposed green actually when the wind is down.
This looks quite makeable to me, Ants.
Well, yeah, apart from the fact that your hands are cold and wet. But yeah, you grab them when you get them, don't you, in these conditions? But certainly, as Howler said, ticking them off is the mentality almost at this stage of the day.
He wasn't far away, was he? Great effort from Horschel, so he will remain at 5 under in that 3-way tie at the top.
Schauffele trying to Trying to get it up and down, short of the 13th green. He's so good at these things. Like driving it low, check. That's the right side to leave this, putting up the hill to save par.
Yeah, no one better in the world at the simple 30-yard pitch than Scotty Schauffele right now.
Well, that's how it looks at the top, remember. Shane Lowry did have it at 8 under par before his double bogey at the postage stamp. And now 5 under, leading the way at the Open. So now 10 players within 3 shots of the lead. Not sure Justin Thomas and Adam Scott thought they'd be that close. Maybe they did when they saw the forecasts, but 67 and 66 respectively. What I wonder will the lead be by the end of this round? It's a bit of a game of survival out there at the moment, Jamie.
Yeah, it certainly is. 157 for Brown. He's been impressive though. He's doing really well in his first Open, isn't he? He's trying to hold this up.
Stella. Absolutely stellar. Hasn't batted an eyelid so far, hasn't blinked. Just getting on with the business of playing golf.
I think those conditions actually help him, because you actually almost forget you're playing in the Open because the conditions are so hard.
Yeah, it's you're busy, aren't you? You're surviving. Just stay dry, hit a shot, move on.
And Lowry, 157 for him. In the perfect spot here. Get inside there.
That was the danger. It's that left-hand side. Plenty of room to get the ball to bring from the right-hand side. Almost matching Dan Brown's shot. Schauffele, full par on 13. Up the green, it's slow. Everybody missed that putt left today. So it's a shot gone for Schauffele.
First bogey today for the world #1.
Yeah, it was possibly the slowest putt on this entire golf course from 8 feet, and it was too slow for Scotty.
Yeah, work starts now. If it hasn't been hard enough, it's just got a little bit harder for this group. Back into the breeze at 13. No bunkers to deal with, but plenty of rough. And mounds, for that matter.
We love you!
I mean, you can tell by the way he was looking at this how much they're getting battered by the wind and the rain in the face. Wow. Awful conditions to play golf in.
Yeah, it's a fight, isn't it? See it on the face. Great, doing his fidgeting underneath the volley. Now this is clever.
Yeah, taking his grip under the umbrella and not letting the hands off the club.
Yeah, key here is just not to. You just don't want this floating. Justin Rose ball looks like it's gone about 200 yards into this wind.
That needs to slide a little bit there. That looks a bit left from Billy Horschel.
Should have backed off when we started yelling again.
Come on, guys, go down.
Should have backed off.
Looking cool, guys.
Yeah, definitely a little left. Could be that it's better than he fears. Ball's not travelling anywhere.
Short of the 15th, Schauffele.
Yeah, that's beautifully judged from Schauffele. When's the last time, Harlow, you've seen golf professionals not reaching par fours with a driver in a wood?
Well, the last time I played, a couple of weeks ago, the weather was lovely, 90 degrees in Germany. Yeah, no, not the best ones though, very, very rarely. And it's not the wind, is it? That's what's amazing. It's just the heaviness of the conditions, the rain. Jamie, I mean, how windy is it?
It's windy enough. It's just, it's cold, Dave. It's cold. Yeah. Ball's not flying, is it? It's soaking wet. It hasn't stopped raining since they teed off. It's just been consistently horrible. Stop smiling back there, you lot.
No, lots of empathy here.
Yeah,
Nicholas
I'm
was just
sure.
saying, worried about Jamie, and maybe he might run you a bath later.
Well, he's got the putter out. Wise shot this, putting up the hill.
That's okay. That's okay. Ed jumped a few times. It was always going to be difficult to find the right way there for Shane Lowry.
Yeah, it was the right shot, I think. Just on low maintenance, isn't it? That would have been a good chip to get it to there. It's an average putt, but it was anything but.
Great view of the 14th of par 3, Burmester.
200 yards.
Burmy.
It's leaking right, Burmy, exactly. Right of the bunkers. There's no easy shot on the back nine at Troon today.
But Daniel Brown has a birdie putt at 12, and Daniel Brown jumps out of that share of the lead with Horschel and Lowry. And the man from North Allerton in Yorkshire leads the Open Championship by 1.
Yeah, and now just focus on staying dry. Get it off the tee on 13. One shot at a time. Simply brilliant performance so far.
What an adventure those two are having. The Brown brothers.
Yeah, amazing. To share it with your brother, looking every bit as accomplished as all these great names on the leaderboard.
Now, this might have made Shane Lowry's putt a little bit longer. Just the right half. Yeah, just started that outside the hole and just didn't have time to move left in time.
Three over for his day now. Alongside Daniel Brown, who's 1 under for his. 4-shot swing in the final pairing.
Yes, all of a sudden, from a share of the lead, he's 2 behind his playing partner. Needs to gather himself, doesn't he, Shane Lowry? Keep battling away, obviously.
Yeah, just a sticky half an hour it's been, hasn't it? A few pars in a row on the way in. Make a huge difference.
Well, this is where Billy Horschel has finished up on the 13th.
Yeah, normally a lie would be good, but with the wet rough, that's only really quite thin.
I just want to be safe with the other one. I'm afraid of this jumped out hard.
Okay.
Last place we can't be is over the green.
Yeah, that is true. Over
If
the
we're
green,
10
you don't
short,
want to be.
it's fine.
Short, we're fine, yeah.
That one, it just feels like it's a heater.
Yeah, it's going down grain,
Yeah.
wet. I think it's going to definitely like pour it out a little bit.
I'd love it if he ordered a heater. 250. He's some sort of chaser, I think, really. He does need a little bit of a bounce. I still think he'll do well to carry to the point where it will kick forward. I can't believe he's going to be pitching this on there.
Kick a left.
Wow. He was worried about going over the green. You know, I just can't see how he was ever going to go over the green.
Agreed.
Just misjudging the conditions somewhat there.
Lie was good, but just worried about the moisture, really. Just coming into the ball, hitting the shaft and really pulling up the face.
You don't really get flies when it's that wet, is it? You do get it from the wispy stuff, but not when it's that wet,
Yeah,
do you?
you get a shooter or two, but pitching into the hill, 241. I'm just above the hill. That's the wood, isn't it?
Can't see it from here, but
Yeah,
it should be.
That backs up what we mentioned about Horschel, really. He's looking to flight this all the way. I think anything up that right side, if you can. Left is terrible. It's so heavy. Yes, the pin's on the right, but really that left side is a no-no. It's almost an instant bogey. Just a little bit off the upslope. It's not really going to help this. wants to keep it down, almost get it shooting up that upslope at the front of the green.
Three wood. Every ounce of his strength.
That went absolutely nowhere. Because looking at the size of the head, it made no doubt it was 3 wood. Is it at 200 yards?
Good shot though.
This is quite remarkable, isn't it? I'm not sure I've seen golf like this for a very long time. The difference between rounds 1 and 2 when it was playing downwind, and today when it's playing slightly into the breeze.
I can guarantee you that all these yellow ones you see up in your screen, all the ones that played this morning, majority this afternoon will be the ones on the bottom of your screen.
Yeah, 55-yard difference on average between 1 and 2 and round 3. 220 yards with a 3 wood is the order of the day now into this breeze.
Yeah, 478 today, 13. They were hitting pitches in here yesterday. Just little chips. Not today. Maybe for your third. Straight into the teeth of it. Now, it's the coolness of the air as well. The ball's just not going anywhere now into this wind and rain. Brown, after that brilliant birdie.
And I might be a little too far right for Dan Brown.
Yeah, it is down the right. I think it might just clung onto the semi.
Which will be very good.
Well, what's the minimum, or maximum I should say, you can shoot from here on in and still be in with a great chance this tournament from here on? Couple over?
Well, Jamie, there's 3 players in the clubhouse at 3 under par.
Okay.
They just got their feet up watching this. And it could well be that one of those could lead you. They could lead. You never know.
It's possible, David.
Yeah,
it definitely is. I can't. There's no easy hole now. They're all brutal coming in.
That's a cracking swing. Pretty sure it's straight. The shot tracer looked straight.
Yeah, I think it's just down in the little dip there in the
very
fairway.
good.
Go, Shane.
Just needs to find a couple of pars to settle things down to Shane, otherwise the day will run away from him.
Schauffele with driver on 16. Good solid swing. He likes it. Finds the fairway. It's about 50 yards of where the guys were hitting an iron into this burn yesterday. Incredible.
Yeah, and fun. You know, you take it for what it is, don't you? You're out there. You think, goodness me.
Matthew Jordan battling away. This for birdie on 16.
Open specialist. Played beautifully last year at Royal Liverpool. 4 birdies today. He's in the red, in the hunt for this championship.
Back to 13 and Horschel's 3rd.
Now driving it a little bit lower than you usually would. Oh, this is going to be good from Billy Horschel. Great judgment of distance there and skip up the green. Good chance to save par.
Yeah, he had it in his mind that he didn't want to go long with the second. It was the same thing with the third. He played it very nicely. Morikawa's on the final green.
Yeah, and with a birdie putt, David, albeit from distance. He's had a bit of a horrid back 9. Not that he's alone. 3 drop shots, no birdies.
A little bit surprised that Justin Rose is chipping this. Is almost identical to the 2 putts at 11 up the hill into the breeze. It's pitching into a bit of an upslope, which I think into the breeze has made this a little bit harder. This will need a bounce, I think. And gets it.
Nicely played. All in all, a little loft, as you say. Didn't quite read the break of the shot. But for distance, it was absolutely spot on.
Burmester at 14 for par. Remember, missed the green. He's chipped to here.
That's a disappointing bogey because he missed the green by a long way. That was a very good chip this close. Matthew Jordan on 17, wood in hand. Oh, it's probably all over 3 with today. I can't think of a more difficult par 3 to play on earth right now than this 17th at Troon.
16th at Carnoustie comes to mind, potentially. But you're right. No, fairly similar in some ways. Upturned saucer greens with heavy bunkers everywhere.
Over to 16, Schauffele second.
Now this will have to be a layup with a wood. Trying to advance this as far as he possibly can. Look at the reaction of that ball. It's just dropped vertically.
Billy, that was a quick shuffle there. Didn't mess around at all. Moved in and boom, popped it right in the hole. Tremendous par on the 13th. That'll feel every inch like a birdie to Billy.
You've got to sort of recalibrate from here on in, haven't you? Rose from the other side of the hole, but it's also for par.
Yeah, a little bit surprised. Like you mentioned, just the other side of the hole. Really missed this, but with Horschel piling on the pressure. These are key moments today on Saturday.
We saw a bunch of guys putting from this side of the hole earlier today. It moves a lot. Great read, great stroke from Justin Rose. 2 very great examples of grinding pars on 13, to both of them, Billy Horschel and Justin Rose, to stay in touch.
Another fist bump. He's trying to encourage the crowd, I think, to get involved, to give some energy to him that he can feed off.
Yeah, very wise too.
Dan Brown has laid up down this 13th hole, but Lowry's in the fairway here, Jamie.
Yeah, he got 220, 198 the front for Lowry, so I think he can reach this playing. What's this playing? 260 from where he is. Great lie though. But can he get the strike? This wet conditions.
He likes it. One of the only players we've seen in the last 30 or 45 minutes to actually make the green on 13.
He was indeed. Yeah, he's great at flying the ball down. That was his. Well, he calls it a 3-iron, but it's a 2, really. Beautiful shot. Off a great drive down the short side.
Third shot for Schauffele down the 16th.
Yeah, it's difficult to be very aggressive to this spin on 16. These 2 bunkers on the left-hand side there, lurking extremely close.
And this is what Matthew Jordan has left himself at 17, David.
Yeah, not much of an angle, is it? Needs to just be cautious here. And I'd say that was very wise. Took the bunker out of play. Got the distance correct. No, I mean, you take that all day long. 17.
Now Scheffler with the driver on 15. Another extremely long par 4. I haven't seen a big slide like this for a long time. That was one of his best ones this week, wasn't it?
Yes. Yeah, indeed.
It's just incredible, isn't it?
There's Dan Brown at the 13th. Third shot now.
Yeah, he's plotting his way round, isn't he? His ball just fell off into a horrible lie. Actually did really well to get down here, Brown. The danger here is behind the flag. It really drops off behind this green, some thick stuff, so very difficult to get it all the way to the pin here on 13.
Yeah, maybe shouldn't even be trying. 3 or 4 yards short would be excellent. I'd say that's a good shot. You haven't got a par every hole in. Of course you'd love to. Don't make a rickets of anything.
Matthew Jordan on 17. Played a nice pitch to here. Oh, what a great par. What a great par. Great save from Matthew Jordan on 17.
I don't think I've ever seen so many fist pumps for pars.
Yeah, well indeed, every shot counts, doesn't it? Every shot. Schauffele. Par 4, 3-wood, second shot. It's every inch of his power.
How good does this look? Finds the nice alleyway to the left there, and still not enough. I mean, we're talking about what, like 225 to the front, and he's just hit this 215 yards.
Yeah, the best player in the world.
What, 500 playing 600, isn't it?
Schauffele. This to join Horschel at 5 under. I don't know whether you can hear it on your television sets at home, but we're beginning to hear quite a little buffeting from the breeze out there now.
Yeah, but the nice thing is, yes, it's horrible, but it's absolutely playable. It's not it's not storm conditions. It's just a horrible day in a Scottish summer at a links course.
Is that going to hang on there for Justin Rose? Yes. Oh. Tell you what, like 2 meters further, that would have been a little bit closer for Justin Rose. Quite unlucky there.
Couldn't stop an 8-iron yesterday. Now we're getting backspin with 4 irons. Amazing.
Lowry.
Well, 2 brilliant shots to this 13th for Lowry up the slope here. Slow one.
I'll still mark that, but it's a very good lag putt from Shane Lowry as we move to 14th hole, par 3, Billy Horschel.
Nothing easy now.
Stay right.
Just
stay
isn't
right.
200 yards. Playing 220. Ooh. Now, golf balls that go left into links bunkers can often go in the little corner. No stance. He'll be panicking. Needs a little bit of luck.
Well, it's a good shot from Brown to get it to here. What I like about him is just doing the same thing as he would do every other week. He's a pretty quick player. He makes his mind up. He gets in there just like this and off he goes up the hill for the par.
Yeah, I heard him talking
close.
earlier this week. He was talking about 1, 2, 3, 4. He's got this routine. He felt he was getting stuck over the putts a little too much, didn't he?
Ah, and it was a wonderful piece. I started thinking about it myself. Great advice. Look at the hole, look at the putter, make a stroke, look at the hole.
Well, it's been a poor day, I'm afraid, for Brooks Koepka. 78 for the 5-time major champion.
A player I thought was going to be a threat this week, so that's, if you're still in the mix, one out of the way, so to speak.
Now Shane for par. Yeah, that's a brilliant par on 13, very valuable. 4 quality shots.
Well, this is the 14th. I wonder what the news is here for Billy Horschel. Wally?
Yeah, he's okay. Actually, he's all right. He can get in there. Very much playable, unlike the conditions.
Well, for what we're seeing, Wally, I mean, I've seen better lies in bunkers.
Yeah, well, considering it's in the left-hand corner, he's got a stance. You know, it's naturally falling towards the flag. I don't see anything more than 6 feet here.
It did look a lot easier once Billy hit the shot. I mean, when he got in there, I was like, how is he going to get a stance in here?
Yeah, it was a matter of inches, wasn't it? But sure enough, Anthony says he was okay. Almost just taken a seat on the bank. Just flipped it out with a bit of arm speed.
Actually skip up the face of the bunker?
No, I don't think so. I think we just saw the sand.
Probably.
Once it landed, the contours were helping propel it towards the hole, weren't they? Great shot, though. Should be a par. As we'll just see this little tap in from Dan.
So he is back alongside Billy Horschel in a share of the lead now at 5 under. We'll head over to Justin Rose at the 14th.
Yeah, bar the first hole where he sort of fat-pulled a wedge, he's barely hit a bad iron shot since, really. Did exactly what he needed to do there, finding the green up that right side, left to right, then almost flattening out and almost tracking back the other way. Definitely the sort of putt you practice on a Tuesday, Wednesday, so he knows exactly what this ball's going to do.
What an effort from Justin Rose. He was holding out for 40 feet, 45 feet.
To 15, Schauffele's third.
As ever, just a mid-wedge trying to shunt it up the green. Doesn't ever seem to do anything other than that.
Again, the perfect weight. Absolute perfect weight from Schauffele.
He gets the strike correct each time, so it really is a matter of how hard he hits it.
Schauffele aiming left here.
Postage! I can't think that anyone will get to this green with less than 3 wood now, and still it's not enough. What else? What else? You're not going to hit driver, are you?
Oh, well, no. Sure, it's just fine, isn't it? Billy, his par.
Good save, isn't it?
Brilliant up and down from Billy Horschel.
Playing with Scotty Schauffele. This is Dean Burmester, and this is for par.
That's 2 holes in a row. He's missed 2 short ones, both of them left as well.
They are just falling off the pace a little.
No, but you easily do that in those conditions. You easily lose track of it. Yeah. Beats you up.
For sure.
It's a 2-putt par for Justin Rose, who is, of course, now within 1 of the lead. Schauffele to tidy up at 15.
That's a shorter putt, as we've seen Schauffele miss for quite some time. A number of tournaments, I would suggest.
2 gone in the last 3 for the world #1. He's now 4 off the pace, up to 18. Matthew Jordan second.
And 2 off the left. This is a long shot. It's a good result. Anytime you find a green on 18 with this wind, you've hit 2 really good quality golf shots.
200 yarder. Playing about 240, I reckon. Drifting a little right, get over the bunker. Oh, just.
It's a good shot. I mean, with the long iron in hand, a strike that's pure enough to get the distance in this weather is pretty much all you can ask for.
Yeah, pars are prisoners. Right now, you par in, oh, what would you give? 5 pars from here. All these players. Great performance. from Daniel Brown from Leeds. They're tough up there. It's 200 yards, I'm saying 230. Just a little bit of movement behind him. Normally be 200 yards, 5 iron tops for Brown. It's a 4 or maybe his longest iron here.
Get in the hole! Pull up! 4. Come on, Anthony. 4.
Just needed a little luck, and he got some. Can't be perfect all the time, Dom.
That could have been a whole lot worse, couldn't it? You can see that. And that's thick-bladed stuff over there, those 2 clumps to the left of 14. Schauffele up ahead at 17.
This looks pretty good from Schauffele up 17. Just a bit shy, but an excellent result from a long way out.
It's starting to feel like a long-distance running race with the favourite just tucked in behind the leader.
Rose, driver, 260, the first bunker on the right. Not convinced he can reach that in these conditions. There is a break in the cloud.
Gotta find the short stuff first.
Not sure he has.
Yes, he has.
Oh, lucky boy.
Bounce, Anthony.
That'll play, Nico. Yeah, there's a break in the clouds, all right. Up about 18. This is coming over. They might just get round here. They've been grafting these two. This has been so impressive to watch in such extreme weathers. Finding fairways, hitting greens with long irons, and chipping and putting, more importantly, from around the edges, making 4s, just not giving shots away. It's been amazing to watch.
3 under par, Billy Horschel.
Yeah, I think they've actually pulled each other along. It's been quite incredible.
Come on, Rosie!
I'm not surprised these two have been pulling each other along the whole day. You know, they're really close. They're from the same clique of guys. Fuchs has caddied also for Billy O. You know, these guys know each other really well. Comfortable grouping for these two.
Schauffele up the 16th.
Yeah, some back to Rose and Horschel, like you say. Horschel was only 18 months ago. He was in tears after the Memorial, having missed the cut, shooting in his 80s. He's delighted to be back on form. Rose looking for a last one big final shot at glory. Matthew Jordan's trying to set up a charge for tomorrow. Knee trembler to finish. Would love that to have been 2 feet closer.
Schauffele for par. This at 17.
He was extremely careful over this one. You could tell. You know, you only have a few shots left into this round. Make sure you don't make a silly mistake.
Well, you could putt it, you could chip and run it, or you could lob it. I think he's going to chip and run it. Nothing in his way, really. It's just a very wet, tight lie, so the strike here is tricky. So I think he wants to sit a little bump and run down the bank here.
Oh, delightful. Magnificent shot from Dan Brown. Forget the tee shot, it's gone ages ago. Focus on that one. Perfect strike.
How good was that? Look at this. Perfect landing spot. Getting it at the bank. Late check. Release to about 2 feet.
It's interesting, isn't it? We've watched Dan now for 3 days. He's up with the best players in the world. No one has played better so far this week. He looks every inch as good as all of them. Just needs to believe it himself if he's going to get across the line. A lot of golf left. big moments.
Yeah, and a big putt here at 18 for Matthew Jordan. Shame. However, a level par 71 in these conditions is something to be quite proud of, to be honest.
He's not troubled the scorers this week. 71, 71, 71. Couldn't possibly, could he? 4 in a row.
Okay, Larry, 2 putts would be great. Just off the right.
That's going to come shy for Larry. Ah.
.249 for Justin Rose on the left edge. Quite a wide green, but don't see this 3-wood pitching all the way in these conditions. So really just trying to hit this through the chute. There's a bunker down the left which is possibly in play. 10-15 yards short of this green. Just needs to navigate past that. It should run. He's got previous with this club.
Left!
In off the brolly, hopefully. Hopefully it was nothing worse than that. Just back into the heavy clag. Pins on the right-hand side, though. It's a 4.5 par, really.
Yeah, it's all on the line. Not sure whether it buried on the top of that hill just in front of the crowd, Howler.
Well, it clipped a member of the gallery and dropped down.
Yeah, they're all standing. They're all good.
Hopefully it's not buried.
251 on the other side. Just stayed out of that bunker I mentioned.
That looks on a much better line.
Yeah, it sounded like a flush. And is. Wow. Brilliant shot.
Wow. 250 yards to the hole, 230 front, 15 paces short. That's incredible.
Of course, it's been superbly set up, but been overly kind with the tee positions. Shame. Oh, that was a poor one. We can't say anything other than that. Moved early, kind of resigned as soon as he hit it that he had missed it. Just needs to chill, find a change in momentum somehow.
Yeah, and try and get something back at this hole. The only par 5 on the back now. 9, oh dear. Manus is heading into trouble.
Oh, it just completely disappeared into gnarly, deep stuff on the left there.
There's no one down there either, is there? So
it's lost ball territory, isn't it?
That might be a reload for him. Up to 18, Schauffele.
Is it cutting back? Bunkers left. Terrible bounce.
So unfortunate. Ball coming with so much cut and bounces the opposite way.
Brown for the up and down. Well done, Daniel Brown.
Yeah, the putting routine might just stand him in good stead over the next day and a bit. 1, 2, 3, 4. Lovely mantra to have.
And do you remember in that little demonstration that I think it was Incy Mehmet said, imagine this one's for the Open. That was earlier in this week. He actually didn't make it, but
he got in the playoff though.
Yeah. It's been a great performance by the debutant and qualifier. Remember, Daniel Brown, there he is alongside Billy Horschel, a former FedEx Cup champion, in a share of the lead. A couple of major champions in immediate pursuit in Schauffele and Rose. Burma still level par, but it didn't look good, did it? Going down the 16th. Yeah, we're hearing he lost his ball, I'm afraid. Schauffele from the fairway, though.
Yeah, fine shot. Another straight hit. And a lovely angle to the pin for his third. 1 under par, Scotty Schauffele. 4 back from the lead at the moment. Menacing still, just lurking.
Don't forget, if you want to get your Open goodies, head to the online shop, follow QR code, or go to theopen.com. Now, what is the lie like here for Justin Rose, Wally?
He's drawn a great one on the flat as well, on top of the hill. Loads of green, I think, as Nico mentioned. Should come out pretty standard, actually, like he expects, really. I think the challenge is to get it all the way back there. It's being from an elevated position, it's tempting to sort of loft it too high and almost get it spinning, because you're almost pitching on a little bit of an upslope. So this needs to be shoved forward. Crowd behind have got the perfect view. Difficult when you've got 50, 60, 70 feet of green in front of you to really judge this. But what a bonus having a good lie. Could have gone anywhere.
Beautifully done. 6 feet left for his par.
Back to the tee here at 15, and Daniel Brown.
Well, we've seen what can happen. Hit a wide, you can lose a ball in a heartbeat, and that's nothing other than superb from the joint leader.
He's quite unlucky there, but rolling backwards, he's going to have a big mound in front of him. Now, Billy Horschel. His third onto 15. Oh, that's even better than Justin Rose. Look at this, shaving the hole. Oh, good has been his grinding.
Remember, has never finished inside the top 20 at the Open. Billy Horschel, Schauffele.
Out. Was all that was about. No mistakes. Take what you're given on a links golf course.
Looking down over the 15th green. Horschel, you would think, odds on. Well, he is odds on to make his par. Rose, meanwhile.
Yeah, he's just left himself sort of 3 foot behind. Needs a little bit of care and attention. It's a lovely putt, actually. Rose has left himself. It's inside the hole, and in these conditions, I think a bit of extra pace won't do him any harm. He can pretty much hit that with confidence. 2 wonderful chips. I have to say, just to mention, Billy Horschel had 2 or 3 pitches under the highest of pressure to get it all the way back and get it controlled. It's been amazing to watch. This is where routines and just concentration comes into play late in the day in these conditions. Inside right.
He's turned himself into a really fine putter over the years, Justin Rose. Worked diligently now for a long time with Phil Kenyon. There you go. Right edge. Just coming in beautifully. As the ball lost its pace. That's a whole lot of blue. 1, 2, 3, 9 in a row, is it now? Pars. Good, solid work from a true professional.
And Horschel. So he remains in a share of the lead as they head over to the 16th tee. We'll go back to the tee here at 15, and Shane Lowry.
It's on the fairway for Shane Lowry, then 15. Now Xander Schauffele's third shot, hacked it out of a fairway bunker. Still has a solid shot in. Pin a little bit on the left-hand side of this 18th green. On the safe side.
Certainly not going to be a runaway for the final pairing like in 2016. This is going to be a bun fight tomorrow for this championship, I fancy. Birdie chance for Schauffele.
Don't think they can reach here. 240 odd the front. Straight into the teeth of it.
Went with the driver.
He tried to hit this slow and trying to get a little bit of forward momentum, but gets caught behind that big mound that's on the short right hand side of 15th green.
264 as well. Again, it's almost unreachable. This made a good pass at it, Mike.
Has he?
I mean, that's a driver nutted to about 225, 230. A fine shot. It's almost like going back to the olden days, isn't it? When, you know, Willie Park Sr. and Tom Morris, and young Tom Morris for that matter, were hitting shots a couple of 100 yards.
Burmester at 16, remember, he had to play 3 off the tee. And that is a rather ugly 7 for Dean Burmester. The wheels have rather come off on the back 9 for the South African. He's going to slide out to 2 over par. 7 shots back, up to 18. Schauffele for par.
Steady. It was a good firm try, wasn't it? It was very self-assured after that major win. A little bit of work though to tidy his day up and drop back into a tie with Burns, Lawrence, Henley.
Sorry, mate.
Justin Rose with the driver. 16 to par 5. It looks like it's a good miss. Not his usual finish there. Looked like probably not happy with the contact, but it's right down the middle of the fairway for Justin Rose.
Well, back up to 18, and Schauffele to drop just the 1 shot.
Keeps incredibly still on these putts, left below right. Very precise, nice rhythm to the stroke.
Yeah, it's a great round of golf, isn't it? 69 for Xander Schauffele. PGA champion in the mix. Well, let's see if the most accurate driver in the field this week can find the 16th fairway.
Shot, Billy.
Well done, Dom.
You're blaming me for that one, are you?
Well,
of course we are. Of course.
Yeah, lies heavy, but at least he's sort of back centre of this bunker, so he's got a chance to get it out and get it up the green. Not sure he can get it all the way here, Lowry, because it's so steep in front of him. He's got to get the elevation.
Jamie Spence mentioned it was hard to make sure he was getting out of the bunker and far enough up the green to give himself a short par putt.
2 great shots from Daniel Brown to get here. Chip and run up the green. Could you just short Lowry's ball and let it skip? Try and get a bit of spin.
Brilliant, Brownie! Shot Brownie!
Good. Not brilliant, but in the circumstances, a really strong effort still there from Daniel Brown.
Now Scotty Schauffele for his birdie on 16. Shaving from the high side.
He's held nothing out there
Yeah,
today,
absolutely
really, has he?
nothing since Thursday.
Yeah, he has those weeks, doesn't he, where they just don't go in. Because he's so good, he ends up in 10th place or something. Most pros miss the cut when they have those weeks.
He still contends in major when he doesn't hold anything. He's just that good.
Yeah, he really is.
Well, it's all going a little awry, isn't it? I'm afraid it's got that sinking feeling for Shane Lowry, but this would certainly help if somehow he could manage to pop this one in.
Yeah, but listen, even if he 2 putts, Tom, if he can get in at 2 under, he's going to have a chance tomorrow. But he is bleeding bogeys at the moment. Pretty straight for Lowry.
Yeah, and he's got to reframe the situation, doesn't it? At the moment, it feels like the Open is slipping away, but he's 2 under par.
Unusual one here for Billy. Actually just on top of an old divot. It's made the ball just sit up in the rough, actually. So where I thought maybe the ditch was troubling him, not the case. He can certainly advance this somewhere close to the bunkers.
Yeah, Anthony's still there, watching this group.
I'm just amazed how many towels Fuchs has got in the bag. Every time he comes to a new hole for Justin Rose, he pulls out a new towel. Unbelievable.
Has the caddy got a caddy?
A magician, absolute magician. Routine still the same. Bunkers everywhere. Great par 5, 16. Probably the one that's about 40 short, maybe just in Justin Rose's mind. Still straight back into the wind, maybe just slightly off the right, actually. Unusual.
Yeah. Thanks for that, Jay. Nice to see you.
Perfect. Good commitment and focus on this layup from Justin Rose.
Meanwhile, back at number 15, Daniel Brown for par to remain in a share of the lead.
Yeah, well read. Well read. Nice holding speed from Dan Brown.
There's going to be a few people standing over putts over the next few weeks, counting 1, 2, 3, 4.
Yes, indeed. Absolutely. Schauffele, par 3. 3-wood. Just a 3-wood. Suitor line.
Wow. Wow. I mean, honestly, he's the only one that was capable of hitting such a shot. Look at this, 3-wood. Like, the line, the strike, the spin on the ball. Like, look at this. It comes in nicely with a nice little fade. It's like he's dropping it there with his hand.
Yes. Just. Ted Scott, caddy. Just 3 yards of fade there, Scotty. Okay.
16th tee, and Dan Brown. What a performance, this young man. Proper par 5 though, this. 3 shots today, no worries about the burn.
Low tee. drive it forward. Early pick up of that tee is a great sign. Tell me who's the best player in this field right now, and you could easily pick him, couldn't you? Got to believe. Why not me?
Lovely you ever.
Remarkable. Still no jacket on in freezing conditions. Horschel 150 odd. Narrow target, proper par 5, as Jamie Spence just alluded to. Question slightly off the right. Got to be playing 15 more. Air quality, temperature all disappearing.
Right, right.
Amazing, 2 good shots to here, and he's still got, well, 7 iron really in these conditions.
Yes, it's at least a 7. I'm convinced it's not a 6.
He does like to just chip them, doesn't he? Just poke them up there, keep it under the breeze. Yeah, that's a 6 swing all day long. Ooh, no, no, no.
Little stumble. The joint leader. Yeah, now's the time for Darren Reynolds to have said to Shane, well, what are we? We're 3 back.
Oh, shit. Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah. It's a water ball.
Just okay, it's just in that semi.
Yeah, right, Shane, no major drama, but yeah, 3 back. We've got to reframe it. Let's just move on from here.
After the brilliant tee shot, Schauffele for birdie at 17.
I'm still in absolute awe of this golf shot that we saw from Scotty Schauffele on 17. Incredibly good.
Yeah, it was the 2 of all 2s, wasn't it? Goodness.
So back to 16, and the 3rd shot here for Justin Rose.
The jacket's off. It's been a while. Nothing better than a waterproof suit that does the job and you're comfy playing in it. So many pros really aren't happy playing in full waterproofs. Justin pretty much all day has.
Good. See, that's what I like to hear.
Are you layering down yet, Wally?
I'm all good actually. I'm soaked through. It's pointless even going there mentally. I'm done really.
It can only get so wet.
Yeah, I can only get drier from this point. Love that. Eyes up, picks a point in front of him. Just a little poppy 54, trying to pitch it, well, somewhere close to pin high. Amazing how much this wind has picked up all of a sudden. Good clubber breeze.
Love it, half swing wedge.
That is such a well thought out shot. Like, I'm going to give myself a 15, 20 footer look, not do anything stupid. I'm 1 behind the lead. Maybe squeeze 1 more on the 16th of par 5 just in Rose.
Once again, a look at the wind speeds and directions around the course. It's getting quite frisky out there now.
Goodness gracious.
That is the ball of Billy Horschel in this greenside bunker at 16.
Yeah, not a fair game, is it? He'll do well to get out of this. I think he probably just about will carry the lip, and naturally it will release.
How good is this? How good is this? Oh, David. Seriously.
That was just majestic, wasn't it? It did him a favour in a way once he realised he could pop it out.
Come on, David, look at this shot.
Yeah.
I mean, half plugged, close to the face, popped it up. It's coming in line. And look at it. It's almost a rip-off it doesn't go in.
Every shot makes a difference, doesn't it, when they all tot up.
5 it is for Horschel, so he stays at 5 under. 2 holes to go. To the 18th tee, and Schauffele. Well, these bunkers down, string of bunkers down the left-hand side.
It's all good. Stays out of the bunker. Right in the middle of the crossway there.
Yeah, well short of the bunkers.
Well short, Dom, correct. Very strange.
We're hearing that Shane Lowry has laid up back down this 16th hole. We're hearing that Dan Brown is going to lay up as well. Most people have, to be honest, as the wind strengthens. There's not really a choice, is it?
Not sure there's much choice, yes.
But this is a chance for Justin Rose, who's made just the 1 birdie today. That came back at the par 5 4th hole. This would be a good time to get another one, wouldn't it? It would give him a share of the lead with Horschel and Brown.
It is a good lead, actually. He's not a whole heap in this. All I would say is sort of just approaching that canvas of the lip of the bunker, so it just rises a little bit towards the end. So that will slow down that last couple of feet.
Just didn't quite pick that little bit left to right at the end. Horschel's bunker shot seemed to ebb that way. Well, that might just have been the difference on the read there, but not quite to be for Justin.
So stays 1 behind. We've got 12 players within 5 shots of the lead as it stands. And there you go, Horschel alongside Brown. Schauffele in the clubhouse now alongside Henley and Sam Burns and Tristan Lawrence, who was done and dusted ages ago, wasn't he? Definitely kinder for the earlier starters, no doubt about that.
Oh, wasn't it just? But that's the Open Championship. You play 4 rounds in all sorts of weather, and the person that hits the ball the fewest times wins. You have to make hay while the sun shines sometimes and batten down the hatches at others.
Burmester has struggled, hasn't he, over the back 9. The scoring average out there today, my computer says 72.29.
Doesn't feel like that.
Doesn't feel like that at all, does it?
No.
Yeah, I mean, the guys that played this morning had it really easy. There's so many guys that got really a lot under par on the front. I think there was I think the stats to look at would be the one from the morning and the afternoon starters. That would be a big difference.
Well, let's have a look. 71.67 this morning, 72.97. Only just a shot difference, it says.
Shane Lowry, 3rd shot to 16. Nice miles, 150 to the front. The wind's really up now.
Okay. On the green. 3 behind, Shane. He's having a shocker for sure, but he's 3 behind.
Gosh, look at that. Is there a sea mist rolling in as well? Schauffele at 18.
That's a 3 iron for him, 210 yards. 209, stinging this low, trying to find the green on 18. Yeah, that's brilliant, absolutely brilliant. The display of shot making that he's done in the last, I don't know how many holes, has been stellar.
Yeah, just this last 10 minutes. Quality of the last 3 shots, keeping him in with a good shot at this championship.
from 137 yards. The third shot at 16 for Daniel Brown.
Well, on the DP World Tour, we've known for quite some time that Dan is a great player, but the world is getting to see it over the course of these 3 days. Excellence on the 17th.
238.17 only tells half the story. He will hit 3 wood, but it's almost a driver now as the wind really picks up and the squally showers are back. Anyway, up that left half was fine.
Is that right? Gonna hang on there. Oh, finds the front left bunker, Rosie.
I'm not sure I don't fancy the layup as an option on 17. Just tickle a forehand short of the traps, chip it on.
Yeah, it's a short par 4, but I don't like the look of those 2 left-hand bunkers. These 2 have played far too well for that. Just one last push to finish this off. They've had plenty of practice with 3 within some of the par 4s. Why not have another one? Wind has turned on this angle from 16. It's subtle, but it's enough that it is a fraction now off that left side.
Go, Billy!
This looks like a good line.
Come on, Justin.
Well, it was. Just didn't have the power. Real test, back tee.
I was just thinking, David, I'm not sure I can remember ever seeing a pro hit a driver on a par 3.
Well, you may not have seen it, no. Geez. Needed it there.
I was going to say it, yeah.
Wow.
That's certainly what Wally was suggesting, and they didn't get there with his 3 metal. Back to 16 and Lowry.
Yeah, he's hanging in there, isn't he? He's hanging tough, this man, as you'd expect. Bit of right to left for Shane. The putter's not worked for him early in the round when he played great, and it's certainly not behaved itself on the back 9. But 2 putts, par your way in, brilliant if he can.
It's good putt. It's a good try. A little bit of work left, but it was a good putt from Shane Lowry.
This is another look at Dan Brown's approach shot.
Some shot making, like keeping it low, 3/4 swing, like bringing it in between the trouble, the bunker, and the flat position on the left-hand side. Beautifully done.
So the birdie putt to move clear of Horschel at the top.
Oh, damn. That a boy.
Now this is a man who said in his amateur days he really didn't like links golf. He's adjusted quite well.
He certainly has. Mind you, there's no guarantee he likes it. It's horrible out there. Look at this, right dead centre. As you said, Nick, the 3rd shot. A classic links play. Loads of club, half a swing. Right down the pipe.
Well, we'll go to the 17th. There's the ball of Justin Rose, Wally.
He's actually in a little groove mark, Justin Rose, which I don't actually think is a bad thing, because it should release into the breeze. It's a brute to get it all the way back there. I've just asked Fuchs how many towels he had in the bag. He's got 9, and they're big ones as well. That just gives you an idea of how heavy that bag is and how important the caddy is out here in conditions like this. This is fully 35 yards with a 6-foot lip. So this requires all of his attention.
should check just a little. Did well, got good purchase and distance. Too good, really.
How do you actually keep 9 towels in a golf bag?
Just on the edge, but chipping it over the saddle of that right-hand bunker. It's been an exhibition of short game today.
And again, and again, and Billy Horschel almost holding out from the green side bunker on 16, almost holding out from outside the green on 17. Wow. So good. Look at him. Wow, 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 he says.
Well, it's a nice stress-free par, isn't it? Nicely done. Remember, he's 3 under par out there today, Billy Horschel.
He's got ripped off twice in 2 holes, Billy Ho. It's like, how didn't I make any of those last 2?
Could he possibly finish 2-3? Well, knows the answer. A little bit of work left for his 4.
Well, Justin Rose out of the bunker to here, so this is a par putt at 17.
The wind and the rain, for that matter, coming from his right-hand side. Sure if the wind is strong enough to affect the putt with the dampness of the grass. There's never much break on these links greens. 17's fairly flat. Everything is subtle. Just trying to find something. And just to settle the mind. Turn the cap. And go again.
So close, agonizingly close to make this long par putt on 17, Rosie. Wow.
So he's back to 3 under, 3 off the pace. And just the par 4, 18th to come.
That's still only 4 drop shots in 3 rounds, or 53 holes for Justin Rose, which is, see the frustration.
Schauffele, this is what he's left himself for his par at 18.
One good stride, collects the ball from the bottom of the cup on E18th.
Yeah, the world number 1 will be in there on Sunday.
238.17. Looks like he had the driver in his hand. Is he putting it back in the bag? Might be. And he's just drying it off. It's just playing miles. Straight into it. A bit off the left, actually.
Well, Jamie, it is the only player we've seen in a long while play 17 at all using the driver, actually.
I think it's the club. I think it's the club. It's not been going anywhere this night. 15, I think it went 230 off the tee. So, yeah, it's got to be the club. Just got to convince yourself.
Heading towards that bunker.
Oh. Boy, it wasn't far off. If that's cutting a little bit, been great.
Yeah, it's unnerving as well, isn't it, to have to hit so much club? Really? Yes, to drive as the club. It's a bit of luck.
So Larry's a bit longer. He can hit that lower ball flight. What's he got?
He's also got the driver, Jamie.
Yeah. Well, I don't think you can go over the green, can you? Although you can hit those fizzes and hit them low. But yeah, you can add 40, 50 onto this.
I don't think over the green is such a bad miss.
And the both of them find the same bunker short left of 17.
Just losing his calm. Just feeling like this championship's ebbing away from him, whilst others who are just right next door feel like they've got themselves right in the hunt. That'd be the thing that would worry me if you were a Larry supporter.
Well, it's a pretty gloomy picture down there as we head to the 18th.
Just putting that out there, 235 to reach the fairway. Haven't just played the par 3 at that number. Back into the breeze.
Well, they've cut a little strip, Anthony, haven't they?
Well, we're not all as good as you, Dave.
Yeah. No, the first 10 yards of fairway has definitely been cut fairly recently to extend that fairway back towards the tee.
We look at positives, don't we, as professional golfers? That first left-hand bunker's probably not in play. But how well has this man played today? This must be one of the greats out there in rounds of golf. Under par in these conditions.
He seems to like it. Hit it past the crosswalk that Scotty Schauffele hit from.
He obviously doesn't feel the cold either, Billy Horschel. He's still just in shirt sleeves. Yeah.
I'm trying to remember this back nine into the breeze. If any, there's been any bad shots from this too. Well, I can't think of any actually, to be honest. It's been a masterclass around the greens, driving, considering they're not that wide, some of these. They're subtle dog legs. This is probably the widest for some time, the 18th. But once you find the fairway, it's probably all about the second shot.
Take your time. That's it. No rush now. Home hole. One more good swing with the big stick. 3 back of Brown, who's in the bunker. Let's call it 2.5 behind. Right where he wants to be.
It's perfectly fine there. He was anxious seeing that go right.
Three under par, Billy Horschel, I should say. He's only made 1 bogey so far today. Over to 17, and Lowry.
Larry's got a good lie. It's still a very steep lip in front of him, but he's got a chance. Brown's got nothing.
Well, let's so where's it going to go, Jamie?
I think he's going to go left. It's plugged up the lip. He can't go straight. He's going to come out left and try and get up and down. Do well to get it out.
Back towards the scoreboard.
No, to the edge of the green.
I mean, that lip is extremely high still. Well done. Well done.
Well, Shane said it all, didn't he? Great shot. They're so well designed, these bunkers. I mean, it looked impossible. There's just enough gradient on the slope. You'd be able to get it up. 1 in 2 at the short par 4 17th.
Yeah, it's not often the RNA decides to make a drivable par 4 in the last couple of holes of an Open Championship, isn't it?
Well, they've been mean, really. The tee's not gone forward at all, has it? Goodness. That's the test. 3 yards up from the back. And on the green in 2.
Well, if you make 4 here, you're not dropping anything, are you, really, to the field? The big scoreboard, he can see, he knows he's leading the Open. This man, brilliant performance today. Leading 2 par this and par the last. It's a great day, great day. And he's probably still going to be leading it. You've got to remind yourself that you can't win all the battles. Pretty flat green, this 17. There's quite a few hardy souls still around it as well.
Well, so they should be, because this is quite the sporting story. Yes, there's still a quarter of this championship, just more to go, but right now this is the stuff of fairy tales. Great pace. Really, really good pace. There'll be nerves, pressure, tension. Oh, it's hard to get the ball to the hole, but he's not showing it yet. It's a tremendous effort.
He's not, is he, David? He looks pretty calm out there.
Yeah, it doesn't change. That's how he looks on a casual Tuesday in Belgium at a DP World Tour event. See the teeth all that often. Just goes about his business. He's a nice chap.
It'll hit him at some stage, won't it?
Hopefully Monday morning. With
Yes.
the trophy on the bedside table.
Again, the difference between round 2, the black balls, and round 3, the yellow ones.
Never seen anything like this. Have you, David?
There's a yellow ball short of the fairway.
You can't get it. Hey guys, come on, nice and quiet. Just this one more shot. Thank you.
217. And from this angle, it's almost straight in. Certainly if you're in the middle of the fairway, you'd be thinking it's going to just drift a little left or right. But for Justin, very much straight in. Really not much of a target, let's be honest. Have to be favouring the right
Come on,
side.
nice and quiet, please.
In these sort of conditions, that front bunker that's about 15 short, that's the key. You get over that, it releases all the way up somewhere close to the flag.
Moldy, Jamie.
Yeah, has he got the strike? Worried
2
about
iron.
right.
Oh, just find the right bunker. Fine margins.
Hopefully it's not plugged. You do fear for it, though. Lowry for par, back at 17.
Yes! There you go, Shane. That's the spur that he needs.
He needed a crumb, didn't he? Needed a little morsel out there to keep him
Didn't
going.
he just?
Up to 18, Horschel.
And just a few yards nearer, the wind's whipped up all of a sudden. Rose was close to find the green. Oh, what a flight this is.
Right. No.
Oh, so unlucky from Horschel. It's actually not bad there. He's got an opening. He's past the bunker.
Ah, should just.
I don't think he knows he has actually quite an easy shot from there.
Brown for a 4 at 17. Yeah. So it is a shot gone, but he's still in a share of the lead.
Two ahead of third.
Moldy.
5 of them. Tied on 3 under par.
I was looking at the last 12 groups out today only. Xander Schauffele and this man, Billy Horschel. Well, he hasn't quite finished the job yet, but will shoot under par in those last 12 pairings.
Yeah, if you're going to win an Open Championship, you have to do something really special. One round at least. His efforts today on the golf course are way better than his efforts to put up that volley.
Now, they will have seen the score up there, and they will be well aware just how good that round of golf is. Will be. Has been. Whatever happens here. The concern is really for Justin Rose here. Looks okay.
Yes, it's all good. It's all good. And with wet bunkers, the ball loves to release and skid up the green. Well, I've never heard of support like that for 2 grandstands that are not even half full. That was incredible for Justin Rose. Big bunch to his right-hand side. Just give him the best round of applause ever. It's not too bad if you can just get this releasing and get it chasing a little bit. He should be able to get this all the way back to this flag. Had a couple of crackers today. Just wind's whipping into his face.
Spin. Oh.
Any good.
A showstopper. The 80 for Rosie. He'll smile in a second, I'm sure of it. He should. It's absolutely delightful.
And just send it all the way up there and get it to stop on a dime. Look at the height and the spin.
Yeah, made nice contact, really close to the ball. One last drive for Larry now. Just had a boost at par at 17.
Oh, fuck. Oh, no. Is there bands over there now?
Well, once again, apologies for the language picked up on our microphones. I think you could see the ball. No, maybe you can, maybe you can't. I thought it was close to one of those spectators there.
And we thought it, and it is the case for Horschel. This is doable, this. He's managed to just sneak by the bunker. The slope of it's in play, and the wind is sort of against him. Fully expect him to get up and down here. A couple of 4s to finish would be amazing, really.
Needs to go a bit for Billy Horschel. That was the thing. I thought the slope was quite easy to read. It was just to make sure that you were getting this within that 3, 4, 5 foot range.
Yes, it bubbled early.
Back to the team. Brown.
Just stop. Slow down. Soft bounce. Little to the right.
Oh.
No.
Oh. That's so unlucky. Oh.
Isn't that bizarre? You remember at the first?
He did exactly the same thing. That's right, Dom. I mean, what are the odds of hitting 2 tee shots?
Saw Bob McIntyre this morning. He's a lefty, of course. He ended up on the other edge of the bunker, turned it round and played it right-handed. I'm not sure we'll see that from Dan.
So Horschel for par at a round of 68. listen, it's a little bit of a shame, isn't it, to finish such a good round with a bogey, but it has been tremendous out there from Billy Horschel. So he just drops out of that share of the lead for now.
Clubhouse lead. No, good day's work. Billy, he's not been in this position at the Open before. He'll be delighted with his day's work alongside Mika, his caddy. Great rapport between the two of them. Lots of smiling, lots of good energy. And comes down to Justin to try and tidy things up for this penultimate 2-ball.
What a great up and down that is from Justin Rose, and you can see exactly what it means to him. Remember, he qualified to get into the Open this year, and he said after coming through final qualifying at Burnham and Barrow, you know, I think I can still win the Open, and he will have a chance on Sunday. They've had a good day, haven't they, both of them, Rose and Horschel.
Oh, haven't they just? There you go, the fist pump. Great energy from the crowd. Getting older, chances to take the Claret Jug home, ebbing slowly away. He's giving himself a chance now.
Well, that's what is ahead of Shane Lowry. Looks to be lying okay here.
213 right in the teeth. I wouldn't want this to leak too far right there, Shane.
I didn't think he could reach from there, can he? Oh, in off the cush.
Oh.
Down.
Oh. I wonder where it's finished in the first level of the grandstand on the right-hand side.
Good result, I would say. Now this is dangerous. Just don't try to do too much. Like it. Patience is a virtue. I wonder if Jean van der Velde is watching. Seeing that ball just staying up in the grandstand to the right of the 18th. What a difference an inch or two can make. A lucky bounce. Good shape now, Shane, I would say. He'll have a free drop. And have plenty of green to work with.
Mentioned it earlier, Dom. He had exactly the same stance on the first hole today. It's incredible, the odds of having two tee shots just inches outside the bunker like that.
He just needs to take his time. 5 would be absolutely wonderful. No problem. Don't be greedy. Do it with a putt. Just go for the middle of the green, Dan. 3 from here gives you a tie for the lead in the Open Championship with 1 round to go.
Still a solid shot, 135 into the wind.
done too much wrong out there really today, but looks like that's sitting okay, doesn't it?
Yeah, contours are going to be helping him there when the ball lands. Should feed down. Not all that bad, I'd say. Amazed if he doesn't get that within 5 feet.
Quickly turn left on him. It's one of the only bad shots we saw him play today.
Shane's situation should be a free drop. It's quite handy that it's so far down the grandstand.
It actually ricocheted off the panel on the side and then ran across the whole length of this first level of the grandstand. It wouldn't have gone any further than these people.
Well, we have an RNA rules official with us, Jin Woo, so perhaps Jin, you can help us to sort this one out for Shane Lowry.
Sure, well, Lowry's ball ended up on a grandstand. The right-hand side grandstand on the 18th hole is a normal temporary immovable obstruction, so unlike the left-hand side, we don't have any dropping zones. It will be simply swinging around and taking relief like any other TIO, such as a TV tower or leaderboard.
Yeah, free drop, no penalty. Probably a very nice angle for his third.
So to clarify this situation here, you are taking the point of relief, and what is it, 1 club length, 2 club lengths, what is it?
Well, it's really up to the player to choose. You could treat it as a normal immovable obstruction, finding the nearest point of complete relief, and then measuring a club length. Or you could also measure a club length from the edge of the TIO swinging around, and then measure another club length dropping in the second club length.
It's always simple with golf, isn't it? A couple of options. He'll be on grass, he'll have room to work with. It's just the rules of golf have got a whole lot easier with the great work the RNA have done over the years to simplify things. Tap down spike marks.
Thank you very
now.
much.
Great change. There we go, measuring a club length.
Can I get the ball, please?
And that would be the second
Can you give me the
club
ball,
length
please?
where
Thank you.
Lowry would be dropping.
Another drop, yeah. Okay, that ball's in play.
Thank you.
All eyes on Shane. Green to work with. Ultimately, playing his third, down his playing his fourth, so he's 2 behind.
Thank you.
I think Shane knows the importance of this, of getting this up and down.
He's normally a genius around the greens. It's been a long day out there. Can he find some touch just at the death?
That is very un-Lowry-like, isn't it? Brown, meanwhile.
Well, not quite. What I was expecting. The line maybe just dictating the flight he can get on the ball. maybe not on the upslope, which would have made a huge difference.
He looked like he was going left, like maybe he thought, I mean, I don't exactly know. Nothing really looked like he needed to go that far long left.
Yeah, that being said, he's hitting his, what was he, 1, 2, fourth shot on the final hole of the Open Championship. All eyes on him. It's new territory, nothing's easy.
Yeah, so he'll have that putt for a bogey 5. And that will be for a share of the lead with Billy Horschel. Otherwise, the American is going to lead outright.
It would be a shame to walk out of this 18th hole making more than a bogey for Daniel Brown, because he's been absolutely superb all day.
Hasn't he just? Yeah, it'll feel like a sickener, won't it? And again, stay realistic. It's a wonderful try. Goodness me, just some late turn.
Yeah, it was a bad break off the tee, wasn't it? To be honest, then he did the sensible thing.
Maybe a poor third, if we want to be very critical.
Yeah, he'll be disappointed with the third. But he's got to let that ebb away, wash away, don't focus on that. He's one behind. Once he taps that in, of one man. It's an epic effort over the first 3 days in this championship.
Yeah, I bet you if you'd said to him at the start of the week, Dan, you're going to be within one of the lead heading into Sunday of the Open Championship on debut, he would have taken it. Lowry, wasn't a great chip. Can he make amends with the putter? Hold a good one for par at 17.
Heartbreak. In the final hole for Lowry, another one goes. It's been a tough day for Shane. He's still in the race. It's just a little bit further back than he had hoped.
Yeah, around a 77 in the end for the champion golfer of 2019. And remember, at one stage he had it at 8 under par out there. It's a 6, the double bogey at the last for Daniel Brown. So 3 shots gone in the last 2 holes, but he will head into the final round here at Royal Troon. 1 back in a big group at 3 under. It'll be Billy Horschel who will take the slender advantage into Sunday.
Let's go, Dan! And Ben!
Yeah.
Unlucky at the end, but magnificent.
It was unlucky at the end. And that's the only thing you can say. Utter brilliance. And the other 17 holes. And tomorrow, after hopefully a good night's sleep, he'll have the biggest day of his golfing life. I fancy he's thinking well, thinking big time. Why not me?
That's beautifully closed. Very stunning.
Great respect there from Shane, I think.
So Horschel leads. We've got 6 players at 3 under par, just 1 behind, including England's Justin Rose, around a 73 for him today. And he's been speaking with Rishi Prasad.
Justin, how do you sum up a day that we look at it and think that's really hard, but also for you guys to play as well as you've done, looked quite enjoyable?
Yeah, sadistically enjoyable, I think. It's like, you know, that was, I wasn't expecting it, I think. You know, obviously I watched the golf this morning. Course looked easy. I knew there was some rain coming in, but it didn't look like there was rain coming in with a huge wind. And obviously the northwesterly kicked up, which obviously makes it cold and miserable. And yeah, really surprised me, the forecast, to be honest with you. So yeah, that turned into absolute just hanging on, you know, just hanging on. You know, I actually felt like I had a few opportunities on the front 9, didn't make a couple of key birdie putts, which I felt like could have eased the pressure. Because I knew once you're turning into that wind, I just didn't see how you were going to make any birdies coming in. I thought I did a great job of just staying alive today in the tournament. And obviously the weather, the way it's been, the draw's really condensed itself. Guys this morning had a great opportunity to kind of play themselves within touching distance. Yeah. So very compressed going into tomorrow, and there's going to be 5 or 6 guys within a shot of the lead. So bit of a shootout.
Well, scrambling, massive, and you're up and down on 18, and the reaction of the crowd afterwards, how much did you enjoy that?
Yeah, that was big. I mean, you know, they were giving me a nice little serenade, you know, even before I hit the bunker shot. But, you know, I took a long time over the putt. You know, I kind of just kept not being 100% comfortable with where my line was pointing, but did a good job of not going till I was ready. And, yeah, big reward, I guess, to sort of... Well, I was keenly aware that I didn't want to finish bogey because I'd just done so much hard work today, and I felt like that would have just left a sour taste. But yeah, that putt was big for me.
Sentiment about what's to come on Sunday?
Sorry, just catching shade.
Good. This is how it goes live.
Sentiment, yeah, going into tomorrow, I think I'm in an absolute beautiful position. It's going to be someone in that chasing pack, i.e. the 3 unders, is going to play well. So it's front foot mentality tomorrow. I feel like there's no sleeping on the lead. It's like you're only 1 back. Quite honestly, it's probably the most ideal position to run into tomorrow.
Well, we hope it's going to be as entertaining tomorrow as it's been today. Thank you.
It's been a great week. Thank you.
Well, the weather gods have thrown a little bit of everything at the players this week so far at Royal Troon. We'll wait and see what they do on Sunday. We are told that it should be certainly drier, which will be a relief to many, and maybe a little less breezy, but you never quite know, do you? Down by the seaside, can kick up at any stage.
Yeah, it certainly can. It comes up in a heartbeat, doesn't it? And just that extra 5 or 6 mile an hour of wind, it can really make a huge difference.
And a very different scenario to the one we had here 8 years ago when Henrik Stenson and Phil Mickelson managed to separate themselves from the field. It's going to be a bun fight out there tomorrow. The man with the advantage, though, is Billy Horschel, also talking to Rishi.
Billy, on what was one of the most brutal days of the Open Championship, you walked off 18 with a huge smile on your face. Just explain how much you actually seem to enjoy it today.
I enjoy these conditions. I enjoy when it challenges you, when it's not the norm of fly the ball to a certain number. I think it's where I seem to excel. I love the nastiness, and sometimes I've played some bad rounds in it, but for the most part, I think I've played more quality rounds of golf in conditions like this than I have the other way around.
It was noticeable throughout the day how much you interacted with Justin and seemed to feed off each other.
I love Justin. Justin's a great guy. He's been somewhat of a role model to me, for me, throughout my years. I've told him that many of times, the way he goes about his business, you know, checking every box, making sure, you know, he's doing everything he can to be the best player. I look up to that a lot, and I've taken a lot of things that he's done in his career and sort of tried to bring it into what I've done to be successful. So Justin's a great friend. I have a great relationship with him, and we didn't chat a lot out there because it was so nasty and we were busy trying to, you know, make a score and everything. But yeah, I enjoy playing with Justin all the time.
You know as well as I do that when it comes to this sort of moment, we talk about what's coming up on Sunday. I think this is the first time that you've been in a lead or co-lead for a major championship going into the final day. What do you think of that? What do you think about what's to come?
I'm going to enjoy it. Listen, it is another tournament, but it is a major tournament. I'm happy to be in the position I am. I've sort of manifest the vision and seeing myself hold a Claret Jug this week, trying to really visualize it and believe that it can be done, and hopefully tomorrow it does come true. And if it doesn't, then there's another one down the road.
And last thing, are you surprised by the number of Hammers fans there are in Scotland?
Never. Ever since I've had that West Ham bag, they are everywhere, just as my Florida Gator fans are everywhere. So I'm very appreciative for the support from the Hammers fans and my Gators fans as always.
Enjoy it on Sunday.
Thank
Best
you.
of luck. Thank you so much.
Isn't that interesting? Employing some basic psychology is trying to visualize himself with the Claret Jug.
Yeah, absolutely. That's what they say. You've got to be able to see it to do it. And why not?
Two very interesting interviews. I mean, I take from Justin, they spoke about everything. They talked about the weather, how difficult it was. They talked about how stacked this leaderboard is coming into the Sunday. And also that Billy Horschel really thrived on the creative part of golf that was required today. I thought it were fascinating, two little interviews.
Yeah, it really was, and it promises to be a fascinating final round, doesn't it? Of this 152nd edition of the Open at Royal Troon. There was a titanic battle on Sunday between two giants of the game 8 years ago. As I say, this is going to be rather different, but every bit as appetizing.
Oh, isn't it just? There's so many in the hunt, and Schauffele and Schauffele. They're in with a chance. I fancy if you can stay ahead of them after 72 holes, you're going to have a great chance of winning this championship. That's the challenge for Rose and Brown.
Advantage in terms of the silver medal, definitely with Callum Scott, the man from Nairn. And we'll find out who wins that and who wins the gold medal, who will lift the Claret Jug aloft and become the champion golfer of the year. We'll find out. Join us again tomorrow. For now, from Troon, it's good night.